Okay. Check. Alright, audio levels should be alright. I should be able to hear us in the pre-show segment. Clicking on chats. Yes, click, clickety click. Yes? Okay, there we go. So we're live. Let me check. Looks like Odyssey is floundering. I don't know why. Let me turn it off.
Because Odyssey's live 3 times.
Because what?
Because Odyssey's live 3 times now.
Is it? Wait,
I don't know. You said it was live twice already.
Jesus Christ, you just fucking with me. No, Odyssey's being weird. Like it might be working now. It says streaming.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah? Let me refresh
I don't
the
know.
page.
I've never seen you put the Odyssey link on the announcement, so.
Oh, I usually don't. I don't think there's enough space in one tweet to do them all. I should put it in the Discord anyway, though. Jump straight out with the hot mic. Jump straight out with the hot mic. I guess I don't know what that means. No. Is the music loud? Music looks loud. It sounds okay. Oh, it is really high for some reason. Okay. There we go.
When you hear the Bell Network music, it's all gonna be, you know, it's all gonna be coding and not spooky stuff.
Yeah. No, well, it's because Battle Networks, the collection got released, and so even if it was spooky stuff, I wouldn't give a shit. Wait,
Released? Released?
Okay, it's working. No, not released. Announced. Did I say released?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I meant announced. Look, I own them all, alright? Except the 6th one. I don't have the 6th one. So as far as I'm concerned, it's released. What's that?
You're missing the best one.
Oh, number 6?
Yeah.
Where am I? Meaning there was no mute period before the talking started. No, not yet.
There never is.
There never is. No, I found out that the muting only works on me and not on Tim, so Tim would just be here talking to nobody. It just sounded like he's talking to himself. So maybe next time.
Mark's new solution to that air.
Yeah. Tim talking to a phantom. Alright, welcome back, fellow scrubs. I'm Murky Wiz. Tim's here with me. We are working on Retro Mansion game, which is an indie platform horror-ish Metroidvania. All the buzzwords, all the good ones. So we're working on platforms today, moving platforms, and we want to finish, hopefully this time. Here we go. Look at that. We got beautiful video again.
60
thanks.
FPS?
Yeah, 60 FPS. We're back, baby. 60 FPS. Things are working. Except I discovered during the test that this background pattern. Oh, the encoder does not like this background pattern. Holy shit. When the screen starts moving, it chops out to like 15 frames per second. It doesn't like it. I'm just gonna have to turn it off. Otherwise it'll go fucking crazy. Alright, there's so much shit going on now, okay? There's so much shit and I'm excited. Our goal today is to get the other half of moving platforms working. It's unfortunately going to be a lot more work than I thought it was going to be, so I got Tim on here. Hopefully he'll be able to keep me on the rails.
No, I gotta keep you on the rails right now.
Yeah.
Where's the announcement?
What announcement?
The stream announcements.
The what?
The stream announcements.
My stream? Oh shit! Oh god, you're right. I was so excited, I forgot to send a tweet out. You're right. And the Discord thing. Jesus Christ. This is why you're here. I'm never gonna be competent. Okay, here we go. Boom. Send that one out. Send that one out. Jesus. What's wrong with me? I'm so excited about the video. So excited about Battle Network coming back. Oh yeah. Oh geez, that's a good one too. I got it just on random. I didn't have time to order the playlist, but we got Battle Network music, and look, I buckled on my no fan remixes thing because Koki remix or Koki? Yeah, Koki remix. Dude makes some legendary shit. He does a lot of Battle Network stuff. Here, let me pull him up. Super shout out to him. I hope he doesn't mind me playing him. But here, look. Well, he does Pokemon stuff too. But he does like Battle Network, Star Force, that kind of stuff. I'm not too much into Star Force. Here's his Battle Network stuff. His stuff is super good. So I grabbed a couple and threw them in here real quick. I didn't have much time today to throw this together. But this dude's really good. His sound is very the Winamp thing ain't playing. Jesus, everything's broken. Alright, hold on. Here we go. There we go. Jeez. Alright. Look, I'm just happy the video's not broken anymore, alright? Give me that W, alright? Now this guy's the sound that he has, in other words, like his style, is so fit for Battle Network stuff. It's super good.
W?
Yeah, give me the W.
You'll get the WWW.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm really happy about the Battle Network thing, but I realize that I'll probably not be able to play it.
Play 6.
Yeah, I might play 6. I just realized that I just don't have time to like replay an entire RPG franchise. So yeah, I don't know. I might get it for 6. Especially if they have like a versus mode, then it might actually get me to replay some shit.
No, 6 is actually really good.
I know, everybody keeps saying that. Originally I was really disappointed because 5 came out in DS and it had all these enhancements and shit. And then when 6 came out, they're like, nope. It's just GBA only. And I'm like, wow, that's weird. I don't know why. And then they went back and remade 1. The Operate Shooting Star. But that was bad?
Yeah.
Really? What was wrong with it?
It's just literally being Battle Network 1.
Well, it was like a DS remake, right?
Yeah, but it's so literally Battle Network 1 that it doesn't matter.
Huh. So they didn't improve it at all?
Not much.
Really?
They did add some extra scenario in there with Star Force and everything.
Yeah, that was kind of the whole thing they were selling it on, right? It was some sort of crossover with Star Force, which didn't really make sense to me, but that's fine.
But it's just 3D support.
Really? That's kind of wacky.
Or with extras.
Yeah, that's kind of wacky, man. I figured they'd have added a lot more stuff to it or something.
I mean, if they made it a Star Force style 3D remake or something.
Yeah, either that or I don't know. At least the music got upgraded. I know I put a few of them in the playlist. Oh yeah, here's some a lot of people don't know. EXE 4.5. I don't think it ever came out in the States. But yeah, that's what you're hearing right now. They remixed a lot of the OG themes and put them in 4.5 because you could play as like all the other characters. And they never had theme songs in the other games.
4.5 is a little bizarre.
Yeah, it's more like a turn-based. Yeah, it's more like a turn-based kind of thing.
Well, not that per se. It's more like the guy, like the characters play himself. We have the slot chips.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
It's supposed to work with the Battleship Gate.
Yeah, the attachment thing. Like the people might be more familiar with the e-reader. It's like an e-reader, but for battle chips. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
It was more intended to be like the anime, where it's like you see the Navi fight, and then you have to slot in chips at the appropriate time.
Yeah. It was neat, but it wasn't too interesting to me. I'd rather play as a character. Sorry, I'm eating cottage cheese. Oh, the track thing blew up. Great.
You're so cultured with your 5 down Joe cheese.
I'm eating cottage cheese, and I'm like, hey, I'm just FYI, I'm munching on cottage cheese. And he's like, was that some American thing? And I'm like, what do you mean? So I'm looking it up, and it's like, I guess they made something that was similar to cottage cheese in like Mesopotamia like 5,000 years ago. And I'm like, see, it's not just American garbage. I like cottage cheese, it's good. A lot of people don't seem to like it though. Okay, I got orange juice. Look, I didn't have a proper dinner here, so I'm eating things that hopefully is going to keep me awake and alive here and give me some energy. And I feel like I'm already burning through it because I'm just so happy. Oh, I forgot my spot. I rebooted earlier. Wait, no, it's already running. What, did I pause it? Okay, I'm just really happy that the video is working because that thing just came in today, and that's actually why we're late, because I was setting it up. But it's important because we have shut up. There's always a reason though, right? I would have been on time maybe.
Yeah, you're trying to kill me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. all right. Tim's trying to keep me on the rails. Let's go. We can mumble about EXE stuff on the way, I guess.
If you're playing it, if you're playing it about play 6, it's really just it. It has none of the problems 5 had.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that before. So just to recap a little bit, because some people may not be aware, but like the encounter rate on 5, they cranked it up like super high, and like there was like shit during like puzzle segments. And it would just be like, you take 3 steps and get into a battle, and you know what the hell you're doing in a puzzle anymore by the time you get to the other side of the room or whatever. Really annoying. I don't remember if that's exactly why I stopped playing. Wow, that's certainly an advertisement. Block user on YouTube. There we go. There we go.
Was it?
I can't read it. Terms of service.
I should have to check the Discord for review.
Yeah, add the blacklist on restream. Okay. Yeah, no, don't go to the. Stop encouraging bad behavior. Jesus Christ.
It's still there physically in the.
I know it is. That doesn't. Wait, it is?
Yeah, I see it. In the Twitch chat.
Mods, kill it. Destroy it.
Yeah, there's Jeff.
Is it gone?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I know Larry's a mod. Can't kill it on Twitch? Well, because it comes from the bot, doesn't it? Isn't that right? Man, what the fuck? I hate that shit.
YouTube.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what Maximilian was talking about. He was saying that bots were like rating his channel on YouTube. He doesn't stream on YouTube, but I imagine the comments get left anyway. Anyway, okay.
Why is it prudish, Mark?
What's what?
Why is it prudish?
Why so prudish? Because terms of service, that's why. Anyway, so yeah, what we need to do here, I was looking at it throughout the week. Obviously, we need to get raycast coming from objects to check, like when this is moving forward, right? Just to recap, when this moves forward, the mouse has to check in the opposite direction to see if it's going to hit and where it's going to hit, and then it wants to adjust from there so that it can tell if it's in the way and if it needs to get picked up and then carried off with it. And we established that before. We've talked about that a few times. Now, here's the thing. The more that I was getting into it, the more that I realized we're gonna have to build a whole mode of movement for this, and I'm gonna have to ask you, Tim, a little bit on how we should structure this, because I'm not 100% sure myself how I want to do it. Considering that it might also get thrown away, we might be able to just like cheap something in here, but maybe it's best that we don't. I don't know. I'll get to that in a minute, but the main point is this is going to have some real nuanced movement going on here. It's going to have to be checking kind of like in micro steps and stuff, and that means it needs a whole like system to grab onto that. Right now our microstep system only works for the point walkers. It is not equipped to handle, you know, the big full objects. However, we technically don't need it to raycast from all points when it's moving forward, because it's not actually detecting anything yet. So that's what I mean, like we might be able to cheap something out with it, but it definitely has to have the same kind of microstep system that the, you know, it's splitting up the momentum into smaller bites to move forward when it's detecting characters. And what it'll have to do... What's up?
Shouldn't everything use that?
That's part of the question I'm going to ask you in a bit, if we want to go whole hog and do that.
I mean, in the file system.
In what?
In the file system.
Oh, in the final system, yeah. All of them should be working pretty much on the same kind of code. It should be able to detect what the collider is and then appropriately move them and raycast from all the points and do the reverse raycast and do the whole thing. Definitely needs to do that by the end. And that's part of what we need to discuss about the system, and how far we want to homogenize everything. But just to recap slightly, when the mouse does shoot back a ray, when this thing moves forward, and say it does hit, say from here to here it would hit, it wants to go here, say it wants to go past them. But we're right here. It's got to go up and meet him directly. Then tell him, hey, you are gonna get attached to this thing, all right? And then it's gonna make another move to its final destination.
Yeah, so you're saying you need a microstep because you need to pick it up first and then continue.
Yes, exactly. Because otherwise, I mean, if it's moving fast, you would probably notice it stutter. If you were to just say, oh, pick it up and stop and then wait for the next frame to do your update, but that's not really accurate. We want it to move as far as it's supposed to. You know, if it stopped every time that it picked up a passenger, you could see stuttering with that, especially at higher speeds. So we need it to figure out where it is, then pick up the passenger and then move again. And then we already have the passenger movement code. So that's not a big deal. It's just getting that system of microstepping to figure out what to do. And of course that means we now need to manage how much momentum we have. You know, how much momentum is going to be used up for each step, and then stop and preserve momentum and refund it when we bump into something, and so on and so forth. And it really is just turning into a version of what we already have for the point walker. So here's the question that we need to answer. What's that?
With shape. And void.
Yes, with shape. Here's the question we need to answer then. So how hard do we want to go on this? Do we want to actually go and create a full movement thing for this? Do we want to try to merge the two, or do we want to try to make a derivative, or how do we want to do this? We don't have to necessarily make something we're going to keep. We could just copy paste it, make it its own thing, and then just like tell the system, oh yeah, just process these ones first or whatever. But they're going to have to get cataloged in the system, and they're going to have to process in a certain order. So we do have to go whole hog on categorizing and collecting references to them and all that stuff, which we've sort of done a little bit, but it's not fully comprehensive yet. You know, we could bake it into the collider script too, but I don't know if that's necessary or proper. Part of me thinks that only moving ones should have a moving script on them, kind of like how the point walker only has, you know, the moving script if it's going to move. it's its own separate thing. Then
Well,
you
the
got
problem is, eventually the Point Walker is going to get volume and,
yes,
a more complex hitbox.
right.
And they'll eventually result in a whole reverse ray system for its own movements.
Yes. Yeah.
So what's now happening is you're building these parts in isolation from each other, even though eventually you'll have to combine.
Right. And that's part of the question. Do we just want to merge them into one right now, or?
And when you get to players, eventually a player should also be able to act like a moving platform.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these things are going to start to converge really quickly. Yeah. But I feel like if we start applying full volumetric music movement to the player, we might lose our initial goal of keeping things simple and whatever.
Well,
to help
that's why I think it's more about use the microsteps from the Point Walker. I'll give it some sort of moving platform code, but don't really have the full collision system yet.
Yeah.
It's kind of what it sounds like.
I'm kind of leaning toward we could just make a clone of the Point Walker and then modify it specifically for moving platforms, and then just attempt to let them do their thing. And they can be separate scripts, and they can be running on different concepts, and then later on we can merge them together. Just kind of like a quick and dirty, let's copy what we need to copy out of it, get the thing actually working, and see what goes from there. I feel like that's kind of what I'm leaning toward, as dirty as that is. Yeah. But I think it's the only way that we're going to keep it simple enough to help like debug what the hell's going on. Unless I want to go full volumetric. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm glad you agree. Because I think it will be a little more work to copy it and have to maintain 2 copies, but I think in the end they're kind of both going to get thrown out anyway, so I think we'll be okay. I think everything should be all right. Okay, that being the case, then let us take well, here
there needs to be a copy per se, where you make a temporary copy and it can work for the other one. We just move it.
Yeah, pretty much. So here we've got our Path Walker, right? Our Path Walker test script, which it wraps itself inside this iWalker. And we can make another one of these. We can say moving platform test and then give it the iWalker interface, which forces it to implement things like move, get move result, release from surface, things like this. And not everything here will have to necessarily do everything for all the different types, but at least gives us a common framework so that we can just kind of push these things as one category here, this walker. We can rename it. Walker's probably not the best name for it. Probably mover would be the best, but considering that most of this is probably going to get rewritten, I'm just not going to worry about it.
So, just stepping through it right here. You currently have a movement code on the movement platforms, right?
We do, but it does not work like the other movement does. It's kind of a hack together thing. So what happens is it moves the unity coordinates, and then at the beginning of the next frame, it checks to say, hey, have any of these ones moved? And if they have, let's try to move them properly, this time. That's essentially what it's attempting to do. Time for Walker to retire. Yeah.
No. We're upgrading Walker.
Yeah, that's true. We're turning Walker into an omnipotent mover. Eventually, at least.
An omnipotent Walker.
Yeah, the omnipotent Walker. I feel like... Man, I just lost my place. What was I talking about? Yep, that's it. I derailed. Brain's just rolling around on the floor now. Yeah. Well, anyway, let's backtrack.
what I want to get to is like we have the current moving platform that moves.
Yes,
And
it's very hacky.
It has a script attached to it for picking up. Well, not picking up passengers,
No,
but
it won't
if
pick
anything-
anything up. No.
no, it has some system where something else can become its passenger. How is that made?
So when the eye walker, specifically this path walker, when this thing moves, this thing will attach itself to the thing.
To an object it identifies as collidable,
Correct.
and that's any object.
Yes. And any object can be attached or detached from, and that's agnostic of whether or not it can actually move as a moving platform. But we also need to keep that information because, it's attached or detached from something. It's got to
Is there anything in there that forces or any extra script that is required for the communication?
Yes, and that is the physics manager here.
Yeah.
So it gets a notification for register detachment and register attachment. And that goes globally for the system. So we need to know this anyway for what are you walking on? Are you actually attached to it or are you not? And that system automatically tracks that kind of information. And I just happen to use that for the moving platforms to say, oh, now we have this information. Now I can actually notify who's attached, when something moves. And that's where this report move comes from down here. When something is supposed to move or has moved, see, it gives a former position and a new position. In this moment, it has already moved to its destination, and it's just checking with the attached objects to say, hey, by the way, we moved. You have to attempt to move to where we moved to. But this does not check. It does not microstep, and it does not check to see if any thing was in the way that needed to get picked up. And that's the crucial difference here. So not only has it already moved, and now we need to move our passengers, it doesn't even bother to microstep. So it's 2 layers down on the complexity to the point where it's just, no good. We got to get a way more nuance than this. And hello, G-Man, what's up? Yeah, good morning. That's right. You're over on the other side of the world. So this thing has 2 major sins. The fact that it moves first and then tells people to move later, and the fact that it just plows through without acknowledging anything in its way.
Well,
so this has to be just completely replaced.
If Ricky Mousy
for now.
If Mousy lands on a stationary platform,
yes,
and we then want to move that platform all of a sudden, even though we never moved it before, we have to give it a physics script, physics manager script, and then it can serviceable platform.
Yeah, I mean, right now they don't have specific scripts to move. It just reports the move from the collider. But
what I'm saying
kind of
is that if you did it, if you already connected to it, stationary platform,
yes,
and then switched it into a moving platform by applying a physics manager script,
it would work.
Could it work?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. The registration on who's attached to who happens no matter what it is. If it's a collider, that registration has to happen. Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. DTC, what's up? Not much here. We're trying to figure out some moving platforms and shit. No, we do not have it working well. We discovered that it's going to be more complex than we originally imagined, and we're trying to plan out what we're going to do.
We can get it working. It's not that hard per se.
Oh, we can. Yeah, it's just going to take... What I mean by complexity more is there's a lot of coding ahead of us to make this work, I think. So I think we have a good idea where we need to go, but in order to set up those systems, it's just going to be, we got to get down to it and do it. And it's not going to be trivial.
Yeah. So right now, if you would apply a physics manager script, even to any collider, it turns into a moving object.
It can, yep. Absolutely.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and that's where I want to go with it.
Provided that thing has a collider.
Yeah, so if it has a
Yeah.
sky collider, let's see. Where's just gonna click this one. Here, the sky collider.
It's more of a moving platform manager.
What's that?
It's more of a moving platform manager.
Essentially, yeah, anything can really be a moving platform in the system at this point. It's just whether or not we attach a movement script to it.
So, does it moves it all, yeah.
Yeah. So right now,
okay, so
there's this position update, and that's happening during physics update on the manager. It goes through and it asks every single collider, hey, did you move since the last time I checked? And that's what triggers the report move to work. It's very quick and dirty. It really shouldn't work like that. We should have a mover that initiates the move instead of having to ask every single collider. But I knew that this was temporary. This wasn't intended to be the final thing. But that's anyway, what we currently have.
What I want to get to is with those scripts in place, you have one physics manager, which I think should be more of a moving platform manager.
Well, it also manages like information about where everybody is, where their sides and surfaces are. All the skin width information is held by that manager.
Where everything attached to it is, or
and also that, yeah. It holds basically all the information. It's like a database for the entire system. It literally has information for every single surface, the starting and ending points, the angles. So when we get surface like information from the system, that's actually all held by the manager. We're just asking the manager for that, information as we go along.
Yeah, but that manager ain't available when it's stationary.
Oh, it is, yeah.
It is available.
The manager oversees everything, but its job should be more of a library instead of something that actually enacts the movement. So we need to offload that.
I'm not worried about the movement itself. I'm worried about the thing handling the picking of passengers and whatnot.
It logs who is attached to who, but the actual colliders when they move. So if we make a moving platform script, that's the thing that's going to have to report that change when a moving platform moves.
Is this on every script? Every collider, I mean?
It would only be for things that move. So right now, the only thing that interacts with who's attached to who is actually the point walker script. So this this path walker, when it bumps into something, it tells the manager, hey, I'm attached to this thing now, by the way. And it goes, oh, okay, and it marks it down. But and then when they become unattached, they update the system.
Does the point walker itself have a physics manager?
Well, there's one physics manager. It's a global entity.
That's what I'm wondering, yeah.
It's like the governor of the system. And the path walker will report to it, hey, this is what happened, by the way, so go ahead and update these things.
So in order to make something a moving platform, you used to move it?
Currently, you can just move it, but I don't think that should be the way that it should work. Because there's no way to process a microstep that way. It's already moved, and in Unity's physics, it's already in the new position, so if you start shooting raycast, you're going to be like stuck inside of it and shit.
But the movement of the point walkers handled through the point walkers
the path walker script. Yeah. And I think we need to do that for moving platforms as well, so that it can report to the physics manager, by the way, I want to move. And it'll be like, okay, I'm ready to jot down that new information for when you're moving, and then it can microstep, just like the mouse does, and report information.
Where I was getting is you want to have one script as the physics manager that handles the communication.
Yes.
And you want to have one script that handles the pathfinding and the raycasting.
Exactly, and that is the relationship that the mouse has with it currently.
Should we separate raycasting from pathfinding, or?
I don't think so. I think it's all interconnected, because you're going to be doing all that through the microstep process. I don't think that'll be necessarily something to be stripped out.
And reverse ray?
Yeah, that would be all part of it. So what it would do is it would notify the physics manager, hey, by the way, I need people in the way to reverse ray. And maybe in the beginning it might be just everything does to keep it simple. So you don't have to worry about that. But that's kind of the idea, right? We need to ask the physics manager, by the way, I need to get people to reverse ray because I'm moving. And then it can call up everything that's in the way, which again might be just everything at first, just to test it. And then that can report that data back to the whatever is moving. I'll say, here you go, here's what we found, and go on through there. And then it can decide what it wants to do. So it could say, oh, okay, well the mouse was in the way, so we're going to truncate our movement up to the mouse, and then use the formula that we use for the skin width to make sure we don't get too close. And then we will ask the mouse, hey mouse, by the way, you need to attach to me. And then we send that request potentially through the physics manager. Maybe we'll have a list of all the characters at that point anyway. When we bump into it, like, hey, you have to attach to me. And the mouse will be like, oh, okay. And it will attempt to attach. Then the next micro step on the moving platform will go and repeat the process all over again. However, this time, if you are already attached, you don't bother doing a reverse ray because you're already there. So the physics manager will make that determination. Okay, you're already attached, so we don't have to do a reverse ray on you. Things like that. So that way the physics manager kind of handles, like you said, the communication between everything involved potentially in the movement, and then pass that data back to whatever moved so that it can act accordingly. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Okay. So I think it's pretty clear then we're just going to have a different script to manage this. And the current system of we have already moved and we just need to notify things, that will just get completely dismantled then.
Well, what we need really is the point walker script, which handles the movement, which has all the data for which has all the coding for the microstepping already.
Yes.
And then apply basically a call for reverse raying when it moves.
Essentially. Yeah.
And because the point walker itself has no collider right now, those reverse rays will do nothing unless you attach it to an extra collider.
Right. And that's why I'm thinking we should just clone that script and modify it for moving platforms. So that way we don't have to create like switches inside the script to handle, do we have volume or do we not have volume or whatever. But we could just kind of, keep them separate and then we'll merge them later.
Well, it should ultimately become the one that's on the moving platforms. Because we want to move to volume.
We do eventually. But in order to keep everything simple, because we don't actually need the volume checks right now, because the point walker is the only moving entity other than the background, and we're not stopping at the background currently. Well, it would be better to just strip all that out and then just specifically only do the pickup passenger thing and then test that out.
I'm not seeing where the problem is though. It's like even if it does pick up passengers when it detects a collider, it's not like the point walker itself can be detected.
It can't, and that's why it needs to be reverse ray, part of the reverse ray process.
Like that I'm saying is that even if it's reverse rate and they were costing all over the place, it would never detect anything.
The reverse rays would detect the platform that's moving, but the platform would never be able to detect the mouse because it's only a point.
Yeah. So my question regarding reverse rays in the player when we still had Ricky.
Yes.
If they are big enough, are they coded in a way where they only detect the hitbox belonging to the player, not the environment?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Well, say they become big enough and they hit like a floor. Do they ignore
The
that?
reverse ray?
Yeah.
Well, they'll only be applicable to whatever's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what we would do is we would do a raycast all, so we get all the results. And if we happen to bump into something prior, you know, we could count that as, yeah, no, you didn't hit it because you hit something else instead. There's just something in front of it. But you could filter all the way through and just only select out the results of where that thing is, you know? So you could say, I only want results for this collider, and then it'll go through and it'll ignore everything else that doesn't have a matching collider. You could do that.
Yeah, so it would typically be built in a way where the thing that's attempting to move is on the list to be hit.
Exactly, and it's the only thing in that list.
Yeah, so since you don't have a collider, the point walker will give it an empty data.
No, the point walker would still give it data because the point walker can reverse ray to detect the moving platform.
What I'm saying is to detect itself, they'll be like, yeah, nothing here. But ultimately, I don't think the script, because it has no collider, it can't give anything else the information to hit anything resembling itself because there's nothing there.
That's true. Yeah, you would just ignore yourself anyway, but in any kind of raycast. But yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is, I think ultimately if you play it right, it shouldn't matter whether we have or don't have a collider. It's just that if you don't have it, you're not getting a reverse collision, but you are getting the raycast.
Correct. Yeah.
So I think if you build it right, it would still work on the point walker. We just need to find some sort of safety check where it's like, oh yeah, you have no collider, then then there's nothing to hit. Actually.
Yeah, that's technically possible. I don't know if it's worth soaking up the efficiency to do all those checks every time, because you'll have to do them on every microstep potentially, because you have to go and you have to check, okay, how many points do we have, we got a raycast from them and all that shit, and that'll have to check every time, okay, what kind of collider is attached. Okay, now we need to calculate the points, or don't, or
this
whatever.
This boils down to how we handle multiple moving objects in the same frame.
Essentially, well, this is kind of why I split everything up to be under this eye walker, because then we could create specifically, oh, this is a point walker script. It just, you know, homogenizes itself under these commands, but its internals don't have to match the other ones. At least in the short term, this seems to be the best thing to do, so that we don't have to literally build a script that handles everything, and then it gets way too complicated to debug, because there's going to be switches everywhere for, is it a point, is it a moving platform, is it a walker, is it an 8-way movement, is it a, you know, and then it gets just way too fucking complicated to have to sort through all that every single time.
The only problem where you start having a problem with the point walker is once we add more to the raycast thing it does.
Yeah, and at that point, yeah, the point walker is kind of like left in the past. At that point, we're basically enforcing having to have colliders, you know, for volume, which is okay. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that, but it is.
I'm just wondering if
coming
we
at
should.
Some point.
I'm just wondering if we should treat the current point walker as basically a center point script.
It is the basis for one, for sure. It really is the basis for one.
Well, what I'm trying to get at is, should we, I don't know, separate the other raycast from the corners and movement from the corners into a different script?
No, I don't believe so. The processes are so tightly like interlinked that that would be needless complication. I think it would be way harder to debug, and I think it would be just wouldn't benefit us in any way.
Well, one thing to consider here, As far as irregular shapes go for colliders, the only thing costing rays on any sort of shape is the points where the one line meets the next one. So the indexes of a shape.
Correct. Yep.
And there are two exceptions to this system, which are both center points. Which
yeah, that's true.
Don't belong to the irregular shape. So if you just made a shape and wanted to move around in the environment and detect everything, you just need the indexes and the reverse rays.
Theoretically, that is true. I don't know if that will have to change at some point, but I think that seems reasonable to assume.
Yeah, so when you get to player characters who have specific extra rules, or at least characters, you know?
Right.
That want an extra ray cost for sitting on an imaginary point on its shape.
Yeah, like for that shit. Yeah, that's true.
What I'm saying is the center point is basically an imaginary extra index in the middle.
That's true.
Which begs the question, should it be, or should we build colliders in a way where there's two straight lines in the middle?
I don't think there would be any benefit to building a collider that has to be specifically put to that. It would make it harder to like change the width and the height and stuff, because now you got to contend with like other shit.
Yeah,
like,
so
like maintaining the integrity of that point and all that.
So what I'm saying is the center points themselves are a different type of walker than the other points, the indexes.
Yeah, essentially.
Like all the corners should basically, on all the colliders, should be kind of auto-generated based on all your indexes need to be raycasting.
Correct.
And we could have the rules where like, you shouldn't be raycasting in the direction of your shape because there's nothing to detect there.
It is unclear at this moment in time whether or not our character objects will be able to support anything except box colliders.
Well, I'm saying we have this. We had this already. We've done this already.
Yeah, but not with a center point in the mix. That
that's where I'm trying to get at. As far as shapes go, you need some auto generation on all the indexes, some safety check that you don't raycast into it.
Right.
And that's it. And we built that in the law system.
That's correct, yes.
But that's what I'm saying. The center points are kind of separate from that.
Yes, they are. They're kind of like super points, but they do more stuff, and they have different rules attached to them.
So as far as including them in the same script goes, it's more like, you'd either need to separate them, or you would need to say they're only there when you assign them to be on and present on those locations.
Yeah, or just create a version of the script that just doesn't have them at all. And you don't have to worry about them being on or off if they just don't exist.
Yeah, precisely. What I'm saying is...
and then you just attach, if I want a character mover, then that has the center point. If I want just a collider mover that doesn't have the center point, and so on.
It just sounds like the center point, compared to all the others rays, would be its own specific region within the code.
Yes, that's correct.
Very connected.
Yeah, and in the past iterations, they were actually the primary mover. They went first, both the ceiling and the... Well, depending on which way you're moving. If you're going up, it's the ceiling first, floor second, and, floor first, ceiling second if you're going down or forward, but...
Yeah, so I don't know what the order of events here, if that really should be the way.
Right. And then the point, like the actual point rays from all the indices, those went second. Those were the secondaries. But they relied on the information gathered from the initial floor and ceiling as well. But they're pretty linked. Maybe we can find a way to kind of modulate them a little bit. But At least for the time being, they seem
pretty
good
at is they should be quite specifically a region where it should be easy enough to just take them out.
Maybe. We'll have to see if that actually ends up being true.
Yeah, but I feel like at least that should be one of the aims. Or at least disableable.
And for this reason of it being an unknown thing and the complexity increase, that's why I'm thinking if we make just right now just a prototype moving collider script, you know, not a point walker, but just something that can move basically this triangle or even this entire thing or whatever, would just make a quick and dirty copy of the point walker script and add in the functionality that we need, and then just see how it works. And then later we can think about, okay, architecturally, can we combine these? Is it possible? Is it a nightmare? You know, do we just have two different copies forever? You know, as we get into like the higher volumes on characters and stuff. And then we'll also be able to figure out, I think, at some point, like, is it possible to apply a center point on any shape? But that's a question that we may be answering in 3 months, not today. Definitely not something we can really pin down.
What I'm basically getting to, if we at least code it with some foresight here, then we can at least account for a bit of the compartmentalization, where we say, okay, this is the part that handles center points. Without it, there's no center pointing. This is the part that handles corners. If there's no collider, this doesn't exist. Take it out.
I think it would be a bit too complex to do that for this experiment.
Well, I'm not saying
maybe in the next stage or the next sage after that, but right now
I'm just saying we have at least one complete basis eventually, which we can just take portions out to make simpler versions at the end.
It is potentially possible. I don't know if it would be a good idea to actually do that, again, for complexity and debug reasons. But we can... I think that's something we should examine after we make the actual different scripts. And then we can look, oh, are they common enough that they can be combined? And how much of a pain in the ass does that look like that'll be? But we won't know until we do it.
I'm just getting to the point that eventually, I think the player character is the one thing that's going to have enough attributes where it's like it will have to auto-generate rays on the index. It will have to have 2 center points. It will have to have moving platform functionality, and so on.
Hold on. Get rid of another bot.
Yeah, that's wise.
YouTube, come on, man. Get your shit together.
I'm saying is, I think the player will eventually be so complex that it needs all those functions. Yeah,
definitely. It's going to need the center point. It's going to need to be able to have all, you know, the volumetric points auto-detected and firing and all that shit. I think it really comes down to whether or not the center point system can be flexible enough to work with, like, a star shape. And I don't know if that's actually true or not. That might be a little wacky. But we'll see. I mean, you could potentially at some point say, well, let's calculate the points that are lowest on the object, and then pick whatever one, or maybe multiple ones potentially, that have to perform the center point functions, and then you do those, and then you do the other stuff. But that's something we won't be able to answer for quite a while.
Yeah, I'm saying eventually I think we'll have to deal with a unified system because of the requirements of the player.
Yes.
Being so high.
Right.
And this will boil down to we will have situations where something may have like a ceiling center point but never ever jump, for example. So as you said, it's required to have a script with that top center point in there.
The way that the system worked in the past, and I expect it to also be this way, that the The ceiling point really is just a reverse void point. It has to be there. Now, whether or not it gets used, really, like I said, depends on whether or not it jumps. But that's okay. It being there is not going to hurt anything. You know, in that case, say like a zombie. You know,
I mean, I
zombie
guess
only
if
walks back and
it
forth or
wasn't
whatever.
jumping and a walk up a slope into a ceiling, yeah, sure, we need it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you would still need it for that. But I don't think, at least in the old version, there was no extra processing time, because I think it picked which one it needed to do depending on which direction it was moving, and that's fine. It's an automated thing.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to think about necessarily turning one of them off, because I don't think there was any penalty for it to begin with.
Well, there's something about just doing the extra ray costing, but for just one Boolean toggle.
If it wasn't moving up, I don't think it actually even bothered to raycast. At that point.
Yeah, but only up, yeah.
Yeah, only if it was going up.
Yeah, that's how we checked it. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, no, you know what? They both have to go. They have to, because if you are currently attached to a ceiling, which happens even if you don't get to cling to a ceiling, during the move process, it has to attach to the ceiling to figure out where it needs to go next, and then it'll detach at the end of the move.
Yeah.
But that has to happen anyway, even if you're falling down or whatever. So, yeah, anyway. All that aside, both those points, now that I remember it, both those points do have to be processed every time it moves.
Yeah.
For a character.
So, for now, what it sounds like you want to do is take the movement system from the point walker.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take the raycasting from it.
Right. I'm only going to copy the microstep framework, and then instead of doing raycast and all that bullshit, we're going to tell other things to do reverse raycast instead. And then
augment the point walker to do reverse raying based on other things movements.
Yes. So it's kind of the other half of the system, but it will have to share that microstep framework.
And then the communication needs to be given for it to reverse ray.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. So we need to change on 3 different scripts.
At least. And that's it. Yeah, that's why we got to make a new one for moving platforms. We've got to change the manager to be able to talk between them, and we have to change the point walker to be able to facilitate the reverse ray. So yeah, it's all gotta, at least those 3. So
I think we're in agreement.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page. It sounds like it to me.
Yeah.
So the
all I'm warning for is eventually you will need those systems to merge together, I think.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I think
just keep it in mind, whatever you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even if you don't necessarily accent it, just keep it in mind.
Yeah, I'm perfectly okay with this, at least this first version of the moving platforms, to just kind of be its own disconnected copy, and then we can analyze the results and see if there's ways to combine them and stuff into one.
So essentially, you said that the current movement script on the platforms that do move is not actually tied to anything.
Correct. It's just the Sky Collider, and what happens is that the transform will just get moved, and then during the next update, the manager, which it's not really the manager's job to check for this, but I put it in here as a quick and dirty solution. It just calls out to every single collider and it says, "Hey, did you move? And if you moved, let me know, because I gotta tell other people to move if you moved." And that's it. That's all it does. Mm-hmm. It just checks the new position and then goes. So
I'm just kind of wondering if there's any, say, on those big colliders, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any purpose to raycasting from their exact center of gravity?
I don't believe so, no.
Like, with any meaningful detection?
No, that would be like this thing here in the middle, but no, I don't see any.
Unless it was a circle.
Would. Yeah, and well, circles will just get, recalculated into, hexagons or whatever, or however sides are.
That is one thought, though. That may be one case where we need a center point, is when we have a circular shape.
If we want to support actual circles, maybe. I don't know. That's a question for 6 months down the road.
Yeah. I was just thinking, because all the shapes we do, we cast from the index. Right? Circles don't have an index.
Correct. Yeah.
It's a pure circle, so the only thing you have is a center and a radius.
Right, and that's why we sampled the circle to basically find points along the surface to connect together.
Yeah, we made fake circles before, which had a ton of indexes, which was too crazy.
No, that was okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
When it's too smooth, though, it was getting a little bit nutty.
That's only because of the glitches in the system.
Well, I mean, it was getting like way too many raycasts eventually. And the microstepping was getting very choppy.
Yeah, the microstepping will get an increase because it does have to go from every point to every point. However, since those prototypes, I've come up with ways to minimize very efficiently how many actual points need to be raycasted and calculated. So the amount of points, at least from the reverse ray standpoint, not as much of an issue anymore. And there's two reasons for that. One, because we're already caching all the world points. We're not calculating them on the fly anymore. All this information is pre-calculated and it's just waiting to be retrieved from the manager, which is one of the big reasons we have a manager now. And the other thing is we can use the very, very quick and cheap distance squared function to see, is it even close enough to bother doing it? And that formula is so fast because it's just multiplication. It doesn't have the square root anymore in it. We're not doing, full distance checks anymore. It's so much faster. We can plow through 1,000 fucking points in a blink of an eye, to figure out if they're close enough to even bother shooting. So between those two things, the efficiency on that kind of check is skyrocketed. So I wouldn't be too worried about necessarily doing that.
Well, what I want to get at is this thing won't exist. We won't talk about it yet at all. But if you had a circle, the only way to make a detection is from the circle center, then a radius and a direction, and then the raycasting from there. Right?
Say that again.
If we had a circle shape, and we need to place a center point in the exact middle of it, then shoot out an extension toward the edge, radius, and then start raycasting from there. I
have no idea. That is a question for 6 months from now.
But that kind of thing resembles the thing with the shape we're doing, where we're shooting toward the edge of the shape, and then the real raycast follows. Remember that?
I see what you're saying. I don't know.
Yeah. So anyway,
I'm not sure.
That's a thing. Those kind of shapes are required, but they're very odd exceptions, and we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
So any other shape, the indexes are what matters. Right. Because those identify its full form.
Correct.
So center point has this uniqueness where they need to find the edge of a shape, and then extend, and then cast from the extension. Which is something we haven't done yet because we haven't built a volume yet.
Correct.
Yeah. Anyway, on the index we don't have that. Indexes are always on the edge of the collider.
Yes, correct.
Which is unique, but center points are not. Okay, moving on.
Yep.
So if we take the point walker script right now and plunk it onto a collider right then, can't you simply say that wherever that point is shooting from is just in the exact middle of the collider? And then give it no data.
Point.
Yeah, the anchor point.
Yeah.
Wherever it is, I don't really care. But then give it no layer data, or at least not the right layer data, where it's you can't detect anything.
Well, that would still be a waste. You still have to go through the raycast process.
Yeah, I get it, but we wouldn't have to gut the entire code right now.
We don't necessarily have to gut the code. I'm okay with just copying it for a quick thing. I just have to remove the center point part of the code and then just use it as a framework, as a vehicle to just notify everything else where to go.
Yeah.
And then if something does report back that it is in the way, then it just has to make sure to truncate the movement up to that point, and then it has to tell it to pick the passenger up and then attempt it again, which should be simple enough. I'm willing to just quick and dirty that right now, because if we have if we have to actually modify it to turn shit off and on and all this other shit, it's going to take us 10 times more work to do that.
Well, I was just thinking for the later unification here, as far as if it isn't actually removed, if it's actually removed, but actually just for looking at a non-existent layer, then
it's
you can
possible,
leave it there.
But I'm a little reluctant to, I guess, spend too much time on that without seeing the results of the actual thing. Because we don't know, we really don't know what it's going to look like on all form factors now. So it's impossible for me to make a prediction as to how cohesively it can be put together until we actually see what's involved.
It's just what I'm saying is that the logic with the point walker, if it has no collider, the reversal is called detected. If you're shooting from a collider that is detecting nothing, then there's no problem either with casting the ray.
Well, you'd want to avoid casting the ray because there's supplemental calculations, and then the ray has to be casted anyway.
After that, but for the quick and dirty, it's like, can't you just keep the script the same and just add stuff to it and then find nothing?
I think having that amount of complexity on there, it'd be harder to debug the portions that we're trying to build.
Okay, if that's how you feel.
I really do think it would be just quicker to just copy it and gut that code. Because then we don't have to worry about it, fucking anything else up too. So, okay, we got our path walker here. Let me copy that.
I'm not entirely convinced with you cutting out code being safer. But
well, because it's, goddamn, these fucking bots. Jesus Christ. YouTube, what the fuck is your problem? It's killing me.
Well, on YouTube, if you're gonna do this, at least give us a link. Just kidding. No, please don't. Well, the thing is, you know why? All I'm saying is all cap text.
I don't want links in my comments.
So I think there's actually a link in there.
There could be. But the bot wouldn't know that. It would just attempt to send it, and then YouTube would strip the link out.
Well, I can at least tell you there's like 5 or 6 words in there that you probably should ban completely.
You know what? That's a good point. Here's another one. You know what? That's a good point. Let me log in right now. And do that. I think it should take effect.
You can really identify what the flag words are.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be alright. It should be easily identifiable. Shit like Tinder and stuff. We don't.
Chat right now. Nobody's allowed to talk about Tinder anymore.
Yeah, you can blame YouTube. Let's see. How does this work? Comments? No,
well, the NA word has to go. The S word has to go.
Yeah. Channel permissions, community. Approved
the SH
users.
word has to go. 18 plus probably has to go too.
Blocked words. Yeah. Comma separated values. Tinder. Let's see. Hold on. What else we got here? Yeah, let's do that one. That's a good one.
And the J words, yeah.
Let's see.
You can leave words like delete cheaper in. Don't do those. So just the one that stands out as risky.
Yeah, no one needs to be saying this on my channel. Fuck them. I don't know if it will just bleep him out or what will happen.
Well, we'll see when the next time he pops up.
Okay, save. Settings are saved. I hate doing this shit because I don't like.
So if it bleeps it out, it will be something like HDXYC stop cheaper than.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Jerking the controller by the cord. I actually have a problem with banning that one because it has so many other like common uses, It just
well,
has,
at least ban the version with an exclamation mark after it.
I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can. You can just add exclamation point. Let's see.
It's a full word.
You're right. You're right. You can actually specify an exclamation point. I don't know if the system will reject it though, but I don't know. I feel. I don't know. I don't know about that one. But yeah, block links is on. So.
I mean, there's no reason you should be saying that word with an exclamation mark after it.
Okay, you do have somewhat of a point.
Unless you're Yoda or something and trying to scream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's it. I don't know what it'll do. I really don't know if it will just.
Well, Larry, try flagging it.
Yeah, that's true. Defaults. Allow all comments, hold potentially inappropriate comments. I don't think that works for live chat though. Hold all comments, disable comments. Hold potentially inappropriate chat comments for review. There we go.
If it's active, then all Larry has to say is the J word with the exclamation mark at the end.
Oh, I see. You want him to test it. No, I didn't actually put that one in there. But here, hold potentially inappropriate chat messages for review.
Put it in there. As I said, there should be no reason to say that word with an exclamation mark at the end.
Okay, fine. You better log in and test it. There you
go.
No,
I'm not logging in.
Save. Let's see, make sure that the other one went. Yeah,
okay, if I type in Discord, will it work?
It might.
You can test it.
Fuck, it went.
No.
It did go.
It is case sensitive.
I don't know if I did it with any case sensitivity. It shouldn't be. It's too warm to add Tinder to the firewood. Oh, no, it didn't take it. It removed it. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It just reordered it. Yeah, I don't know. It's in there with the exclamation point, but it didn't remove it.
How's your case sensitivity?
Oh, wait. Did YouTube actually... Hold on. I don't know if YouTube actually reported it, though. No, it's back! It's back. And
Whoa!
It got back. It got through there. I put Tinder on there. I put Tinder on the bad list, and it still got through.
Then do you need to re-enable stream or something for that?
All existing and future comments containing closely or matching these words will be held for review. Live chat messages containing and closely matching these concepts will be blocked. Well, apparently that's not true.
Well, like I said, what's this case?
I did. I keep banning this. I banned this guy 4 times already, and I can tell because they're listed here 4 times. But they're just. It's a different account. It's not the same account.
So, Larry, shall we have that discussion about Naked Snake?
Yeah, no, these are different. These are different users. These are all different users. Because I see like 4 of them already in the thing. Yeah, well, blocking doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know. I'll put it in. I'll put it in as a block, but they don't seem to be taking effect. So I don't know.
Like I said, is it case sensitive?
It should not be. Even by the description, it says existing and future comments containing or closely matching these words will be held for review. So
Weird.
I would assume it's not case sensitive.
Unless you need to restart stream for it.
I don't know. I've added it, Larry. I've added it. All right. I added it, but it doesn't seem to work.
I know, Larry, but the only one that's saying those words is you.
It says Tinder in the latest one. Oh, you know why? Because it's a username. It's not a comment.
Mm-hmm.
It's a username.
Oh, Larry wrote it.
No. Listen. The reason why the messages are still coming in because they're not messages; they're usernames.
Sneaky.
Yeah, that's how it's getting past it. So there's no way to ban it like that. Because you notice the messages are only emojis. The name is the advertisement.
Then we are no longer allowed to say emojis. Okay.
Yes. Ban emojis. Yeah, but they're just like
it's the
generic
natural
ones.
consequence of the Emoji Movie.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I don't know if I can do anything about it. You should be able to, honestly, you should be able to ban people with certain names.
Yeah.
Like if their name contains a specific thing, you should be able to ban that.
Like
I
Mike.
Yeah, exactly. Too many mics. We'll ban Mike.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right, and then because YouTube doesn't stop it, the Restream bot picks it up and it's like, oh, I'm going to distribute this to other spots.
I also don't think anyone should be having the word dead in their name.
Any what word?
Dead.
Dead?
Tad. Dead. THAT.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe there's a Restream thing too. Let's see. Appearance notifications. Bot. Here, bot. How about that? Okay, the bot's in relay mode, but filtering. Here. Hide common chat bots. Hide commands. Shatter names.
Also, we must ban every combination of two letters
Word filter.
in isolation.
Word filter, hold on.
So anything that looks like initials has to go. Not allowed.
Tinder.
And especially no underscores.
Yeah, no underscores. I don't know if this will actually stop it or not. But at least it might help.
And I don't think Larry received the memo that the no emoji post allowed.
Yeah, no emoji posts. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can still kick them, obviously, yeah. It's just that they get propagated through the relay before that even happens, so I don't know. They're definitely blocked in the filtering by names specifically, but I don't know if you can do partial names here. So, let's see. Can I just mute everybody with... I don't know, I put stars around the N-word. Different N-word, not that N-word. The naked, alright, naked, I'll say it. Terms of service, naked. I put stars around it to maybe it'll just kill everything that has a name like that, but I don't know if that's true or not.
You can say that word, it's fine, just like solid.
Yeah, naked and solid. I guess naked's okay, I don't know. Now nobody can make jokes about, you know, a character being naked, I guess, in any of the streams or the game. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to do the Elden Ring string? Come on.
Yeah, right. Naked run. Right. I don't know. We'll see if he comes back. Or not he, it's a bot.
Have you heard about the legendary player in Elden Ring?
Yes, I have actually. It works on other streams I've seen. What works on other streams you've seen? I'm doing this
to the point where they made a where they made a figurine for the guy.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. He had the pot on his head. And
yeah,
just
that guy.
like the loincloth, yeah.
And the explanation by the guy was through, well, yeah, naked players have the most street cred in Dark Souls.
Yeah. So to be clear, I'm adding these potential name filters into Restream's filtering, not Twitch's or YouTube's. YouTube doesn't seem to have any way to facilitate blocking partial names. But I don't know. Let's see. Can I...
Weird.
Can I just add one? Hidden users. Comments and chats won't show up.
I mean, they must know that there's boss doing this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh wait, let's see. I can just type in... No, it doesn't like it. You have to put like a full actual username in. It has to actually validate the username before you take it out, so you can't do partials. YouTube really needs to step up this shit. When the hell was YouTube introduced? 2004? And they don't have something like this? You think this would be standard? I don't know. Well, whatever. I did what I could. I really don't know what else is possible. Yeah. All right. Back to.
Got it.
Right. Hold on. I'm trying to get my mental track back into here. I think I've copied it, but I haven't actually added it.
Of course, it's a bot account.
Moving platform walker. So. It took them a long while to address bots on the platform. I know, right? Yeah, it's a bot account, but it's multiple bot accounts. They're just flooding in from everywhere.
I mean, imagine having this for your actual username.
Well, I guess you deserve to be blocked then.
Yeah, exactly.
Moving platform walker, is that what I made it? Yeah. Okay, and then delete all that? Yeah. Okay. Then our eye walker here, I'm just gonna make some bullshit stuff for the walker. The release thing is going to do nothing. Because there's no reason for it to do anything. It can't release from anything. It doesn't exist. Game object name, position. That's alright. Set position? Set position. Why the hell is that ever used? Current transform. Okay, that's fine. There's no reason not to do that. Add to overlap exclusion. We probably won't be doing anything with that. At least not right now. So I'll just remove it. It has to be here, but it just remove the instructions from it. Force add attach to collider. And yeah, we're gonna not do that. Set move processing settings. We are also not going to do that unless we need to. So again, this is pretty much a shell at this point. On validate, refresh serialized references. We have a 2D, rigid body 2D, okay. A facing direction controller? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Micro step debug to display. We'll probably need that. Okay, register active walker. Unregister active walker. We'll leave those for now. We do not need microstep settings. Wait. We actually might. I'll leave that for now. Move settings, max walkable angle, irrelevant. Surface end behavior, irrelevant. Attached collider, irrelevant. Gravity angle and gravity direction are irrelevant. Wait, well, maybe.
Well, do you want gravity on your?
We don't, but I think it will be important to keep that because the movement needs to process with that in mind.
Oh yeah.
So rigid body facing direction, we got that. Release from collider. I don't need that. Okay. Let's see, overlap list. We don't need any of those. We don't need to update the overlap list. We do not need move results. Reset move properties. Reset move debug data. Acted any server. Okay, we'll keep that. Move full distance. All this shit probably has to stay. Back up data before microstep. Okay, we only need some of that. Not have to worry about the overlap. Load microstep sign. Microstep distance. We do not need a move ray, so get rid of that. Surface target point, we do not need that. Get rid of that. Get surface warp target point, also do not need that. Next surface IG, do not need that. Next surface, some of these are going to be offloaded to their own thing anyway. A lot of these are just functions that do not actually require to be in the mover script. They're just stuff that can do other stuff. So the micro step here, we'll address that in a minute. Set position at free target, we do need that one. Set position at surface target, we do not need that one. That is for walking on a line. Move ray cast hits. Cast ray, we don't need either of those. We're not casting any rays. Skin width truncated distance to travel. Yeah, we know we don't need that one either. We're not casting any rays. The reverse rays will need to do that. Okay. All the debug data might be able to just stay, but we'll see. Because it's all copy data, it shouldn't be reliant on the structure that we have. Okay, all that looks okay, so let us see. Okay, here's debug data for attached colliders. We don't need to do that. Okay. If the microstep succeeded in bumping into something, returns false if the move was cancelled. Oh, well, I guess it just if it moved at all. Let's see, force collider to attach at the end of, yeah, we don't need that. Force collider attach at the end of, yep, nope, don't need that. Okay. Update overlap list does not exist. This does not exist. Move result does not exist, and overlap does not exist. Huh? What's all this? You're sending me Sonic screenshots. Oh, center point. Oh, in the Tails adventure for Game Gear?
No, this is Chaos.
Oh.
Sonic Chaos.
I do not know.
Oh my god, look at it going, huh? It's off.
It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But considering that they're the kind of the knockoff Sonic games, I don't know how much weight I'd put into them.
It's just kind of funny, it's like the real ones don't do it.
Yeah. I would say just, I guess just check one of them walking on the slope and see what it looks like.
Well, over here it looks like center point to me. It's hard to tell.
Okay. Get rid of that. We do not cast a ray, so we're not doing any of this.
Oh, so you call them knockoff Sonic games, but they're actually really good.
No, yeah, no, I'm not degrading them or denigrating them necessarily. I'm just saying from an architectural standpoint, because they're both running on Master System hardware, and the fact that they're not using the physics that the Genesis game uses, I don't know how useful an example that they really are in the long run.
Yeah.
That's all I meant by it. I actually,
yeah.
At least back in the day, I did enjoy those games. So transition to the next surface. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this shit. Just take it out.
It's kind of funny. The shittiest one of them all is the latest one made. The last one.
Is it? I don't think I played that one. I played the second and the first one.
You get progressively better, and then you get the last one, which is all 3D, like Donkey Kong Country.
Mm.
And then it plays like ass.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. I think we've distilled pretty much everything down here. Oh, ray direction. We do need ray direction.
Like, can you imagine how a Donkey Kong Country game would look on a Master System?
Well, it would probably look a lot like the Game Boy Color version then.
Well, yeah, terrible.
Yeah, I would say the Game Boy Color had more power than the Master System, so it's perhaps difficult to compare, but it's probably comparable. That was Sonic 3D Blast. What was Sonic 3D Blast? No,
3D Blast is good.
Yeah, I don't know if LD's saying that 3D Blast was bad, or I'm just reading this comment. I think 3D Blast was very different. I'm not sure if you can really directly compare them. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it did get very repetitive, and it was a little difficult to manage with the speed, I think.
Yeah.
I think it just got a little too fast. Oh, he's talking about because 3D Blast looks like a pre-rendered Sonic. So it's got the pre-rendered look. He's comparing the art style. I've never played Sonic Blast. What's that one?
That's the last one Game Gear.
Oh, okay. I thought, wait, so there were 4? Or there were 5 then? There was Sonic 1, 2, and 3, essentially.
There are 10 Game Gear. I think there's 10 Game Gear games total.
So it was Sonic 1, Sonic 2, then Sonic Chaos, which is basically 3, then Tails Adventure, which was like a Metroidvania, and then Sonic Chaos, you said? Wait, or Sonic Burst? What was it called?
Okay, hold on.
Blast.
Sonic 1?
Sonic Blast.
Sonic 1?
Oh, God.
Sonic 1? Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, wait. Okay, we're getting way off track, but...
This is the... I was playing he was all awake, so that's why. But Sonic 1, Mark?
Wait, so yeah, this one's got the 3D rendering too. Wild. Yeah, go ahead.
Sonic 1, Sonic 2, then Sonic and Tails, which is Sonic Chaos.
Yes.
Then Sonic and Chaos Tails 2, which is Sonic Triple Trouble.
Oh, okay. You're right.
And then Sonic Blast.
And this is really Donkey Kong Country-esque.
Yeah. So in addition to those, Tails Adventure, the prequel, Tails Sky Patrol, Sonic Drift 1, Sonic Drift 2, and Sonic Spinball.
Okay, yeah, the last 3, give or take, depending if you count them, because they're not platformers, but yeah. So this one, just to be clear, this one that we're looking at right now is Sonic Blast.
Yeah, which has a different name in Japan. But I guess they named it that way because of the whole 3D blasting.
Oh, maybe.
Make connection.
Yeah, having the pre-rendered. That's wild. Pre-rendered Master System graphics. What the fuck, man? That's crazy. It looks terrible. It just looks terrible.
It's actually worse.
Yeah. It's interesting, but it's pretty
It plays worse.
Gross.
It even plays worse. So it's like, what happened here?
And then we have the spiritual successor to the Game Gear games, which is Sonic on a Neo Geo Pocket Color, which apparently is very good. Sonic Pocket Adventure, I think it's called.
Yeah.
I haven't played it, but I do want to.
Sonic Blast in Japan is called G-Sonic.
Really? I wonder why. Yeah, that is strange.
Anyway, let me show you what Triple Trouble looks like, and you see why I'm appalled by this game.
Okay. Okay, when we cast Ray, it needs Ray Direction, which comes from Set Move Ray. Okay, we might have to copy this one back, but in a limited capacity. Let's see. Disables. Wait, this is if we're attached to a collider. If we're not attached to a collider, then... Oh, this is all we need then, I guess. Yeah, alright, I'm just gonna copy this in here. We don't need anything else. Ray Direction, where does that come from? Oh, it's just literally just here. Okay. It is created in line, so... There. Okay, Sonic Triple Trouble.
Well,
okay. Yeah, let me see a gameplay screenshot.
I'm getting there. First some menus.
Okay. It already looks way better. Yeah, I'll copy. Boink. Okay. We got this. Pretty good. Looks alright. Certainly an improvement over the other ones, too. And you said this is the 4th game.
Yeah.
Even though it's triple trouble. I guess it's probably triple because maybe you can play as Knuckles? I don't know.
No, there's 3 enemies.
Oh, let me make a... Oh, it's 3 enemies, got it. Yeah, that's pretty alright. Hey, especially for Master System, that's not so bad. That's not bad at all. The rings are even sprites. You can tell because they're overlapping the other tiles. That's decently impressive. Wait, why is the timer behind the trees? That's weird.
Just coding.
That's very strange. Whatever.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool though.
This is like the best one on Master System.
Yeah, they even got like background stuff in the horizon and stuff. That's very nice. Very nice.
I mean, look at this credit sequence.
Okay. Why can't I just copy the image? Oh, did you? Oh, you sent it as a link.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Copy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, for the Game Gear, it's pretty advanced. Wow, really? That's all from the same game, huh? That's pretty good. Look at that sprite. You got a whole bunch of colors on them. Look at that. Yeah, the background work is pretty good too. Damn. All right, let me test out my thing here. Watch this one get hit by the copyright wards. I included it though intentionally. It was pretty cool. I couldn't find the full version though. This is the one that comes from Battle Network 5 DS. It's the Be Somewhere song. I think that's from like the 2nd series for the anime. It's like a truncated version. Sonic doesn't care about time. It's always been behind him anyway. Fair enough.
There's actual fan game developers trying to remake Triple Trouble and Chaos in the Mania style.
Huh.
Which is an insanely good project.
You know what? I think I've seen that. Now that you mention it. Hold on. Twitter. Am I logged in? No. Ah. Well, whatever. I don't feel like logging in.
Yeah, because these are like whole games with unique stages, different from the zones we're used to.
Yeah, what was it? I think Maxie's actually doing the music for that. The guy who helps us with Pocket Fighter for music.
And I kind of got nostalgic for checking old Game Gear games because the Origins collection releasing. Which are not uploaded for.
It's got a very pastel-looking first stage, right? Color-wise.
Yes, so Mania style, yeah.
Yeah. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure that's the one that Maxie's doing music for.
Since you like trains?
I love trains. Hey, train stage. How about that? That's a very, very dark palette, too. Alright, translate object controller. Let's copy that one. And we'll make it instead.
Yeah, now look back at how Blast looked.
Yeah, Blast looks like shit.
And it's the last one made.
Translate collider or platform. Translate platform controller. Let's call it that.
Let's see, this game came out in 94, the other came out in 1996. So what the heck?
Okay, so we have the translation, we don't have rotation. We'll do this a normal update. 96 was the year of CGI. It really was, wasn't it? And you know, for games that ran on a CRT, it actually didn't look half bad. As long as that they formatted the graphics properly, like Donkey Kong Country. It actually looked really impressive. There was some N64 games that did it, you know, and stuff like that. Killer Instinct was another good example. That stuff looked really good on CRT, but you look at them now, like if you look at the raw pixels, like they look really wacky, but they look really good at the TV on the TVs at the time. Okay, so we do the translation, but here's the thing. So we want field serialize field public by walker attached walker.
I should use some screenshot what the preceding game looked like.
Okay.
So you can share my disappointment how the last game looked.
These still look better than Blast.
Way better.
Yeah. Yeah, they really do. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, what, Triple Trouble or whatever look really, you know, look the best, but these don't look too bad. They're pretty alright.
I mean, this is what Sonic 1 looked like on a mouse system.
Yeah, you're supposed to be helping me keep on track here, not just
You're getting a bit disconnected.
Yeah. I do remember this one. I remember what this one looked like, and the second one looked pretty similar.
Well, the second one I think looks terrible, but
really,
I don't like the look of it. But I see now what they're doing is that they're trying to do what Chaos is doing, but they're still not getting used to the style.
Okay, at the risk of getting further off track, I want to see a screenshot from the second one, because that's the one I remember. Yeah, there's another Koki remix. Yeah, good shit. I was actually not going to include the original of this track, but his version is so good. The Quest in the Water, I had to put it in, man. Okay, can you get him without the minecart? I want to see his full body.
Looking. Are there really, you know, screenshot of the guy who's standing still?
Walking is fine too. I'm okay with walking. As long as I can like see his feet and stuff.
Well, it's the background art that bugs me the most in this game.
It was an early Game Gear game, so I'm not too...
I'm just saying, the other ones actually look better.
Copy image. Yeah, his sprite looks fine, though. I think his
sprite's fine.
Yeah, the sprite looks fine. Yeah, it's simplistic with the background, but the sprite's fine. I remember this boss. This boss was an asshole. This game was so fucking hard, at least when I was a kid. This game was ridiculously hard. It took everything in me to get past the first stage.
Yeah.
To get past this guy. He's such a dick.
But it's like,
the sprite looks good though, I like the sprite. Oh, there we go. There's one.
I don't have nostalgia for this game because I never had it.
Did you even zoom in on this thing? Look at the JPEG compression. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I can't find any good ones in this one.
Dude, I love that he's doing the guess I'll die meme pose. Look at him. He's just guess I'll die. That's perfect. All right, that's it. No more fucking Game Gear screenshots. Yeah. We gotta stay on track.
It's fine. Guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die.
I'm saying is 2 I have no nostalgia for because I never had it.
Oh, okay.
So for me, it's like it's a lesser version of Chaos than a lesser version of 1.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I never really liked it, I guess. Well, I mean, I liked it, but it was so hard that it was difficult to enjoy. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, of the 4, it's the hardest one and the kind of the jankiest one.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we can do it this way. If this equals 0, then return. We're not moving. I like to structure my if statements like this. Just eliminate things one at a time, and then you get down to the bottom and you don't need to do if that's true, then do it. You just eliminate everything along the way. Seems to be... I've seen a lot of programmers tout this lately, and it's just something I kind of happened to fall into years ago. But apparently now everybody's picking it up on this style. Instead of saying if this is true, and if that's true, and if this is not equal to 0, then do this, and you just reverse that logic, and then you don't have any... You just eliminate everything, and then if everything's good, then you do it at the end. I think it's more clear to do it this way. Because the reverse... Like, normally you would just say... I know this is a little... So if that's not null, and the rigid body is valid, and this is not equal to 0, then you would do this. Like, this would be the other... Let's just call it update 2. This would be the other way you would do it. When this is not null, and this is valid, and your translation is not 0, then you would do it. But I think this is much more cleaner, this top version. I think it's much cleaner. This kind of looks like a mess to me. And you don't need to indent anything. You don't have to indent the actual thing, because there could be, you know, like 20 things here. And
I have got the habit of indenting things in if statements.
It can become a real big hazard, just like a reading hazard of like, where the hell is this shit? And sometimes you can't avoid it, for sure. Sometimes you can't avoid it. You just need to have the else. Why does my thing keep crashing? My track thing. I like this song. It's good shit. For those that don't know, there was a platformer game, a 2.5D platformer for Mega Man EXE on the GameCube, and it was made by Arika, the same people who made Street Fighter EX, and it's got an amazing soundtrack, because of course it does, it's Arika. I love that shit. That's some of my favorite. Okay, then we'll have if Unity editor. Oh yeah, well, vector 3 movement equals by translation. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, that wasn't the only platformer Valorant game.
Yeah, there were the WonderSwan ones, but they weren't nearly as good.
Well, there's only one WonderSwan game, but I don't know. I think it's actually better than Transmission was.
Oh, I think it's way better than Transmission was. It looked way better. Transmission looked better, sounded better, played better.
I don't know. I tried Transmission. I really couldn't get into the gameplay.
Really?
The engine feels really weird to me.
It feels like classic Mega Man for the most part, just with battle chips added to it.
It feels like playing a Unity game.
Wait, what?
You know, imprecise physics, whatnot.
Oh, okay. Wait, what exactly do you mean by that? Like, come on, man, we're working in Unity here. Don't sell us out, or don't sell us shit.
Yeah, well, you're not making a Unity game.
I mean, we are. We're just not using
No,
Unity's
physics
game. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I should maybe don't need this. Let me comment this out.
I actually remember liking 3D Boss, by the way. But they had like a very old PC version for it that was kind of off.
Oh yeah, I didn't dislike 3D Blast. I just kind of treat it as its own sort of game.
And I'm gonna say something very controversial right now.
What?
I didn't like Adventure.
You did not like Adventure?
Yeah.
Which one? Both 1 and 2?
I never played 2, so just 1.
Give 2 a go sometime. It did improve heavily on 1. I won't say that Adventure 2 is a great game. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Look, I played it and I enjoyed it when it came out, but we gotta be real here. Like, 2/3 of that game... Oh shit, hold on, unplugged my headset. Okay, there we go. So 2/3 of Adventure 2 is like other characters than Sonic or Shadow. And those stages are either single room, find a gem shit, or very slow, walk around and shoot things with tails or some shit like that. And that's not what I want out of my Sonic games. But the levels that have Sonic or Shadow play like, you know, Sonic games. And those levels are pretty good. It's pretty fun to play those levels. That's the part of the game that I like. I don't like playing as the other characters.
Oh, that's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah. So those are fun. That's what I mean by like it's not great. Like the portion that you play as Sonic is great, but all the other shit's really frustrating and annoying, and you have to play those other levels. So they do like, oh, one Sonic stage, and then you gotta play a Tails stage, and you gotta play a Knuckles stage, and then you can play another Sonic stage, and yeah. Oh, the soundtrack, Chef's Kiss? Yeah, soundtrack's one of the best parts of that game. Sonic Adventure 2 really put the soundtrack on the fucking map. Like, I still listen to those songs now. They're pretty damn good. Shadow the Hedgehog picked up. You know, I'll actually give Shadow the Hedgehog less flack than Sonic 2 for the mere reason that there are no different types of gameplay. It's all Shadow levels, meaning it's basically all Sonic style levels in Shadow the Hedgehog. I know people bitch about the guns. They bitch about like sometimes the levels get annoying. Yeah, I thought the guns were kind of cool, but I can see why people don't want them in Sonic. Gameplay wise, I think they were cool. Aesthetically,
they're the only way you can hit something in the game.
Yeah, that's true. Well, no, you could still spin dash them. You still spin.
Oh yeah. But it makes it really easy.
I honestly, personally believe that the Sonic gameplay template and firearms are okay to mix. Gameplay wise, I don't think aesthetically Sonic should just be toting a rifle. I think it just looks kind of dumb. That's not really his thing. And Shadow the same way. He shouldn't have to have a gun, you know, just kind of aesthetically in the story and all that. But I think the high-speed lock-on gameplay and the platforming and the shooting kind of works in a way, to be completely honest. LD says, I spent the time to get an A rank on every stage in Sonic Adventure 2. Damn, nice. Wow. I did a little bit of that, but I don't think I completed it entirely.
My problem with Adventure 1, I played it years later. It was the GameCube version. I didn't like the GameCube control much, but
that's the one I had. I think it was alright. For 3D games, GameCube controller is pretty alright.
What I didn't like about it was like it felt like it kept getting snagged on every single wall. Like you have like this bend. I don't know, if you play a racing game, it's like you go around a bend in a track, right? And you hit the wall. You expect to get corrected along the wall.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Sonic is dead stops.
He just dead stops. I get that. I don't know. I guess there's pros and cons to that, but I guess I'm not really here to defend the physics in Adventure. But for the time, I think it was pretty amazing to be able to move like Sonic in a 3D environment. And there's
it was the first one.
Yeah, well, no, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you haven't played Sonic Adventure 2. I played Adventure a little bit, the first one, but I didn't really like it. But I played it after 2, so there is a little context there. It's a little hard to go back, you know?
Okay, so 2 sounds a lot better.
Yeah. I would give it a shot. I really would. It should be on Steam.
Hey, I have it.
Oh, you have it? Oh, yeah, go play it then. Store, let's see.
But,
is it the battle version? Let's see. Oh,
yeah.
Sonic Adventure 2. Wait, there are 2 different ones? Wait, why is Adventure 2 more expensive than Adventure 2 Battle? What? Oh, it's DLC. Really? They really did that? Okay, fine, I guess.
What's wrong with the battle version for that one?
No, battle version is the extended version. That's the one you want to play. It's just that they didn't just release the battle version. They released the original one and then made you pay $3 to get the battle DLC. Fine, whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
That should be the jar.
Hey, there you go. Sonic Collection, the ultimate bundle, $101.
Yeah.
Gonna follow your rainbow. Yeah.
But the other thing about Adventure 1 is like I felt like I was just going more from zone to zone, between zones instead of actually playing the zones. Like I was playing the hub stage more than anything else.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. For what it's worth, there's no hub stage in Adventure 2. So it's already a marked improvement. At least I don't think so. I don't remember there being one.
So I mostly just lost all the time.
So yeah, see if you have Adventure 2 Battle DLC. Because the original Adventure 2 is $10. And it's $3 for the Battle DLC. Which I think adds like a race mode, but I don't know what else it really does. Up the ante in the fight between heroes and villains with the DLC upgrade Sonic Adventure 2 experience with 6 new characters, 20... Wait! 6... What characters? Was Shadow not selectable in the original? 2 additional 2-player battle maps and Chow Karate. Yeah, I don't care about the Chow shit.
That's what Sonic needs, more friends.
Yeah, right. Wait, 6 new characters though. So, look, I never played the original one on Dreamcast, so the first one I played was Battle. So could you not play as Shadow in the original? Is that what that means? It doesn't say which characters, it just says 6 new characters. Because you had Gamma, which is the robot. You had you could play as Robotnik, you could play as Rouge, you could play as Shadow. That's only 4.
Eggman.
Yeah, Eggman. I'm never gonna call him Eggman. Get over it. Wait, who are the other ones then? You got Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails, and Amy. That's 4. That's the hero team, right? Then you've got Robotnik, Shadow, Rouge, and...
Yeah, I've heard all the horror stories about with the friends.
Oh yeah, there's way too many damn friends. There really is. I don't know what they mean by 6 new characters. I really don't.
Oh, 6 whole new characters?
They don't tell you who they are though. I don't know if there are more than that. Whatever. It's fine. I don't care. We're getting way too off track.
Yeah.
Don't care.
But I did 100% Shadow. So sue me.
Oh yeah, you'll like Adventure 2 then. If you can get through Shadow 100%, you'll definitely like Adventure 2. Just, not the non-Sonic levels.
And that's probably the only 3D Sonic game I've ever beaten.
I'll be honest. The best way to experience Adventure 2 would be to just download a save file and then just skip all the non-Sonic levels. Whenever I replay it, that's all I do. I just load up an already saved game and I just skip the non-Sonic levels.
It's kind of funny. I do actually I think I actually might own Forces, but I do have Generations.
Ew, Forces.
I think I might have them both on the Steam. I just haven't really played them.
Generations is really good because it doesn't have any of the non-Sonic stages. However, I will fault Generations for forcing you every other stage to switch between classic and modern. It's very weird to have to go back between them. if you could just play the whole game as classic or the whole game as modern, and be able to switch back and forth as you see fit, I think the game would have played out a bit better. But Generations is really good. It's one of the best ones, period.
Yeah, I have both on here, so I just never replayed them.
Yeah, I found it a bit strange to have to go back and forth between them. But if I replay it, I just boot up my save file and I just play all the classic stages, and then I'll play all the modern stages in a row, or, until I get sick of it, want to switch. But either way, it's still a great game. It's still one of the best ones.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, I have the Battle DLC in my library.
You do?
Well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
But I do have them. But I have a weird history with Sonic games where it's like I played most of them, just never really cleared any of them.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same camp, unfortunately. I cleared 2. I eventually did clear 2. I never finished 1, and I never finished 3. I like them, but I feel like once you get to the midpoint of the game, I guess it gets a little harder, and that's not really the problem, but I think like the flow changes. 3 is probably better at this than the other ones, but Mania was really good about this. And that's why I finished Mania, but it feels like eventually they start putting more and more obstacles in your way, and there's less running and loop-de-looping and all this other shit, and it kind of slows the pace down. Sonic 2 is the one that holds up the best overall, and maybe that's why I've actually completed that one. That might be true.
I had Mania, like the old PC version.
I think Mania is the best one.
I had the old PC version of Sonic 3 Knuckles.
Oh, okay.
Back in the day. I keep getting into like soft locks with Tails.
Oh, really?
Knuckles, where it's like when you get to the ruin stage. I keep hitting points where like I can't proceed from here. What do I do?
That's wacky.
So I felt like, I don't know, something in the balance was a bit weird in the game. Like it was designed for one character, not the other.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna actually remove this script off of all of these ones too. Wait, is it shift? It's shift.
Yeah.
Remove. Yeah, let me do my thing.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be talking about Battle Network today. We're hyped about Battle Network, and now here we're talking about Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic's Collection came out, you know.
Okay, LD clarified. He said that Sonic 2 is one that best holds up after all, but he said for the classic ones, Mania doesn't count as one of the old ones. Plays way tighter and more modern. Yes, agreed. I'll be honest, for me, Mania is just like the best one. Period. Out of the entire franchise.
I was telling Sophie today, she should try Mania sometimes.
Oh, Mania is great. It plays so smooth.
Plus the widescreen support?
Yeah. That's partly what really does it for me. I feel like the old Sonic games have a little bit of... It's a little too fast for the amount of visibility that you have. And maybe that's just me sucking, but that's really how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Let's see, let's add that.
Well, one of the things I did buy for the summer sale is the Mania Plus DLC on Steam.
Oh yeah, I think I had it, but I never returned to it. I probably should at some point. Wait, what happened? They all went flat.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Oh, you know why? Wait. Hold on. Hold on, let me figure this out. I don't know why. I don't know why it... Why did it change all their orientations?
By the end of this, we're going to have Chaos Emerald-shaped colliders.
Chaos Emerald-shaped colliders? We could do that. I don't know why it reset all their rotation, though.
When you apply the new script? Because your script was handling the rotation.
No. It didn't affect transform, though.
I'm saying you have a rotation script right there, right? But you need to handle it to a different system.
No, I removed that.
That will be why they reset, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it shouldn't have adjusted the transform. It should not reset the transforms. The scale didn't reset. Only the rotation did. Oh, you know why? Because the facing direction collider, or the facing direction controller got added. And that controls rotation. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because movers have to have a facing direction controller. So okay, mystery solve. We'll just have
Mystery solve.
Yeah, we'll just have to use because you need to do the rotation based on the facing direction control. You're not allowed to do it through the rotation on the transform anymore. That's what the thing was. That's what was fucky about it. So that's okay.
That's a bit too steep. You can't walk that, Mark.
Maybe not. We'll see. Oh, these ones? Yeah, you're right. They do look a little steep. So let's pull them in around. Oh, you know what? They're probably 45. Oh, not 445. 45. No, that actually looks a little steeper than they used to be. So I don't know. 40? Let's do 40. But yeah, then if we want to face them left, then we flip it. Hey, you know what? I just noticed that the it doesn't refresh the data when you flip it.
Yeah, I saw the refreshing quickly.
We'll have to make some kind of link between them then to do that. Let's see. How would we do that? We want Sky Collider to potentially detect the fact that facing direction controller is there, and when it does, it needs to attach to it. Okay, let's do that. It should be pretty easy to implement this. Or, you know, you could potentially do an interface for it too. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about this right now. We're getting too many layers deep in here. Okay, I just want to see if we can even move these things.
Yeah.
At all. So save, and then I'm also going to completely disable Sky Collider's, where is it? Well, the physics manager, I'm going to remove the position update on them, and let's see what happens.
What I was saying, Mark?
Yep.
I bought the Encore, the Sonic Mania Plus for the Encore mode. Encore mode.
Wait, hold on, what's going on? Why are they going that way? What happened?
Magic.
Oh, you know why? Oh, that's hilarious, actually.
They're tracing.
Yeah, well, because I rotated them with the player-facing script, so now this is their X forward.
Are you gonna go down now? No.
We gotta really rethink this then. Because what happened here is we rotated.
Yeah, the rotation is now rotation is now no longer the direction they should be moving in.
Right.
Just change the gravity angle then.
I don't know.
Rotate the gravity angle.
I guess.
Try it.
Let me think about what might actually be wrong here. Well, there's another issue too. The collider information is not updating every time that it moves. So.
Or you kind of concluded that already.
Well, yeah, but there's a difference between moving but also changing your facing direction. It's a different event. So we've got to. I'm willing to leave the facing direction change alone because we don't really need to do that right now. But we definitely need to update here. So when we're done with the micro step, yeah, wait, combine final direction. Yeah, and that's influenced by the other. Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. Just one thing at a time. So when we're done with our micro step here, and we did actually move. So this says if the move was canceled, it's false. So here we want to refresh. Oh wait, we gotta do Sky Collider? Do we have? Oh, we don't even have a handle for that. Okay, hold on. We need to make a handle for that. We need to add...
Sky Patrol?
What?
Sky Patrol? Kill Sky Collider?
What about it?
Oh, you call it Sky Collider.
Yeah. Because it's just... Oh, no. It's just because it was just the Skylance platforming system, so it was Sky platforming. Yeah. Man, I love being able to do these properties serialized. This makes it so much easier.
To get back to my story.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I got the Plus DLC, and it has the Encore mode. Oh, I knew it had Mighty and Ray included.
Yes.
But what struck me as especially interesting is that what I didn't realize is that you basically have 3 characters that you can switch freely.
What do you mean by freely?
As in you get 2 of the 3 characters, and you can just press the Y button, and you can switch between them in a stage.
Like actually, as you're playing.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's cool.
So you
it's like a Heroes
mode.
Like,
so imagine like the Sonic, like with Sonic and Tails, both of them in 2 and 3. But you can just press Y and switch to Tails, for example. That's the idea.
That's really cool.
And since they have wildly different aerial maneuverability, it's like you can switch them pretty nicely.
Yeah.
And that struck me as like, okay, wow, why haven't they done this before?
They kind of have with Heroes, but not in a 2D
game, I suppose. In 2D, yeah. So you can really just choose if you want to be the fast Sonic with drop dash, or be like a Mario roll style gliding with Ray.
Well, that's right. You don't get drop dash and shit with the other characters, do you?
Yeah, no. Or you decide to be Mighty and you can just slam enemies into the ground.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. And then you can just switch it up, but depending on the need for what you're doing. That's really neat.
Yeah. And I was pretty surprised by this. And of course, the other thing is there was an immediate nostalgia booting up the game, getting these old zones back in format.
Yeah.
New level design. Like it brought back Green Hills, and it's like, oh, okay. I hear the music, I'm like, okay, instantly, this is Sonic. None of this newfangled shit with Secret Rings and Black Knights and Werewolves and Galaxy. Actually, Lost World could have been great, but it fucked the engine up.
Yeah, I agree. It was a solid idea. Let's basically copy Mario Galaxy, but make it Sonic. But then it's like what I like to call the design on paper makes sense, but it does not mean it's a fun design. So it kind of makes sense to limit some of the abilities and to change the physics on paper, but it doesn't mean that's what people want, and that doesn't mean that it's going to be fun.
It's like you have all this fun environment that finally has no walls and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then you give him a run button?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, then you give him a fucking run button. It's so fucked up. It kills me.
The one game where it should have played like Adventure, and it's like, huh? Or Generations. It's like, why didn't you?
Exactly.
Why were you in the wheel here?
It could have been super wild.
Just go wild on the loop-loops and planetary rotations.
Exactly. And make me even more sick to my stomach when I fucking play. I can't play Mario Galaxy, just FYI, for people who don't know.
But the level design was interesting. It's just the engine.
Yeah. I don't know, like when the camera goes upside down in Mario Galaxy, like it fucks my brain up. Like I can't process it. It's not like motion sickness. I just feel disorientated. It's hard to concentrate on like what's going on when it's upside down. I don't know, it's just a me thing. And I feel real bad because my father and sister went out and pre-ordered it and got it, and I think got the Wii at the same time or some shit like that. And like I felt so bad because I couldn't play the game. But you know, if I can't play it, I can't play it, I guess. I still have it though.
And you can appreciate how much how much goes into making this kind of physics. Yeah,
for sure.
Like the first time we ever saw anything like it on a 3D game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Lost World could have been that. It could have been Sonic's Mario Galaxy.
It really could have been, but...
And all it needs is a change to the engine. It's like, just one patch and it works.
Well, yeah, you say one patch. I mean, it would still be a lot of work to undo all that, but... I think...
Just get rid of... Just keep editing.
There was a big potential there for people to not care so much about the cohesion of the level itself, but to just have the freedom to make the most wild, crazy fucking levels you've ever seen in a Sonic game, and then they fucked it up.
I mean, imagine that with like a level generator or something. Like you could add set pieces into the 3D world. Like a 3D Sonic, a 3D Sonic Maker.
Well, that would be interesting.
Where you,
right, what do we got? Hey, here we go. Here we go.
I mean, just port the Lost World stages into like Unleashed or Colors, you know?
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, patch the engine up so you can handle upside down?
Sega pulls a hard line in the sand when it comes to improving on their past mistakes. Yeah, for real, right? Oh shit, wait. I didn't do all the other ones.
It's like if you take some of their releases and mix them together, it's something like, now you get the perfect Sonic game.
Yeah.
It's like you're missing the mark somewhere all the time.
Yeah.
And oppositely, so it's like you gotta mix and match them.
Okay, I think I got these going in the right direction now. There we go.
By the way, Galaxy 2 is actually really good.
What I did here is I just disabled the rotation based on the transform right angle. I don't know how we're going to intelligently measure that and stuff later, but for now it works.
Gen code.
Yeah, but look, see now it doesn't move the passengers because we removed that part of the code. So let me add that in to the new Walker script.
Why is that code on the movement?
What?
I thought you had that code on the player.
What code?
To move the passengers.
The mechanism for the player to move in accordance to what it's been told to do will do that, yeah, but it's not something that gets called on the player. The manager was calling that, but remember, I disabled the manager from now doing that. So here, I commented it out. So it's got to change. I left the code here intact so that I could reference it, but it's definitely not. It's definitely not active at the moment. So we have to report the move, and then report move, former position and new position, and then it goes through its own little thing. Here's where it actually goes through. Well, we could just call report move, and then say who we are and where we moved. Every micro step it would have to do that, and that would be okay. Let's start with that and see where we get, and if it works, cool, and if it doesn't, then we'll figure something out. So after we refresh the collider cache, which is, I believe, which is what happened before you call the move. Shit, it's all over the place now. Oh wait, one more. Yeah, refresh the cache, then report the move.
As for Battle Network?
Yes.
I have great nostalgia for all the title screen musics in Battle Network.
Oh yeah, same here.
Just booting it feels good. It's a very hopeful tune,
right?
You know?
It really does.
But somehow the trailer music wasn't doing it for me.
Trailer music? Oh yeah, you mean on the collection, right? Yeah, it wasn't for me either.
Like, something in the style changed. It didn't work. I can't quite pinpoint it. We just didn't get the same vibes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think either. I don't think I felt that way either.
It's similar to me to like hearing the Mega Man 2 title theme. Like you hear it, you recognize, you get the vibes going right away. Yeah. And a good remix of that triggers it, like Marvel vs. Capcom or the Rock remix, you know? Or, but this remix here for Bella didn't do that. Whereas when I boot Mega Man 11, I actually get the same vibes as with Bella.
Really?
In the title music there. It feels instantly recognizable. It's like I'm booting up a Mega Man game after so long.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think the trailer music might not be like anything but trailer music. It may not actually be like in the collection, if that makes sense.
Well, I expected maybe to be the collector title music. But...
Maybe? I don't know. I gotta move the mouse out of there. It's hard to control in there.
Like, of course, high quality the samples we have, but it just doesn't get the vibe.
We got it. And then, yeah, he falls through because he gets...
No reverse rate.
Yeah. Well, one thing at a time here, buddy. I'm trying real hard here.
When you get your basic functionality back?
For the most part. Yeah.
Yeah, but hold on. What is actually supposed to happen when he gets pushed into a wall like that? I guess we said he had to correct upward?
Yeah, he's supposed to be corrected. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me move him out of here, because he's just...
Yeah, that'll be a doozy.
Well, let me move him so he's easier to control.
Of course, the main question, what will happen if he gets corrected upward at a slope that's too steep?
Oh, I fell off of it. Can we get up there? Ah, we missed it. That's alright. So, yeah, in this case, I guess, this is actually the proper behavior, I think. There's really not much... Well, no, he would get pushed up, right? He would get pushed up the slope. But right now, there's no mechanism to do that, so he just gets, overlapped.
Yeah, so if he hits he gets caught between two walls, it should be crushed and fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here, you notice that
everything's got correct upward.
Yeah, once he's overlapped, he's not really doing anything. He's not able to interact with it. Oh no, that's the reversed one. This is... Oh yeah, I don't know if I showed you this. Now flipped colliders get really fucking super goofy.
Like you do.
The only thing I did was change the angle code from what we did last time. So there's some sort of correction we need to make for that. I keep forgetting to bring it up, but it's alright.
Why are they goofy?
I don't know.
What are they doing is goofy?
Those colliders are flipped in their scale. They have a negative X or a negative Y axis.
Yeah, but what's goofy in the way they behave?
They get, like, completely fucked up. Oh, he got pushed in and now he's fucked up. Uh-oh, he's stuck. That's not good. Yeah, well, yeah, he's not reverse range, so. Okay, here, I'll go up to the top here if I can make it. I'm pretty sure I can get up there. So, see this? I'm pressing right. Did you see what happened there? Oh shit, I fell off the world.
Wait.
Yeah, I'll do it again.
He warped.
Yeah, he's going, when he reaches the end of a line, he goes to the wrong index next. Like, he goes, like, fucking crazy.
It sounds like a familiar glitch, actually.
So it's like it's selecting the wrong line or something. I don't know. I spent some time trying to figure out, and I just lost. I had no idea.
I think we had something like that when you were making the system on the regular versions, where you had the index progression reversed.
It's not reversed though. It's actually like skipping like 3 lines ahead and shit. It's really fucking weird. I don't
it might
know.
be that it is regular, but then the flipping happens, and then the index doesn't match anymore.
Maybe? I don't know. I don't want to entertain that shit right now because we're right in the middle of another thing. But I would like to go through it with you at some point on or off stream. But I literally spent like 2 hours on it trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, and I came up with nothing. So I don't know.
This reminded me of that. It does remind me of that, where you were jumping to the opposite one. But now it's flipped, rotated, and all bets are off.
Perhaps. But yeah, we'll check that out at a different time. But yeah, it was definitely something that was goofy.
Yeah, I feel what you do is like probably check what number he's actually jumping to might be interesting information.
Maybe.
You see what the actual jump is. Don't know.
Yeah.
With things like it's always like a +2 or a -2 or it's always a ×2, that kind of thing. Yeah. Or ×3.
Yeah, we'll go over it.
Logic,
I'll show you what's there when we go over it, and then maybe you can see
testing all
something
different
I
shapes.
don't. Yeah, every single one of them that's flipped on either an X or a Y is completely fucked right now. It's very consistent. No matter what shape it is, they're all fucked. But
with the warp is always the same kind of warp, right?
The warp is always the same kind of warp.
It's always warping the same kind of way.
No, it's not. That's the other fucked up part. But we'll get into it at the point that I show you. There's no use going through it right now because I'm just getting sidetracked on what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
So when we move, before we move, we want
Remember
to do
that
reverse ray.
we're currently making a reverse race to detect the moving platform. But after that, you have to make a reverse race on the point walker to detect corrections.
We are not doing the moving platform reverse raise right now.
You didn't hear me. Well, I think.
Wait, say it again.
I'm saying on the reverse race on the point walker, you're doing it right now in order to catch the moving platform.
Correct.
While being stationary. After that, you have to do a reverse.
No, that's not true.
What?
Well, they're going to do reverse raise whether they're moving or not.
Well, yeah. Regardless of any moving, now I'm saying is right now you're doing the reverse race to catch the moving platform, even when you are not moving or if you are moving.
Yeah.
So in cases where you would not normally see it because your angle is wrong or you're facing the wrong direction, you know.
Let's see.
So in order to catch the moving platform, but after that you will need a different style of reverse race on the point walker. That is to catch corrections while the platform is moving you.
Okay, yeah, that's 10 steps ahead. Let's focus on the normal stuff here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Eventually, you have to do some sort of raycasting because you're being moved by the. I guess it's not a reverse race. It's just a regular race on the point walker. Doing that right?
What's that?
If you are being moved by the moving platform, those little mouse guys start throwing out regular movement rays already.
Throwing out regular movement rays.
Can you confirm whether it's already raycasting while connected to a moving platform?
The mouse will not be raycasting while moving. Well, wait, they already are, yeah, because they're getting sent a move command, so they are raycasting.
Yeah. Okay, so then you should just all you need to do then is apply the correction code, right? But yeah, you're right. He got stuck on the wall, right?
Yeah.
And got crushed. So yeah. Okay,
right.
You already had that then. Okay.
So ray length ends up. Hold on. How does that get set? Move distance. Okay. That's what we're
Yeah. So eventually we'll need some sort of part where, like, if we are attached to something, and we hit a wall, then start correcting across where we're attached to. Right?
Wait. Why does move distance not exist?
Because you destroyed it? I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on. Set ray. Move distance is microstep actual move distance. That's what it is.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well, the actual move distance, because there's starting move distance or intended move distance, and that value is stored to never change, but actual move distance is the one that you actually want to use. I should have known it because it was used right down here too. But I need to truncate that one. I need to truncate that value going through. So then I need a private static, or well, not static, private list. I don't want to make this ubiquitous for all of them. I guess I Walker? Reverse ray objects equals new list. Okay, we need private void.
I'm wondering why at this point Capcom has not dared to make something like a console better game.
Other than the one on GameCube, you mean?
No, I mean an actual modern day, full blown RPG console better.
Well, right now it would be really good to put one on Switch.
Yeah.
But I would hope that they don't do Star Force 4. I hope that they would just do like EXE 7.
Plus, yeah, that's what I mean. Or I don't know, EXE something 0.5.
Yeah, you could do that, but I don't think that would be. I don't think that would be very exciting just from a title standpoint. We're like, oh, EXE's back. It's like, whoa, cool. What is it? Well, it's EXE 5.5. Like, huh?
Well, not number like that, but some in between title.
Maybe
where it's just a title, but it's somewhere in the middle of the timeline. Because if you go to 7, you probably need to generation switch.
Well, I was just gonna say that this would be the perfect time to do a generation switch, and I think it would work out very well. I have not played 6, so I don't know what the ending is. But if all of a sudden Lan is the mentor, and then, like, say Lan has a kid or something, then Lan's kid could be the new protagonist, and they could have Mega Man X study EXE or some shit like that. I think people would go wild for that. If it's possible to do that in the war. Like I said, I don't know how 6 ended, so, you know, I'm just taking a guess there. But if that were to be the setup...
You really don't know?
I really don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know. But if that were to set up, I think people would... Yeah, Executables don't exist anymore. It'd be Mega Man app now. Yeah.
You really don't know, Mark. Okay.
I really don't know. No, I don't.
How much am I at liberty to speak?
Hold on. Let me think. Is it like a big spoiler for 6? What happens, everybody?
Well, it's more like the last minute of the game.
I mean, is it kind of like an afterthought thing, or is it like really integrated into the ending of the game?
There's a time skip epilogue.
Okay.
We'll see.
That's cool.
They closed the book of Battle Network with it.
They closed the book of Battle Network with it. What does that mean?
It's basically saying within 20 years of the entire timeline, there can't be any Battle Network game.
There can't be any Battle Network game?
Yeah, because they're stating there should be no problem with the network anymore.
Weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll have to play it and find out what the fuck that's about.
I'm not saying anything particularly spoilerific, but it's just that the way they build it is kind of like there is this peaceful period without any network incidents.
Huh.
Because of the systems that are put in place.
Okay, so they build like a new system that should fix all that shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
I'm not saying what the details behind that are, because that's pretty interesting. You have to play it. But the time skip is sufficient enough where, yes, there's a generation switch, and no one. I don't think the main character's name will go over very well, but at the very least, the name is kind of silly.
For who now?
For the next generation character.
For the next generation. It's silly? Wait, what is it? Tell me.
Well, the English name is actually worse than the Japanese one, even though the Japanese one is pretty terrible.
Wait, I have to know now. What is it?
Raito Hikari.
Raito Hikari.
Raito Hikari.
So, yeah, right, Hikari. Yeah, that is
right
kind of weird. Yeah, I get it. They're doing the whole Dr. Light and Right thing. So then
you know how I translate this?
Well, then it's wait. So the Japanese would be Raito Hikari then, right?
Yeah. You know what the English name is?
Yeah, what's the English name?
Patch.
Patch? Wait, no, that's alright. Patch is good.
Patch Hikari.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, I don't quite like it.
That's cool. I think it's alright. No, it's still software themed.
Yeah.
You know, Patch is alright. I think you could get away with that. So just have Patch and like Mega Man X EXE or some shit. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. The funny thing is in lore, EXE is actually the X of the series.
Wait,
Not sure if you realize this. In the classic, in the regular Battle lore, Mega Man EXE is actually the X of the franchise.
Yeah, thematically, I guess, but
in that it's the first one with true complete free will, with human DNA.
Yeah, but I didn't mean it that way. I just meant it as like the next generation.
Yeah. I'm just saying,
Mega Man?
As far as that development goes, we have robots here that work for people, and now we have a free will robot as a person.
Right.
Yeah. EXE already is that because of the whole hub sideload thing.
Yeah. Yeah, spoiler alert, these games are like 20 years old. I guess we don't have to really be too careful about it, but...
I didn't say much about it. Yeah, if you look at the lore, it's like identical to what the X series is.
Yeah, I think so.
But just in program base and have no machine part attached to it. So in the Battle series, they actually managed to achieve that development quicker.
Yes.
Which became the foundation for the next generation of NetNavis that we see in the game series.
Yes.
So it's like all the NetNavis for Battle are actually more like Reploids. Except for some of the standard types. But then by Star Force they regress. It's weird.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like Star Force's biggest problem is that Network Society was completely phased out from the gameplay.
I didn't like Star Force. I fucking hate Star Force. Like almost everything about it. I think
I like the space thematic.
Like the basic idea of like, I don't know, like aliens exist as not as like physical things, but as like data beings is kind of alright, and then they're coming and fucking with stuff. Like that's alright. But like all the characters are super boring. Their designs are kind of just after EXE, they just don't hit the same way. The gameplay's fucking awful. I hate it. They took away your ability to move forward. Like they regressed on almost every front there.
My main gripe is the plot pacing. It's just super slow.
Yeah, it's super slow, super boring. I couldn't get through the first game.
And they took like parts that made 6 so amazing, like the counter rate, and it's like, nope, it's gone now.
I think the other thing that makes me mad is that like some of the designs in the third game look cool though, so I'm like super mad.
Well, the third game people actually like.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. They look more like Gundams in 3, and I like Gundams, so.
Well, what I'm getting at is you have like the wave roads, which I think are a cool concept, having the network overlay with the real world, you know, as a basically a visualization of wireless, you know. That makes sense enough. But then there's wave roads are just that. They're wave roads. They're not a wave society, you know. There are no cities in the sky above the city, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no social media aspects in the wave roads. Like we had Metalwork, no forums, no. And there's no NetNavi community of battling and stuff. And there's all the things that made Battlerock interesting are gone. Yeah,
I would agree with that.
So it's less of it's the making the Pokemon. It's
I saw
more...
a window disappear. Wait, what the fuck happened? Was that because I saved it? Was it recompiling? I saw a window pop up and disappear.
Maybe.
Now I don't know what it is. It's freaking me out. All right, go ahead.
It's not like Battle.net where it's just this Mega Man Pokemon thing where it's like, it's you and the NetNavi, you know?
Right. Yeah, I guess there was no intrinsic partnering until the stupid FLM shit showed up.
Even though you have a partner, you know?
Right. Yeah, we're hyped for the network collection, Battle Network collection. Yes, chat's asking about it.
But yeah, but it's Star Wars. So instead of just sending your partner through a wave road, discovering what's up there, or getting yourself in that area, it's just used as a means to walk over the real world.
Yeah. Like you kind
so
of.
So instead of this partner internet society traversing, connecting all machines together, the storyline that we originally had.
Honestly, it's they're following up on the anime's idea. So the Battle Network anime had the whole like real world and cyber world merge, and then they like put on the net navi as the armor. It's kind of
but they're super isolated from each other.
Yeah. I don't like that part. You're right.
It's not like there's two societies merged together, or a society on top of one society. It's just roads over a regular world. So you can't enter machine space anymore. There's nothing visually interesting going on except the city, the real world below you.
How do you spell omit? Is it 2 M's?
1.
1 N? Okay. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, so there's nothing interesting going on in the whole railroad concept.
Right.
It's just walk in the sky, that's it. It looks cool in the anime for sure, but it shouldn't have removed all the aspects that made Battle Royale great.
Man, I gotta make another. Jesus.
It tries to make a case that like the internet is archaic by then, huh?
Yeah.
From Battle Royale, but it's like there's nothing in there that resembles it anymore. The wave roads are not the replacement. It's just turning it into our world with mobile phones. You know? Where it's just a machine that you use to get to a site.
Right, I get what you're saying.
And not this
the personality out of it.
Yeah, and not go into the network like an isekai. Yeah?
Right.
So I think like the merger we had in Battle Network 2 or X5 and such were actually far more interesting than anything we see in Star Wars.
Yeah, I agree.
Where you would have a whole data spaces. Think about it, if you had the ability to manipulate data and materialize it, you could go nuts in the real world. You know, things that can't exist so they can exist.
Oh shit! This is how we get it. Sorry, I'm trying to program. I have paid attention. It's getting complicated, so it's hard for me to follow everything all at once.
But you can slowly create things in the real world that you never can.
Yeah.
Your programs could become reality.
Right. Okay.
So your Unity game, will become true. You can make a haunted mansion appear out of nowhere.
Alright, I'm gonna do this quick and dirty. Think. Yeah. So, if this is a thing, then we want to. Shit. I'm just gonna take a list. I'm gonna get a list of every walker, and then I'm just gonna go through and say if we are omitting something, then what I'm gonna do is just go through, iterate through the list, and just remove the ones that we want, that we don't want, and then we'll just get them all. I think that will make sense.
Yeah.
So we get all active walkers. Period, and
including
we just
Larry.
have them. Yeah, including Larry.
But you know the indie trope of every indie developer having to have the role is actually a game. We're now glitching everything.
I guess.
There's a momentary phase around when Fest came out and whatnot, you know? That they want to be like, oh, we're glitching now, we're indie, you know? We're meta, we're looking beyond, we're breaking the fourth dimension, you know?
I guess.
There's a big trend like that in indie games. And yet this kind of stuff would have been perfect for Star Force. You know? With the
I see
merging
what
of the
you're
data,
saying.
of the network realm and the real world. You know?
Yeah, but they didn't do it.
Well, instead they play it so safe where it's like, yeah, there's just roads and all the threats are basically invisible to everybody.
But can you remove range? Oh shit, you can just remove range. Wow, this is gonna be easy. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be hard, but it's not. Sorry. I'm just...
It's fine.
Yeah, just trying to keep this moving along. Remove range. Wait, why doesn't it... There's no argument given that corresponds to... Wait. What? You can't just give it a list of stuff to remove? Oh, we're gonna fix that. Fuck that. Where's my utilities? We're building this. This is way too useful not to have.
Yeah.
Here. Only Hideo Kojima can pull off meta tactics that are consistently fresh, I feel. Well, we didn't say it would be great, but...
Well, I'm just saying is that if they actually manage to integrate real-world society with the wave roads more, and mix that with network society, where both of those things are coexisting, it's kind of like with the X-series. When once Reploids are added to the mix, you know, Reploids live in human society.
Yes.
Before that, the robots, the worker robots, were all just at factories, you know, facilities, and not really part of society. So just that change alone could have made Star Force so interesting, where we see net navis and regular humans side by side.
Oh yeah, I mean they kind of did that with 5, sort of, right? With Iris.
Yeah, but
like that was kind of the idea. They're taking a Navi and then putting it into a robot body, right?
Yeah, they were doing that.
Yeah.
But then they didn't continue that. Just the anime's ideas of, oh, this entire space is now a network zone, merged with the real world, so like an X5, you know?
Yeah.
And Battle Network 2 also had this, where the radiation was messing up the two worlds.
Yes.
And then if you apply ideas from Zero Series, where it's like cyber elves and whatnot, you can go completely wild in that kind of world.
Yeah.
And what you get would be a game like Transistor in the Mega Man series.
I didn't play Transistor, so I don't know.
Well, it's just basically that, where everything is a nano machine transformation thing transforming freely. Transistor actually has a really interesting political commentary plotline, social political commentary. It's cyberpunk, so it actually works.
Yeah.
But the idea there is that the world is basically built by this transforming nanomachine structure. So kind of like the cells in Maya number 9. Remember those?
Yes.
Yeah. So the whole city can rearrange as it wants, as people want.
Okay.
You can form a building out of nowhere, based on the building blocks rearranging.
Okay.
What they added on top of that is that in this city, people vote for what happens. And they vote on like a daily basis on what happens.
Okay.
So you want this thing to exist? Do you vote for it? Okay, it exists now.
Okay.
And what it's led to is that because so many people have their input there, nothing is really permanent anymore. So you vote, it appears, it disappears. Yeah? Like when everything's changing, you can't really make any permanent changes anymore.
Gotcha.
Because anything can be completely undone in no time. And this entire thing eventually goes haywire because of that.
I'm just trying to...
So on the main character side, it's more like we don't want the world to keep changing like this. Give us something permanent once, you know?
Okay.
And eventually the whole system goes haywire, and we have our cyberpunk zombie apocalypse of sorts.
Okay.
But think of it like that sort of thing in the Battle Network setting. The real world and the network world merge together. You have navies and people. You can designate whole towns, whole cities, whole countryscapes.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking of.
The network. Yeah.
when I was saying, to continue the series. But that's kind of what I had in mind. It feels like they were leaning towards that anyway. At the end of those 5
now
at least.
Now you could have like AR systems that actually materialize in the world.
Yeah.
Of course, you can't eat things, but you can interact with it. And you can build things. You could live in it.
Yeah.
Your house could be rearranged in no time.
That'd be pretty cool.
Who needs furniture? Who needs paintings? We have this stuff in the real world now for super rich people.
Yeah,
but if they build a society out of that, that would be super interesting.
You could build a whole story about that too.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, I don't need any of this shit. I did all this now. I can just remove an entire range.
But that's the other thing that was lost here is in Belgium where you had all the classic throwbacks. Yeah? All these net navies were classic robot masters. So there was always a tie back to the original series.
Yes.
And Star Force lost that completely.
Yeah, that's another thing too. You're right. Like they treat Geo and the fuck is his? Is this like Omega something? Is his actual name? They call him Mega Man? I don't know.
Omega Sys.
Omega Sys. Yeah, but like they call him Mega Man. It's like I don't know. It's like there's no real connection there. It's weird.
Just the idea of the programmed version of Robot Monsters was really cool. And I think people would really like it if you like a programmed version of Storm Eagle in the world. Keep that connection to the main line that we had. And I get it, you want to do something completely new at some point. But it didn't do it in an interesting way, it just felt like, oh, we're doing animal-themed characters now based on a Zodiac. And they're all new.
Yeah.
There's no nostalgia like Alan Eric had because of that.
I'll do this better.
I think a lot of people really like the fact that, hey, these are new renditions of classic characters.
Yeah, I think that was part of the charm, for sure. 100%. A lot of people were like really, at the time, thinking back to like 2002 or whatever it was, people were like super hyped when like the second one was announced. They're like, shit, what Robot Master is going to show up? What are they going to look like? What's their abilities going to be like? What's their operators going to look like? People were like really interested in that. They're really invested in it.
Yeah. I mean, you could take it to the next level where it's like, yeah, exactly, you said, an X version of it, Like you take those same characters and you give them an upgrade. Kind of like how they look between the actual series and the Ariga manga.
Yes.
Or like how the Mavericks look between X1 and Mega Mission, for example. I think people would really like it. It's like, yeah, okay, that might be the same character from back then, but now he's super on steroids or something.
Yeah.
Where there might be that gets a connection to it. Like, my previous version actually served your dad or something. Worked with your dad. Or fought your dad.
Yeah.
Like a sort of connection in there. But Star Force, being 200 years later, completely breaks away with that.
Oh, it's 200 years? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's in 220X.
Huh.
Always specific, but okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do it this way.
So it's kind of like it's analogous to Command Mission in that regard.
Yeah, that's true.
And yet it feels like Society request.
Yeah, I don't know if society necessarily regressed, but things got a hell of a lot more boring, it sounds like.
Yeah. If you had a network stuff...
You've lost that sort of... You lost both the connection to the classic series, and you've lost, kind of like you said, you lost the whole like intrinsic partner formula of the entire thing.
In the whole setting.
Yeah, that's what I mean, in the whole setting. The partner aspect was baked into the DXE games, like you said, because everybody had their little companion. But now it's only a few select people, and you don't start that way, and there's like no foundation for it. Yeah. I think
most of them are enemies.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I think you're right. I think that all that kind of diminishes the whole cool factor.
And you could still have kept the alien plotline. I mean, you could have your signals leading into space, and you could have those aliens who are more data beings enter that merge society, you know?
You know what you
and mess things up.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could have done something where like there's a bit of backstory going on where all this stuff has been happening and you just happen to fall on top of it, and it's not like, I don't know, like where there's like a whole bunch of people that are already in on the game and then you're the new newbie who's getting in on the game like super late, like the shit's been happening for years and years, and then you would have like, oh shit, well all of a sudden it's kind of like Hunter x Hunter, like, you know, Gon's life before becoming a hunter, it was like, you know, he didn't encounter all these crazy fucking Nen users and shit. But once he stepped into the world of Nen, it's like, oh, and there's a whole bunch of them, and they're all over, and some are allies, and some are not. Like, if you did that, then there's at least a foundation. There's a world that has a foundation for all these properties to exist, and then you can explore as the outsider coming in. You could have made that work, right? But when there's just nothing to start with, you just don't have anything.
So that is how it would remain in Star Force. You have the network and the real world merged together.
Yeah.
You have the wave roads to connect them pieces. You have the network society merge with the real world in terms of forums still exist, net navies are there, you know?
Right, and then there's basically space viruses show up and start fucking with shit. I guess that's essentially what you would end up with.
Because those are foreign entities.
Yeah. Right. I get it that it reduces their uniqueness, that they're like the wave life forms or whatever, but I don't know. I don't know how else you would do it without just being what it is now, boring.
And that's the idea, in that since they come from space, their own planet will be fucked up, you know? And they see this one, which actually allows them to exist alongside the material world. So they're like, yeah, we want to be here, kind of thing, you know? Or we play the reverse, where all this materialization is damaging them, you know?
Maybe.
And they want to destroy it.
Hey, you know what? You keep telling the chat how much Star Force sucks, and I have to take a little break.
No.
No, shut up.
Keep going.
I am not holding it. I'm going to the bathroom.
I need to take a break too, actually.
Oh. Well...
Enjoy the background music.
No, only one of us should go at one time, so...
Hurry.
Okay, alright. I'll be back.
Joking with return from space to invade your AC unit. That'd be something. Or should he be invading your heater or something instead? So it now becomes a chiller? I mean, that's what they got in the battle rank, didn't they? Like firemen attacking the... Oh, the firemen attack the oven. Yeah, I guess they just make the machines work better. Yeah, I think that's part of the problem, though. They lost the partner dynamic, and at the same time, they lost the connection to what came before. Even to Battle Network, there are too many differences. But not having the classic throwbacks, not having the X throwbacks anymore. It just becomes so different from the original charm. Or I think if you look at Legends, it's like you still have ties to the original, even if it's those thousands of years removed. You still have those clear things where it's like all the people you meet are like cameos from another series. Your main character is still called Rock. You have a roll around. There's a Wily around. But also there, the role was just that much more interesting. Like, you start to wonder, how did this world come to be? Yeah. In Legends, you had the mystery of what happened to the old world, and what is left of it. You are uncovering old civilizations as you dig deeper and deeper. So it didn't have to have those ties back to the original so much, because you were discovering those as you went. But in Star Force, it's like, yeah, here's this human society made more boring than it was before, and all its unique is removed from the equation. I do hear the new kids actually liking the series, but being in it for the long run, it's like, no, this is a downgrade. And everybody felt this. It's, all the people who were in it since Battle.net 1 were like, why is this a downgrade? In setting, in combat, everything. I did appreciate that there was a lot of focus on character development in the first game. But again, it is so in a way where it's like not making use of the setting and more just walking out of pacing. Like, why is it like it's more of a psychological game than an action game? Like, it's all about kids being depressed. Snapping them out of their funk if we release the first game. And the second game had absolutely no momentum. It was just, here's school, here's vacation, vacation is still school. And occasional weird shit happens. Meanwhile, they had the whole plotline going on in the background about 18 civilizations that use this network technology in exactly the way I wanted them to merge them together, but it takes like 30 hours to get there. I mean, I don't mind his design. I like the character, but they missed something. They missed the spark. And basically what I'm proposing would be a way to salvage a series if you were good at it. But yeah, that doesn't change the way... Hey, he's back!
I'm back.
It doesn't change that the first 3 games are just missing something. Setting is off.
What did people like about the third one that the others didn't do or whatever?
I have no clue.
Because you never got there, fair enough. Alright,
I dropped 2. I dropped on 2. Real hard.
I dropped on 1. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't get through it. I hated all the characters. They're all fucking boring. Yeah, bring back EXE-X and then just do X series shit. Do Mavericks. All animal themes or some shit. That'd be good.
You might say it's created bankrupt, but it's like, yeah, well, you need that nostalgia here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's too different from what people want.
I agree. I think that was part of the main driving. No, well, yeah, part of the main driving, not the main driving force, but part of the main driving force was how are they going to take Drill Man and make him whatever, or whatever your favorite robot is. Wow, can't wait till Metal Man shows up. I wonder what he's gonna look like. You know,
I can't wait. I can't wait to see Crash Man.
Wait, what did they do with him?
Think about it real hard.
Crashman EXE.
Your window popped again.
What?
Your window popped up again.
What window?
Your browser.
Yeah, I did, and I moved it off screen so I could Google it.
Okay.
Wait, they never made Crashman EXE?
Never.
Oh shit, you're right.
It's the only one from the Mega Man 2 list missing.
What about Clashman?
No.
No?
Doesn't exist.
That's crazy! Why would they do that?
Instead, they made up Blast Man as 6.
Oh, no wonder I didn't recognize it. Blast Man. Oh, he kind of looks like Crash Man. Wait, but there's Blast Man in Mega Man 11, so which Blast Man is he?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Now the original series is reverse pilfering off of EXE.
I don't mind
that's
that.
Hilarious. No, I don't mind that either. I think that's alright. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's tiny. Oh, this is just the wiki page. Okay.
I mean, there's probably some reverse filtering going on.
Yeah. No Crash Man. That sucks, man.
Yeah. Here, look at both Blastmans together.
Look at what, man?
Both Blastmans together.
Oh. Yeah.
And continuing the Sonic theme.
My spiritual guides through my pendulum? What?
This guy's reading the future.
says that the future class of main games will have robot masters based on. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
What's Sonic doing there? But...
Oh yeah, I don't know what that's about. Oh, whatever. I'm okay with that though. Well, so there was Number Man. There was the not Clown Man with a very bad name.
Man.
What's that?
Circus Man.
Surface Man?
Circus.
Oh, Circus Man. Is that what they called him in English?
Yeah.
Or was it? Because in
Both.
Okay. In the Japanese version, he was called Colored Man.
No.
No, it was.
No. That's Color Man.
That's Color Man. Well, he was called Colored Man in
There's two.
Japanese.
There's Color Man, there's Circus Man.
Oh, okay,
No
so there's
problem.
different ones. Okay. Yeah, but you can see why that's a bad name. You can see why they don't want to bring that one back. They could call him Polka Dot Man. How about that? That fixes it. Yeah, I don't know. What was he just called Color Man in English? Let's see. EXE.
Oh, if
Colored
you actually
Man.
look up Crashman EXE, all you get is fan art.
Yeah, it was just Colored Man.
What does exist?
Yeah, Colored Man in Japanese. Woof, woof.
So you know the Belmonarch fan game, Chrono X?
What's that?
You know the Belmonarch fan game, Chrono X?
Oh yeah. That thing's been
First thing they do, make a Crashman EXE.
Oh, well, there you go. At least I know what the fans want.
Well, the fans want it.
Dude, he's such a dumb design too. Look at him. He's so stupid. I hate Color Man. They should just make him Clown Man. Why corner yourself with such a bad name? Just make him Clown Man. He's Clown Man.
Oh, Japan.
He's even got like extendo arms.
They don't know what's going on in the West.
Yeah, but then they just only like half fixed the name. They should have just called him Clown Man.
No, because then the conflict with the actual Clown Man they would never make.
Yeah, I was gonna say they never did make it. I don't know. Who cares? It's fine. They could have just name him Clown Man, and when Clown Man shows up, you call him Circus Man. I don't know. Whatever. It's just like Street Fighter 2. Just change the names and fuck it.
Get at. Before you know it, you have a Bison Vega.
This is just the worst possible fucking name. Just no.
Can't you read the kanji there? It's just Colorado, man.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, that makes it all better. Jesus fucking... I hate that. Well, so we got, what, Number Man? You've got Number Man, and... Who else was an original one?
Kingman. Yeah.
Kingman?
Kingman, yeah.
Kingman, okay.
Yeah, bunch more Right Man. There are a bunch more, but it's been a while.
Yeah, as I say, it's been a while. I can't remember them all. I know there was in Battle Network 3, there was this like almost like human looking character with like Arabic kind of pants or whatever, and then they had
Serenade.
Oh, that's Serenade. Yeah. But I guess that's not a man motif one, so I don't know. You're not Clown Man, you're the entire Circus Man. Fucking.
Meanwhile,
I've had enough.
Meanwhile, they move too fast and put Zero in transmission.
Yeah, that's true.
And then
they
never used
had
him
the
again.
Zero virus. Yeah, that was kind of a one-off thing.
Even though Zero is the most popular character in the entire franchise.
Yeah, he's cool looking too. Actually, Zero EXE actually looks really cool.
Well, this is Zero Virus. They think they converted him to a net Navy later, but they never used him again.
Yeah. Dude, look at this. Look at this fucking design. This is awesome.
Very Omega-ish, actually.
Yeah. It's got a big vibes of like Epion from Gundam Wing.
Yeah.
With the way the helmet is and shit. This thing's awesome. This is a great design. And they never
just give
use
him
them
like
again.
a human face or something after he returns to normal. He becomes normal.
Yeah, you can do that. And he's got like the hair cape going on. That's cool. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, they had a plotline, I think, where he returned to an actual net Navi at the end.
Yeah, that was the ending. Yeah, they removed his virus nature or something. I don't know. They cured him at the end. Whatever.
Yeah, so they put him in, then they forget about him completely. Then they introduce Colonel, like still keep forgetting about Zero.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I guess because it was a side game thing, I don't know.
And then they use Starman in 4.5.
Yeah.
It's like, why? What's going on?
I don't know. I think they could have done a lot with Zero, but...
They didn't.
Wait, he's got a normal icon. Where's this one from? Oh, that must be from the actual game. It looks high res. I think that's just from the GameCube game.
Yeah.
Did someone say Gundam Wing? Yeah, I'm big Gundam Wing fan here. I don't know, Tim, you watched it, right? Did you like it?
Yeah. Gundam Wing, it got me into Gundam. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same here. Same here. And I've rewatched it a few times, so I feel like, and maybe there's a little nostalgia blinding me, but I still feel like that series was really good. I think it starts off a little weird. It starts off kind of weak, but once it hits, not the midpoint, but once it hits the end of like Act 1, like it really takes off. It goes fucking wild.
My history of Wing is that back in the 90s, 2000s, you know, I think early late 90s, all the anime TV was really just Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, you know?
Yeah.
All this heavily censored kids show stuff. And well, Dragon Ball was out, of course, but Dragon Ball is his own thing. But then Gundam Wing comes out and releases, and it's like you have this serious war plot line that has none of the force humor, none of the censorship, none of the dumbing down, and it was just different from everything else on the table at the moment.
DBZ was kind of like that for a lot of people too. Yeah. Where it was just so different. The fact that it wasn't episodic, the fact that one episode carried to another, just like the amount of violence and stuff was completely unheard of in any, like, you know, Western cartoon at the time. It just wasn't a thing. Now you've got stuff like Avatar, The Last Airbender and shit like that, but before DBZ there was nothing even close to that. So that was
Wing,
for the same reason it was a very huge hit here.
Wing was both really cool and super well animated, but also just it had a depth to it. That now, if you watch enough Gundam, where it's like you see where it's coming from, and you can see it's a little bit of too much drama, but yeah, it worked. I mean, nowadays it's like Gundam Wing is actually the shoujo version of Gundam, but.
The shoujo version of Gundam?
Yeah, that's what they designed it as.
Shoujo, as in like Sailor Moon shoujo.
Oh no.
Well, shoujo is like teen girl or young girl.
Well, it's like that, where all the guys are just basically all pretty boys, and you know, it's very heavily dramatized about like your hero joins a school.
I think that was just kind of emblematic at the time. I don't know if it was necessarily a shoujo.
Oh no, they really designed it that way. Like they wanted to tackle a different genre, but in Gundam. That's why Wing has such a very unique vibe across all the AUs as well.
I don't know if I feel like it's a shoujo thing though.
Well, they still mixed it in with the shonen elements.
Yeah, I mean, just shows at the time were just like that.
I'm saying they explicitly did this. They said this.
The guys are girl bait, yes. Yeah, to a degree, yeah.
Yeah, they aim for this, where it's just all the tropes from a typical shoujo anime, where it's like all the guys are just bait for all the girls, and it's like, and everything's super heavily dramatized.
To a degree, there is a big focus on Hiro and also Relina's relationship. Yeah. That's kind of foundational to the whole thing.
Yeah, and that whole romance plotline there.
Yeah, they did. I don't know. It feels like they had it and they didn't have it at the same time. Like they give it some focus, but it's not like it was like in your face. Well, that's where the
Gundam takes over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
cute boys doing cool shit TM. Yeah, kinda.
Well, I'm saying that's how they designed it, and that's for Wing is just unique among it. I mean, everybody is in this Victorian era outfits, you know.
Yeah, no, I like that part. That aesthetic, that shit rocks. I love that.
All that came from that. All these these palaces, you know, the uniforms.
Yeah, I love that part of it. That's part of
everybody being a pretty boy.
Yeah, the aesthetic of like the Victorian shit, like that really drew me in. I love that part. And they treated the Gundam duels kind of like just like literally that, like duels, like when they face some of the honorable bad guys. They were just like, yeah, no, we're having a duel. Everybody stay the fuck out of it, and we're gonna settle this like men. And that shit was cool. I thought that was really neat. It's arguably unrealistic to how like warfare would go, but if your whole society is like founded on, or at least the enemy society is founded on this like Victorian honor and, you know, system and shit, like I can see that playing out, you know. Let's see, G-Main's favorite is Wing Gundam Zero Custom Endless Waltz version with the feathers and stuff. I actually wasn't too hot on the feathers. Like I thought that was kind of strange for me. It's grown on me, you know, at this point, but I was actually put off at that at first. But I did like the other customs. So like Heavy Arms custom and Endless Waltz version, holy shit, that thing is cool looking. That thing's just got launchers and guns up the ass, like like it really lives up to the name. You know, I like the robot wing look though. For Wing Gundam, I like when it looked like robot wings and not like actual feathers and stuff. But I can understand the appeal. It is fancy. The Gundam Battle Assault 2 had all the Endless Waltz versions of the Gundams in that game, and that was cool. That was really nice.
Yeah, I'm reading up on it now. There's definitely mentions here of people where you say, yeah, Wing was designed which showed you anime elements.
Huh. That's the actual creators saying that?
Apparently. It was started from pre-production onward. It's in the character design, it's in the way the drama plays out, it's in the setting. But they kind of offset that by one, the mecha design being totally awesome. So the board goodness for it. And two, Hero being such a reverse of what you expect in a kind of anime.
Yeah, I can see that to a degree.
He's like, you get the girl acting all lovey-dovey to the guy, and he's like, "I'm gonna kill you."
Reverse? Did I spell that right? Reverse, R-E-V-E-R-S-E? It just looks really weird to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes I spell a word and I look at it and I'm like, that doesn't look right. Like, I think it's right. I know it's right, but it doesn't look right. Alright. We want a ref float distance, and we want a...
Of course, little did the creator of Gundam Wing realize that they're hitting a whole other female demographic by making a hero like that.
Do you know the ironic thing? It turned Relina on. Yeah, that's true, right? That's true.
What I mean. They discovered a whole other
yeah, dude, it's so
part
realistic
of their demographic.
too. That's so realistic too. A lot of girls find like being an asshole like super hot. The fact that like that she got completely rejected, like that shit's real psychology. It works for, you know, in other cases too. You want what you can't have. This shit's real. This shit's really real. So it makes sense that shit worked on her. Hero was a bad boy who needed to be tamed. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, his personality was basically, I'm just gonna just fucking gun down all my problems, and she's like, I can fix him. It's true though. It's true.
So you see what I'm saying? That Gundam Wing is actually a shoujo anime?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. The G-Man says in the ending of Frozen Teardrop, Relina and Hero ended up married. Is that the novel with like them going to Mars and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember hearing about it, and they included that character and that Gundam in one of the Gundam Battle Assault games. And it was either the first or the second one. I think it was the first one. Maybe the second. I don't know. Anyway, but I've heard about it, but I've never read it. And I don't know if they ever made like a manga about it. I'd like to read it at some point. I just don't want to read a novel. I'd like to see it as a manga. Because I know they haven't animated it.
I don't think they've covered it as a manga. But the manga retelling of Wing is actually really good.
Really?
In that they started incorporating all the extra elements from like audio drama and Endless Walls into one story.
Ooh, that sounds neat. I'd like to see that.
So this was called Glory of Losers. If you remember the thematic from Endless Walls here, they don't actually win. Which is kind of similar to the last one that was very Wing-like. But yeah, so things like the movie designs being weird, right? Being different.
Yeah.
Are actually part of the story in the manga version.
That's cool.
So the anime, they're like, we're the same suit. The flashback is also the same. And it's like, how? How did this happen? How did the armaments change? How did these things gain feathers? But
I see what you're saying.
In the manga, they actually made that upgrade. Things like that. So they're trying to patch the two things together.
Yeah,
like
that
the
makes
whole
sense.
part of Wing.
Well, Endless Waltz. Yeah, I guess they kind of really glossed over it, didn't they? They just kind of like it almost pretended like it was not an actual upgrade, that they just always looked like that.
They did. Because in the flashback, there's same suits. They're the same upgrade suits.
You're right. That's right. And that's wild. I do like the idea of actually bringing them into the fold as upgrades, though, because they've already upgraded once, midpoint in the series, so it makes a lot of sense. Well, I guess Wing Zero wasn't really an upgrade. I mean, it was thematically and narratively, but it wasn't the same suit. But, definitely like heavy arms and shit they got upgraded midway through the series. Yeah, I wanna read that now. That manga.
It's this one. To show you.
Okay. Copy.
To show you, screenshot of it.
Let's see. What's the matter, Epion? That Wing Zero, was it restored? Oh, because he's in Epion. That's right. They traded places for a while.
I think they actually have a burp mode for Wing Zero as well version.
Well, Wing Zero did have burp mode, right? It always had burp mode.
Not the Endless Walls.
Oh, not the Endless Waltz one, but well, I thought it did.
No, not the movie.
Really?
Yeah.
We've never seen it? I could have sworn that it had a form. Maybe I saw it in a game or something.
Well, yeah, they added it later in like Mola Kits and whatnot. This thing.
Yeah. Oh wow, that looks different than I remember. Hold on. That looks different than I remember. That's pretty cool. Look at that. That's pretty cool, man.
Yes, yeah, I think I can find the manga version of that thing.
Huh.
And so here's when it shows up in the manga.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that the guns are split on it. Or because the other one only had one barrel, right? The original Wing.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so this one, because it has the dual barrel, yeah, it makes sense that it gets like split up. It was like a gunner ship at that point. That's pretty cool. I like that. Alright, we're at the point where I have to code the actual reverse rate check.
Do it.
I haven't tested it because we'll just see if it works, I guess. But
yeah,
right now... Okay. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Right now, oh, not that one. Where is translate platform controller moves whatever walker's attached to it. It's kind of dumb like that. It doesn't really care. And that's fine. There's no reason for it to exactly care what walker it is. So the moving platform walker receives... Yeah, that's true. The moving platform walker receives the move. And then it comes through. It does its basic setup, you know, the micro step or whatever. Then when it attempts to do the micro step, it figures out what direction it needs to go. And then it does the reverse rate check, or it's supposed to. This is kind of empty at the moment. And then it moves, you know, to wherever the position was. So the reverse rate check has the ability to truncate the movement at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Take your break. So now I'm collecting the walkers, telling it what list to put it in, and I'm telling it to emit things that are attached to our collider. It goes through. It gets every single walker. Then, if we do have a collider, if we sent it a collider that actually is valid, it will attempt to look up to see if there's anything attached, and if there is, it will remove those out of the list, and then it will return the list. So here we should have everything that is not attached to us, and then we're going to tell it to do the reverse rate check here. And the reverse rate check wants our distance. And then it also wants the collider that it needs to check for, because when you do a reverse rate, you're only looking for one single collider. That's it. That's all you're doing. So now this needs to be implemented. Oh yeah, I was gonna write here, checks for the target collider. Oh, I need the direction too. In the specified direction at the specified distance. Returns truncated distance. I'll say adjusted. Returns the adjusted distance based on the results. How about that? This is cool. What is this? I was gonna say, it's gotta be a Koki remix, right? Yeah. Yeah, Airman. Good shit. It's gonna need a distance, a vector to direction, and then target collider. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna piss off all of them now. Oh yeah, so... let's see, vector to your ray direction. And so the reverse direction will just be the negative of that. And then we'll send a direction to all these guys. Okay, then here, ray direction. Yeah, then send that, and I'll say this is reverse direction. Okay, and then float adjusted distance equals that. If adjusted distance. Well, we can just kind of trust adjusted different distance. We can just overwrite it. Because if it doesn't change, it's not going to change anything. Yeah. We'll just keep overwriting the distance to travel, and it will come back through here. We just private static void this? Yeah. Yeah? No, wait. Oh, we'd have to send reverse rate check. Sky Collider. Hey, what's up?
Valorant. Oh yeah, I was saying, I was saying is that I have a bit of an odd history with knowing. In that, I was really into watching the show. I really like it. I love it. I was completely hooked by the time it first aired. Then I went on summer vacation. I came back where we jumped one arc off zone, and I had no clue what was going on anymore.
Ah.
I come back, I'm like, I don't know who they're fighting, why they're fighting, who they're fighting. I don't know, maybe we suddenly jumped to endless walls or something. They were in space and everything. I can't remember.
Cartoon Network did show Endless Waltz as like a made-for-TV movie.
Yeah, so it was weird. I came back, I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the second half they did go back to space because Oz went and started developing like the droid versions. Yeah.
So a few years later, I decided I'm gonna go watch this. And I got through like halfway, 3/4 away, around the time Wing Zero shows up, he loses it, gets it back, you know?
Yeah.
And then, I stopped for like a weekend, and I'm like, I completely forgot about it, and then didn't know where I left off.
So you had to do it again.
So like, during the pandemic, I did it again. I think I've gone through like maybe a few efforts to do this.
Oh wow, that's pretty recent.
Yeah, during the pandemic I did it again. And this time I pulled through. I got to Endless Walls finally. But getting to Endless Walls itself was like a point where I'm like, I want to start, but I'm very, very busy with things. I want to watch the movie. I'm watching it, I fall asleep. But eventually I got through it, so now I've finally seen everything.
There you go. I was gonna say, it took you a while. The true Endless Waltz. Yeah.
Yeah. But I've had this with other shows in the past, like things as a kid, multiple series that are long running, which no, back on the were actually anime. We have one cartoon here in the Netherlands, made in part with Japan as a co-production, but a concept by the Netherlands, which is about an orphaned duck in the style of like Disney ducks, you know?
Okay.
And it's a full 50-something episode anime series with a running plotline. It's dark. Turned out, yeah, it's anime. You know.
Yeah.
They have these versions too.
Right.
There is a Pinocchio series, which is also some 50-something episodes, which is also really dark. Very intriguing. And both of these series, somewhere 3/4 the way into the ending, I lose track there. I suddenly don't see it anymore. I skip it and come back at reruns.
Oh no.
To this date, I've never ever actually finished those shows.
Damn. What's wrong with you?
No, it's just serialized television being a pain in the ass. Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, you have a vacation somewhere, you skip a few weeks, and you never see it.
Right.
We've now asked for streaming services. Or like, yay, if I watch something for once now.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, these things are and you can't find them anywhere.
I actually used to, I used to buy some of the tapes and shit. It was super expensive though.
Yeah.
But with Wing, I could never just like afford all of it. So
I'll make a big reveal now. I have not watched the beginning of the Boo Saga.
You just saw the end?
I missed the end of the Cell Saga. And when it came back, Fat Boo became Majin Buu.
That's funny.
And looking back on it, it's like there are so many episodes in between. What the fuck happened here? One summer vacation. Because they were airing daily back then, you know?
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Results go here.
I believe I've actually, to this date, never read the beginning of the Buu Saga, even in the manga.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, it wants 2D, Jesus.
I did catch up with the end of the Cell Saga through Kai, eventually.
Yeah. That's funny.
But the beginning of the Buu Saga, up to the transformation, I've never seen.
Yeah, because they didn't do Kai of the Buu Saga for a long time. There was a huge break there.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta help Amber. So I'll be right back.
No, you can't do this to me.
No, shut up! No, this is your duty as co-host. Be right back.
Wow. Here's do this again. Larry, you're a mod here, so what do you think of banning the word short? And maybe hungry as well while we're at it. So Amber can't call him anymore. We need some more bad words in here. He was just getting on a roll. He was coding, reverse race and everything. And now he's gone again. Because Amber's short. But yeah, anyway. I'm not sure if anything changed, but the YouTube spam has suddenly disappeared. You're dodging, okay. Well, you're a smut master. I know you can dodge. Oh. Well, since I'm here, I can reach you to talking. Tomorrow, if you have time, I did get Vampire Survivors. I haven't tried it yet, so if you're interested in seeing me try it for the first time, you can drop into the channel. Or rather, I'd wait for you to be available. And I know it's not this guy's genre, but I think I like it.
What genre?
Vampire Survivors.
Vampire what?
Vampire Survivors.
What's that?
The thing Larry likes.
Oh, that game, that new game. Yeah. Who's not? Whose genre is it not?
No, yours.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I honestly haven't checked it out yet. I know I should,
but
I haven't.
Yeah, Sophie got it on from the card money from 507, I think, and Elden Ring.
Okay, I get you.
So yeah, it's a share. So he is, and I was saving it to play with Larry, for Larry watching.
I was gonna say it's like.
Not sure it's full player, but
it's like $3. Like it's not like that's not what's keeping me, from.
No, and Steam still hits. So yeah.
Wait, why can't I do I equals 0? I does not exist in the.
Right.
Oh, it's because it's not if it's 4. Okay.
Jeez. So yeah, I never saw the beginning of the Buu Saga. I've seen parts of it later on, but never the full thing.
Huh.
And yet I completely know what happens in that arc. Even though I've never read it, I've never seen it. I've never read a synopsis for it either. I just know.
That's hilarious.
I mean, I've seen parts of it through video games. I've heard about it. Super basically spoils some of the big moments. Yeah, I've watched the entirety of Super. This is pretty messed up, right?
Yeah, it is.
I've read the entirety of Dragon Ball. But not the Buu Saga.
That's funny. Like, the Buu Sagas are right. It's okay. It's alright.
And what's withholding me from this is also that there's a filler arc in the middle that I would skip. The Otherworld tournament.
The Otherworld tournament's actually kind of cool. It's one of the best fillers.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've not seen it. I've just... my friend was showing it to me, and then he's like, he never came back to it. I'm like, okay, you leave me hanging here?
I mean, it's okay. It's filler, so it's not like you missed anything. I'll be honest, either watching Kai or reading the manga really... Like, the pacing's actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
You know, it's not. I tried rewatching after Kai. I tried going back and rewatching the original, but I'm like, oh my god, I can't do this. I just can't.
Well, that's what been holding me because I know the pacing of the original is terrible.
I don't know if I watched the Kai Blue Saga though. I don't think I watched Kai Blue Saga because it came out like years after the Cell Saga. It was very weird. I don't know what was the hold
Even
up.
then, the episode count is humongous still.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of stuff to go through. They cut out all the filler, but you know, it still takes time to get through those battles.
The way we got through it back then was just because it aired daily.
Pretty much, yeah.
And because it aired daily, if you go to a 2-week vacation, you're messed up forever.
Yeah, you're just screwed, right? Until they do the rerun.
Yeah, good luck trying to...
Well, we could tape it back then. We could use the VHS tapes.
But good luck trying to tape it every day.
You didn't have one that
for
was
14
automatic?
days?
Yeah, you didn't have automatic ones?
I don't know anymore, but that's a big tape.
Well, yeah, no, that's fine. You can just swap it like every couple days. I mean, the tapes are like
If you're
6,
there.
7, 8 hours long or whatever, right? So
If you're there, it's Dragon Ball. You need more than that.
Well, it depends on how many they're doing. Like in the United States, we got 1 or 2 episodes a week. We didn't get one every day.
Well, I'm saying they air daily, so it's like
Yeah, we didn't do that.
you would plot 14 episodes and go if you weren't 3 weeks away. So it's like good luck.
The VCR we had, and I still have that VCR actually. It's right here.
Wow.
With the retro setup, and you know, honestly, it's because if it doesn't have at least composite, I can't record it on the retro tank. I can't, you know, use the scaler.
Yeah.
So for the ColecoVision, only has RF. I have to put it through the VCR to then send it to the retro tank. So that's why I have it with me. But it's got a scheduler function. You can program it to start recording automatically at certain times and days of the week.
Yeah, but I was a small kid back then, you know. So it's like
Yeah.
you tried.
I
You
used
tried
to
to
use
record
it back
everything.
then. Yeah, I used to use it back then. Me and my dad, we were just, he bought a whole bunch of blank tapes and we just record everything. So it was pretty cool.
But it's like they were like rerunning the Cell Saga for the longest time, and then by the time it went away, it's suddenly the Boo Saga or something. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's like I don't like watching TV like that. So in the current day and age, I've really told myself, if I start an anime show and it's a long series like this, I will finish it. I will try to finish it at the best of my capability. So currently I'm 50 episodes into Star Wars Clone Wars, so I wish me luck on that one.
Fair enough.
133 things.
How did we calculate now the skin width distance? What the hell did we do? I got to the point where the reverse rays are returning a distance for the correct one. Oh yeah, I can return here too. But I don't. Wait, what does it want? Oh, it wants a float distance.
I mean, is this on the Point Walkers code?
This is the reverse ray check for the Point Walkers.
I mean, it's on the code set for the Point Walkers, so you have all the you have all the
Should have
the regular ray cost information here as well.
We do. We got the regular stuff here,
Yeah.
but I need now.
Because it should be some
it?
sort of triangulation based on the angle of what you're hitting. So it's a bit more complicated than saying a minus.
Yeah, let's see. What did we do here? We cast the ray. Move distance. Get skinned with truncated distance. It wants to hit in the ray direction. Okay, I can do that. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. So then, distance hit equals the ray cast hit. Okay. And the ray direction.
Double semicolon.
Oh wait, origin. Yeah, no, I know, I got that. Oh, this soundtrack, they used it in the anime too. Yeah, that's the anime opening. So in Mega Man EXE 5, the DS version had the opening because it had like a little cinematic opening, and they used the anime opening for it. That was like the anime's EXE 5 on DS. Actually had like a video opening.
I think it's used in the WonderSwan game as well.
Certainly not the recorded version, right?
No, but be somewhere. Yeah.
Let's see.
It's kind of like how Super Adventure Rockman uses electrical communication.
Yeah. So
which is like why?
Let me. See.
By the way, the YouTube boss has gone away.
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know if that's because I added the keywords or what happened. But yeah, it's cool. It's you know, it's not the highest budget animation. It's mostly still frames and shit sliding around.
Yeah, but the clean
cool
sprite frames, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah. But yeah,
this would have been a perfect game to reintroduce Zero, though.
It would have been, wouldn't it?
Especially in 6 when they had Irish into the mix.
Somewhere it was. I think it was Rockman EXE Stream. Yeah, that's it. It was Stream. That's where the song comes from. This is the anime one.
There's another admission. I've never actually watched much of the EXE anime.
Really?
Did an area, so.
Oh, fair enough.
And you know, finding stuff on the internet back then was also.
I was a subs only guy, if you catch my drift.
Well,
that's how I mean,
those were hard to find.
Yeah, that's true. It wasn't one that was regularly supported after the first season.
I did see like parts of the first season were Star Force. I think I like the anime version better than the. I actually like the anime version better than the game version.
Really?
Yeah. But what they did was the thing where they like half-length episodes or something.
Yeah, that's right. They did do the duo arc.
Yeah. You know, but they started doing half episodes at some point.
Really? Weird.
Started with EXE, I think, with Beast or Beast Plus.
I didn't get that far into it.
Like they ran out of budget and had to half it.
Man, this art style takes me back. Not necessarily in the best way, though. This is of the era. We'll just put it that way.
It's interesting to see the mention of the complete works and how the anime had to differ from the games. Like in the character design as well.
Oh yeah, they kind of did their own thing after a while. So you noticed there, I know you noticed, but I'm just talking to the audience. You noticed there that it showed Mega Man EXE, like land being wrapped around by like Mega Man's avatar, almost like an armor. That was one thing that they did in the anime that they just didn't do in the games. So land could like wear Mega Man EXE as an armor. It was kind of like their version of faux synchro. And then like they could have battles like in the real world doing that, and then like the viruses could affect things in the real world. It was pretty weird.
I mean, they should have gone that way with Valnor.
Yeah,
but I think they held Star Force. They should have.
Right. I think that would have been cool.
But what I say? I think the difference between the anime existing, kind of stopped them from going in that direction. Because then they would be repeating what the anime did, kind of thing.
The henshin. Yeah, it is a henshin kind of thing. It was kind of cool.
So one of the odd things that happened in the Mega Man franchise was that when Zero ended and ZX began development, is they were like, what do we do? So eventually, Aizu approached Yabe, was like, yeah, how about... Yabe was thinking about, how about we do some sort of inheritance, like you inherit the power of Zero. Yeah.
Hmm.
And initially, it's the light metals they designed were not going to be talkative. They weren't going to be entities, just rocks.
I think it was a good call to make them talk.
Well, Aizu added that, and he's like, "Hey, make them talk, give them character."
Yeah, I think that makes sense because then you're your little buddy.
Voice lines.
Yeah, well, just do it.
And they're like, yeah, it became this kind of henshin kind of thing, you know? Or it's very Power Rangers like, or Kamen Rider.
It could have worked, but I did not like it at all. Let's just put it that way. I did not like the end result at all. I was very turned off by the story and the setting and the characters of ZX. I thought they were very generic and very shallow, and just
you find better in F, right?
Yeah, even when X and Zero talked, like there wasn't much for them to like talk about and do, so it wasn't that interesting. And then the game was a fucking nightmare to navigate, and just I don't know, I didn't like it.
I think mostly
removed all the voice acting, but instead of removing the voice acting, they replace all the WAV files with just blank, silent files. What? So well, just let me get through this. So you literally have the cutscene is auto advancing the text because there's supposed to be voices there that are synced up with the text. But they just erased the voice, and so some cutscenes randomly are just they're auto advancing the text, and like you can't slow it down or anything, and it's so fucking weird. Like if you didn't know, you'd be like, why? Wait, what? Why can't? What's going on? It's going ahead on me. I don't know. It's so dumb. It was so terrible.
Yeah. I was saying, if you do mod the Steam version, it is so amazing to see ZX play out with voices.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I still don't like the rest of the game, though.
Oh, it's like there's suddenly a life to the game that was missing. A spark.
I don't think they needed the voices.
Oh, no, if you play it, like, it's such a big difference. Like, it's like this was always the way it was intended to be played. Like, there is a charm, and like, it's got a spark missing otherwise.
I see what you're saying. It just doesn't fix the rest of it for me.
I know the map's terrible.
Yeah. Well, I don't like the characters either. So adding voices to the characters doesn't do much for me. They're about as blank slate as you can get.
It does give them more personality.
A little bit, but they still lack personality in their writing. So it's kind of.
Well, I think mostly that's because it was Yahweh's first game.
ZX2 was better, so does ZX Advent, which is ZX2.
As I said, I think it was his first game as a writer.
Well,
what I wanted to say about it is that Aizu said that, and they ended with this morpher-like thing, right? And then they look what Capcom is doing. It's like, guys, why are you doing the same thing?
What do you mean?
Star Force.
What's wrong with that?
They wanted to do something different with ZX.
Oh, I see.
And then it turned out Star Force was doing the exact same thing. And they're like, how? How did this happen?
I don't know. It just feels emblematic at the time, though, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm okay with it. It's alright.
Ironically, those were both the series that failed.
Yeah, that's true, too. Good point. Good point. I think in EXE it could have worked a lot better. They just needed, characters that people gave a shit about instead of not.
Yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with people associating the henshin with, like, kitty stuff. Which Zero never was.
That's true.
And when you look at ZX, it actually wasn't.
It was and it wasn't at the same time. The characters were written as though it was kitty, but the plot kind of wasn't, and that's part of what I don't like about it. I think that mismatch was not well executed.
Well, I think they tried going for more of a Dash-like lightheartedness to it. It's still serious at times, you know? Instead of the full-blown edgy as fuck Zero series. But yeah, without the voice acting, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
And then, of course, losing Nakayama as artist also was a big hit.
What's that?
Losing Nakayama as the key artist was also a big hit.
I don't agree. I actually like the art in ZX better than Zero
Well,
Series.
it's more standardized.
It is, but I never liked the art in Zero. Just flat out.
Yeah, but it loses its visual identity, I think.
Kinda? I don't know. It still was Mega Man-y.
Yeah, well, that's it. It became more XY.
That's okay.
Like this middle ground between Z and X.
Yeah, I was okay with that. I found that was an improvement, at least for my taste.
But if you put it next to Star Force, it's like kind of similar.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
So you got two opposite ends of the spectrum feeling very homogenized by both having a similar art style, and both having the engine ability and stuff.
Blasphemy! What? That I don't like the Zero art style? I never liked it. I hated it from the first time I saw it. I didn't hate it, but I did not like it, and I did not think that it fit Mega Man. It's too soft.
You see what I'm saying though? That the two series became too much alike.
They could have gone more edgy, maybe with it. I don't know, but then they'd have to change the story to be more edgy. I don't know. I just don't like the way ZX is presented. They could have done something a little, I don't know, a little more Gurren Lagann-y. Get some like heavier outlines on the characters and shit. Make them look a little edgier. That would be all right. And then just, you know, don't make them really weirdly written.
You like Advent?
I do like Advent. Well, I like it better. I won't say that it's like fixes everything. Are we talking about narrative or gameplay or what specifically?
Both, everything.
Everything? I think gameplay, ZX Advent was one of the best games in the series. Franchise. Mm-hmm. Not just the ZX series, but the entire franchise of Mega Man. I think it's one of the best games in the series. Or the franchise. Narratively, it's middle road. It's got some good points and it's got some, you know, booty. there's the booty problem. But the voice acting really doesn't help. Yeah, it's alright. It's got some interesting stuff, and it makes me want a ZX3. It's alright. It had a lot of difficult shit to get through for its foundation. So I guess I'll cut it a little slack.
Of course, ZX would be more interesting if they didn't try to hide all the references to Legends.
Yeah, well, since you mentioned Legends, if we're gonna say Legends, specifically Legends 2 is the high point of Mega Man storytelling, like ZX Advent doesn't really get there. It's pretty mid in that regard. It's maybe as good as the average X game, but I think the best X games have better story than ZX Advent, and Legends tops all of them by fucking country mile. Like, it's not even close. So, I'll give you an enthusiastic shrug on ZX Advent's story. It's got its ups and its downs. It's pretty average for Mega Man, you know, in terms of quality. So it's all right. It's all right. It's a lot better than ZX1.
That's what I said. I think Yabe was still getting used to it back then.
Yeah. I think a lot of it might have hinged on what ZX3 would have been, but that's never going to happen, so we'll never know. Which sucks, because I kind of want to know what the hell is going to happen. It really looked like they were leading up to like the pre-Legends timeline at that point, and that for me was very interesting, because, you know, Legends was great. So
I mean, the entire setting is that.
Yeah.
Okay, Ash does not say booty in the Japanese script.
No?
Just some sort of synonym meaning treasure. I see one of the cases say hoard. So yeah, that was all translation.
Huh. Yeah, okay. That's fine. It was funny. It was good to meme it, but yeah. So, let's see. Distance traveled. Here, let's do this. Float. New distance.
Did you know that the director for Legends is actually the director for the Zero series?
Really? What do you mean by director? Narrative director or just like overall director?
Overall director.
That's cool.
And he's still on board by ZX as well.
Who is the writer?
For VOD 0?
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
Really? Because I mean, the director might not be the writer, though. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of a different thing. It doesn't have to be, but typically they're different roles. So the director is just kind of like, yeah, they're in charge of everything. So like me, I'm director on Retro Mansion game, but that doesn't mean that I'm in charge of necessarily the story. I mean, we all kind of collaborate and do the story stuff. So it's hard to say that because he was director on Legends doesn't necessarily mean that like there's necessarily an influence on the narrative there. Like certainly he'd want to push it in that direction, perhaps to have those connections and to lead up to that. But he himself, whoever the director is, may not be in charge of actually making that happen. You know what I mean?
The person in question here is Yoshinori Kawano. He was the director for Legends 2, Game Concept Trombone, Legends 1 director, and all the Zero series. And ZX.
Well, the dude's definitely got some chops, I'll put it that way.
So they had a Capcom employee directing the game, all Legends.
That makes sense, I guess. That makes sense.
Guess they didn't need him for Battle Network.
Let's see, reverse rate.
Plus they had Keiji Inafune as producer.
Yeah, they did.
So it basically means that they knew where that series was heading. They had in-house knowledge of what was going on with Legends. In order to tie into it.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable to say.
Because on their own, the bunch of guys who left around to have Mega Man 7, it's like they want to know. But with that producer and director, I think they would know.
How do I want to structure this? I need to send back if somebody actually bumped into... I guess I'll make it a bool. If a return closest walker is null, we'll do the reverse of that. Is not null. Right? And then we can read the distance. No shit, we don't. Fuck, man. I don't know.
What's the problem?
I need to return more data here. I need to return more data. Because what has to happen is I need to know, okay, they're firing reverse rays, right? Like that code is set up and ready to go. But what I need to know is who actually got hit, like who actually hit, right? I need to get them on board. Whoever got hit, they need to get onboarded onto the object. You know, I need the information so that I can tell them to become attached. But I'm not returning that information yet, so I'm trying to figure out how do I do that. Now there can be only one. Whoever is the closest that's however far the moving platform is going to go, and then it's going to onboard whoever's in the way, and it'll do those one by one per microstep. You know, as it continues to bump into more and more and more in its path. And that's fine. But I've got to, I don't know. I'm kind of just... I think Cat making noise? No, it's the music. I thought the cat was like, was the cat throwing up or something in the background? It's the music.
Okay.
Oh, that's kind of an insult. That's a fucking insult. I'm listening to music. Is that a cat throwing up? Whoops. Sorry. I think it's just because it's a little low. I think it's just because it's a little low, and I'm just kind of hearing it in the back. Sorry. No disrespect, Erika. No disrespect.
But anyway, despite not finishing Gundam Wing, I actually did watch the original in your recommendation and got through that.
Yes.
The original Universe Century series.
Oh, okay.
The original Universe Century series.
Like the original OG Gundam? That one's rough to get through.
Yeah.
That one, I'll admit, that one's tough to get through.
I had a rougher time
until
Zeta.
halfway. Yeah, it doesn't get good till halfway, and then Zeta's really good, and then
I had the opposite
terrible.
problem with Zeta, where it's like the end was like,
It was depressing.
Well, no, I mean, there's just a point in the ending where it just feels like, oh, we had a space battle, we retreat, space battle, retreat, space battle, retreat.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas before then, it was like, oh, you get Amuro and Camille teaming up, you know?
Yeah.
Sure. Everybody's back, and then we had the space, and it's like, oh, we got a colony drop on the moon, you know, everything's exciting, and then back and forth. Oh, it's ending.
I can see what you mean.
So the end game was a bit until, you know, the very last episodes.
Yeah. I can understand that. I can respect that opinion.
And then at some point, you lose the plot with all the Tomino politics. And like, what are they talking about?
It depends. Like, it wasn't too hard to follow sometimes.
Well, some of it is. I actually had an easier time getting through Double Zeta, which is weird. In part, I think, because at the very end it actually fixed the pace instead of slowing down as it did. Like, sure, the hijinks are a bit bizarre coming of Zeta, but I knew it going in, so it didn't bother me.
Okay.
I knew it was gonna happen, so I just roll with it.
Should I just make a struct to return? I don't know, that feels wasteful. Public yeah, fuck it. We'll just make a struct. Let's say reverse ray result. And then it will have no, not serializable. Serialize field. There's just too much data to return without doing this, I think. So public iWalker, what did I call it? Closest walker, get private set, and then field serialize field public float distance, and same thing, we'll give it the get private set. What other information? And then, yeah, that's fine. That should be enough. And then whether or not it is valid. So that will be a private, or actually, you know what? Never mind. Public static implicit operator bool. We'll just do the bool check. And then reverse ray result A. And then so A dot walk closest walker has to be not null. So I hate that I have to do it like this, but C#9, the very next version, allows you to go is not null. They actually let you just type is not null. And here you have to do is null, but then you've got to invert it with an exclamation point in brackets. It's parentheses. It's fucking insane. I don't know why they thought that was okay. But Unity's not on C# 9, it's on 8, so we gotta fucking deal with it. I mean, it works, it's kind of an eyesore. So yeah, if this thing is null, then that means this thing failed. So then instead of returning, yeah, we'll return the result. So we'll return a blank result if nothing was caught, and if closest walker is not null, then return. Oh, I guess we need a constructor, don't we? Public. Closest walker and distance, and then let the thing do it for me here. There we go. And then we give it closest walker and distance to travel. And this is no longer a float. Or I'm sorry, it's no longer a reference. We do not want to change the distance here. We just want to check the result after the fact. Oh, I don't need brackets here, I guess. How about that? I think that works. Okay, and then, yeah, we'll just return the raycast result, and then when it comes back, we do var reverse ray result, and this is no longer a ref, and if reverse ray result is valid, then we truncate the distance to the distance there. Then we move it. And then again, if the reverse ray is valid, then we want to notify, let's see, where iWalker. We at some point, let's see, under position update, let's see, Sky Collider position update report move. What did we do here? We released from surface, we told it to move, and then add to overlap exclusion, and then move, and then at the end we told it to attach. So we have to force it to attach at the end. I guess we would release it from the surface. Might have to add something to facilitate this. And we say reverse result dot walker release from surface. Is there an attach? Force attach to collider. There we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And then we send it Sky Collider. Holy shit, this might work. Release from whatever you're on and then force it. Does this automatically tell it to release? I don't know. Well, whatever. We'll be clean about it. We'll tell it to release first, then reattach to that. Now you're on there, now you can move again, right? So, oh, before that, we have to tell all the things that were attached to move as well. God damn, this is complicated. This is what I was afraid of. It's getting crazy. So attach, okay, we try to get these for the collider. Attach, move. Okay, and this is where we tell all of them to move. Yeah. So report move. But we could just, yeah, we could just do this. I probably want to like move this into the other one eventually, but I think this will be okay for now. So, Oh, you know what? We did it after, didn't we? We already have this here. Yep, okay. So we're removing it from here. Well, both of these. Hold on. We're removing that here. The reason we have to remove that is because if we attach the thing that we are moving toward, it will also get told to move with the rest of them. So we have to do that before that happens. We move, refresh, tell everybody else to move, then we tell the final one that we just picked up, hey, you've got to come with us now. But we can't do it before, because then it will attempt to move them with the rest of them. So, okay, I think that works. That should be okay. And we'll get rid of that comment. Doesn't really do anything. So we truncate the distance, move, do our refresh our data in the system, tell everyone who's attached to move, and then finally we attach the newbie to get them on board, and then repeat. Yeah, you have a good one, G-Man. We'll see you next time. Oh, G-Man, we're not here tomorrow, just FYI. I don't know if you saw the thing. I've got tomorrow off because of the holiday, so we're not going to have a stream tomorrow, but it will be back. Oh, you know? Oh, okay. Well, for everybody else, we'll be back next Friday with a stream, but this Friday it's a holiday thing, so yeah. Yeah, July 4th is the actual holiday, but families schedule their get-togethers all throughout the weekend, so ours just happens to be tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. Back to... there we are. Back to the dev view. Okay, this should work, I guess. No, you don't celebrate July 4th in Australia, I know. It's an America only thing. Return false. If the move was cancelled, we never return false because it never gets cancelled. I don't know, this might work. It might work. We want to find out? Let's go. Uh-oh. Compiler? Error? What happened? Oh, I have to implement. Oh, this one doesn't implement it at all? This is the moving platform. Explicitly implement here. Okay. Okay, I just didn't. I have to put a dummy function here for the reverse ray. Oh, and it wants a float? Return distance. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you have a good one. See you later, man. I'll see you Sunday, I guess, if you're around. Okay, I don't know. This might work, it might not. Are you ready? Let's go. Well, he's not falling. Oh, he fell through. Whoops. Okay.
Fix it.
Shut up. He's falling through less. I don't know if that really means anything.
That's a debug.
Yeah, I'm gonna set these guys to be like 5 times the speed, and I'm just gonna let the mouse sit there and see what happens. We should see that he gets picked up. No, he doesn't. Not at all. Well, now. Let's take a look frame by frame. Let's see, moving platform. Okay, we should be able to see all of their moves. Man, it's really slow too, huh? Fuck it, 500, I don't care. Go. There we go, that's what I want to see, baby. Let's go. Bonk. Bonk. Well...
I was the ruling here from staying stationary just because of the pickup.
It should pick him up because it bumps into
Even
him.
though he's attached to the other thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it should detach
Is it
him.
maybe... It should not be detecting the floor, right?
No, it won't, because they don't need to text walkers. So, here, when... Let me... Where... Let me go down here. So what happens here during the micro step, it will try to check the reverse raise. And if it gets a result, eventually it'll tell the closest walker to release from whatever it's currently on, and then force attach it to us. That's what we ended up doing. And then, so if we did hit something, we take the result and we truncate the distance. So it should move up to it, and then it should move, you know, again after that. So, well, let's check the reverse rate check. It collects walkers, which goes through, gets all the active walkers, which they should be, you know, registering toward. Maybe they're not registering? We'll check that in a minute. Then, if you send a passenger, a collider to check passengers on, it'll check passengers and it will remove them from the walkers, because you don't want to reverse ray the passengers that are already on board, because then it would just never move. It would just get stuck in an infinite loop. They're like, oh, we're moving. Oh, no, this one's right in front of me, 2 nanometers, so we're not moving. And then it would just continue to do that. So you remove that and come back, and then you go through them and you do a reverse rate check. So I think first thing we should do, Unity logger, log editor. I want to know, yeah, let's just do this in Unity editor, because we're gonna have to calculate some string message equals whatever, and we want a for loop. Well, basically this one. We want to print out the names of every single thing that we encountered. So, collected walkers. Right, we could just do this. Yeah, here. Put the count up there. Okay. And then in the message, we want to say not colliders, walkers checking reverse raise, and then we'll add to that message plus equals. We'll do a line break, and then we'll do the name of the walker. So this dot get object name, and then we'll spit that out. So we should see this every frame. It should be capturing every walker right off the bat, and there's only one active, so it should just say there's one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Overlap box. Okay, walker section. Oh, that's right, because there's everything is moving all at once, right? Here, let's make this a little easier to comprehend by just turning these ones off. I think that'd be a little better. Let's do that. Okay. We take a step. Walker's checking in reverse raise. Oh, it's checking itself. Really? Well, that's not good. Shit. Okay. That might be part of why it might be bonking, but collect walkers. Out list that remove self. Do not allow self. Remove self. Okay. Oh wait, this is not a walker? Oh shit. Shit, how are we gonna do that? Wait, we can handle this on the other end. Hold on. Here's our collected walkers, right? Let's go through here, and then if the walker is our walker, we have a walker, right? Oh wait, oh yeah, it's us. If the walker is this, then continue. We don't want to collect ourselves. Why doesn't it like this? Possible unintended reference comparison. To get value comparison, cast the left-handed object to object. Oh, hold on. I think I can cast the right one, the eye walker. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And we got to do this down here too. So skip our.
So the eye walker hits the other walker, and
yeah.
And then the spaceship blows up.
That's something like that. Okay, I'm just checking if my cap box is on. This keyboard actually does not have a light for cap box. It's a little annoying, but it's alright. Okay, now... Yeah, now we should not... Wait, but it's not capturing the mouse if you noticed. Right? Let's see, hold on. No, it is. It is. It is point platformer is being captured. So it should be processing point platformer. Okay, so if that's the case, then we need another message for...
I mean, can we see the ray?
No, you cannot, because I gutted all the code.
Got it.
Yeah. That might be the next step if this doesn't work.
I just want to see some results while I lost it.
You can hold on, but I don't know. This might take a while.
And believe me, I've already fallen asleep.
I can believe that. I can believe that. Let's see. Closest walker was discovered. Closest walker dot get object name.
You know that Ruckman Tyson game I keep hearing about?
Yeah.
Tyson being like fight?
Yeah, battle or something like that, yeah.
Yeah. They said it was like a budget similar to the side Monster Hunter game.
Maybe? I really don't know what the deal with that one is.
They further said that it had a budget equivalent to so what's the one on Steam? Monster Hunter?
Monster Hunter World?
No.
Rise?
No.
I'm pretty sure World and Rise were those are the two newest ones.
Yeah.
World was the one that really did gangbusters.
Monster Hunter Stories, I think. Too.
Oh, Stories. Oh, I don't know about that one. I'm not familiar with it.
Well, it's a mini RPG kind of thing. It's like more Pokemon-like in a way.
Yeah.
And they said it had Brian said it had a budget similar to that. So, which makes me think, yeah, well, if you make a 3D battle network, you would need a kind of budget.
Maybe.
For a Mega Man game, that's pretty high.
Okay, the reverse ray did not find anything.
Did you see the ray existing, or you said
no? You can't see it because, again, the code's all, garbled.
Check the length of the debug. Right pointed.
Yeah, we could do that. We could. Let's
but
do
expect
this
if there's
one.
any length, you'll find it.
Attempting to do reverse ray check on
As mapping.
count walkers with distance. Distance travel. Let's see. With direction, and then we'll give it the direction.
Yeah, if you will fix the typo while attempting, that'd be nice.
Where? Temp. Oh. Tempting. Okay, we'll see what we get out of that. It doesn't have to collide with it to get that reading. Okay, attempting to do a reverse ray check on 2 walkers with, yeah, it's got a distance and a direction. So it's the direction is 1, 0, which makes sense, yeah, because this is moving to the left. It's actually -1, 0, and then the reverse of that is 1, 0. So yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
What is in those coordinates the x and the y?
For what?
In those coordinates, the vectors.
Yeah, those are coordinates. Yeah.
What is the x and the y? X.
1, 0.
What is it normally? What is x? What is y?
Well, that's the direction of movement.
Listen, which value is which?
X and Y. It's X, Y, Z in that order always.
So you're saying it's 1x, it's to the right.
Yeah. And -1x would be to the left. So he's moving. The platform's moving to the left. That's -1x.
Okay.
And then the reverse ray is +1x. So that makes sense. That's correct. That should be all right. So there's nothing strange there, and it does have a direction, and it does have a length to it. So, hey, let's see. Let's check the reverse ray check then. Reverse ray check is okay. We've got to go here.
Yeah, 1, 0. Okay, so 1, 0 is right, so that's correct. What else did it read? This twice.
What else? What?
What else did it read?
Oh, that was it. That's all the info we got, and the fact that it's
the length, right? You get the length.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the length's right. Yeah. 0.08. That sounds right.
0.08. How fast is the moving platform going?
Not very. See, it's very small, very little. But that's normal. That speed's that speed's all right. So here I'm looking at the reverse ray check now. So we get our origin, which is our rigid body position. Then we do our ray cast, and we filter through results. If the collider is not the one we're looking for. Oh wait, shit. Oh, no wonder it didn't work. We gotta check our collider 2D on this. I can't believe it actually let me try to compare those two. Okay, I was checking our Sky Collider versus the Unity Collider. Of course, that would always be false, so... that might have been it. So let's try that.
Okay.
Come on, baby! Let's go! It worked! It worked! It worked! He only got carried a little ways, but that's okay. We'll give him a...
Here's a question for you.
Yeah?
If you... For the redirect code.
Yeah?
See how you were pushed against a slope that was less steep than the slope of the moving platform?
Yeah?
Shouldn't you have been pushed left up on that slope instead of up to the right if it redirected?
Can I say that again?
Well, time step through the collision with the stationary platform we left. So you play it and watch it get crushed, and see the lower position.
I'm not sure what you want me to do.
Put it back where it was and play.
Okay. Put what back where?
The mouse.
Put the mouse here. Okay.
Is mouse back on the platform? and
Yeah.
just play and watch till it collides on the left to the left platform and then pause.
Victory song. Yeah. Okay, what do you want me to observe?
Well, I want you to pause at that point and tell me what should have happened there.
What should have happened? At this point
If
in
we-
time, or at the
No,
finished
in the
product
future.
level?
To the finished product level.
Oh, it should probably push him up the wall, I guess.
Which side?
I mean,
The
which
freeze
side?
frame. Freeze frame and both of them connected. If it's a flat wall, it should have pushed it to the right across the.
I think I see what your question is. So when he reaches here, you're saying, should he get pushed up here along this side, or should he get pushed up the other side?
Which takes priority, left or right?
I'll be honest, the result would be the same, I think, regardless of which one you did.
Actually, right, yeah.
Yeah.
But as he moves him, as he pushes right, the platform keeps pushing left. Yeah, we both.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, code-wise, what one would make more sense, but yeah, it seems like... Yeah, it seems like that would... It would kind of be... at least visually, you wouldn't know the difference between them.
Well, here's my question here. Would he transition? Being pushed into that thing?
It would depend on who takes priority. Whoever the priority is would be the transition.
Because, yeah, how would you handle the corrections then? Because he might flip-flop really hard between where it's actually moving. Between where he's actually standing.
I don't know if that's I don't know if that would even be an issue.
Yeah, no. I just noticed, I'm like, wait a minute, what will you do there? You would have to stay on that the intersection. And then get raised upward, right?
I guess.
That would be
So-
the result.
Theoretically, I shouldn't fall through here no matter what now. Because we're picking up passengers.
Try to apply it to a bunch of different things. And walk the course.
Yeah, good point. So now that that works, let's
Yeah, it seems to work.
yeah, who was ever here. Let's see where that's a try.
And remember to do some direction angles that aren't straight left, like go up, maybe.
Oh, here we are.
Have some platform going up as well.
Hold on, let me take some of these out because these ones are bugged. That one should be okay. That one should be okay, and that one's not okay. And I'm just gonna duplicate them to make it easier on us. So what do you want me to do now?
We'll have some going a bit diagonal, have some going vertical.
Which... What are we talking about here?
So on the moving platform, just have them go in different directions and see if you can traverse them.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, let's...
Not all
What-
straight left.
Yeah. Well, let me at least see if I can traverse the opposite course first.
Yeah.
And then, oh god, they're like super slow. Hold on. Let's speed them up a little bit. I think, yeah, just a tad.
Yeah.
10 times. And then, now that we're back in testing phase, let me set that to maximize. Alright, let's go!
Now we're in the exciting stuff.
Yeah, there we go. Look at it go! And I'm not falling through. Yeah, baby! Let's go! Look at it, it's going! Oh shit, gotta go quick. Uh-oh. Oh, I fucked it. Try again. Yeah, baby, it's working.
Yeah. So
Alright.
give them a slight little diagonal or something.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna... Oh no, I can't. I can't cheat it, it's too fast. There we go.
You bump into the wall.
He got stuck in a... Oh shit, no! Ah! I was gonna get pushed off. I think?
Well,
Yeah, I would have been pushed off.
that's the thing now. What do we do when you hit a wall like that? You didn't slide down it.
Oh no! No, the walls are still bugged.
Yeah.
Because you don't attach the walls, so you can't go down. You can't go down walls. Yeah, CDQ mansion game, right? Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, it actually changed the trajectory of that object. I think. Uh oh. Too slow. Too slow. Oh god, I got pushed into the thing. I'm all bugged now. Well, that's not good. I don't know what caused that.
Well, that's no right.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride it to the end and then go down.
That looked like something to do with the crush code going weird.
It might be, yeah. It's going too fast. I can't get ahead of it. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh, no, no! Alright, I gotta slow him down, I guess. They're going a little too fast.
That's why you gotta give mouse gas some of the momentum of the moving platform.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that would feel right for a classic game, at least. So here, we observed that, like, we actually interrupted the momentum somehow, one of these. I don't know. Maybe because it was like a reverse thing? I'm not sure.
They shouldn't be able to stop, so I think you just imagine it by the angle of it.
I thought I saw him move, like, slower because I was touching him. But it could be one of those, you know, reverse sign bugs. Oh shit, wait. Oh, it's because I got up the side. Okay. I was like, why the fuck did that happen? Yeah, because it's... Oh, it's too fast. I can't. Mouse Kid's got to be faster. That's the takeaway here. Where's Mouse Kid? Mouse Kid, where are you? Platformer. Point.
Just code in whatever speed he has plus the speed of the moving object.
That's easier said than done. I actually don't think that that's the right way to go. For a retro game, I don't think that's correct. That was like never the case back in the day. There we go, now it's faster.
Mega Man 9 does it.
Mega Man 9?
Yeah.
Well, that's not a real retro, it's after the fact.
Yeah, but none of this is actually retro, these are fucking moving platform.
Yeah, but I want it to feel like the old ass games, alright?
Well, my point is, no moving platform should ever be going that fast in an actual retro game.
Maybe? Depends. Oh shit. Actually, no, Mega Man 9 had very fast moving platforms in the Splash Woman stage. And they did not influence your momentum.
Yeah.
So I don't know which ones you're talking about though. But
well,
at least
into
those...
the sky.
I don't remember.
In concrete stage.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I've seen them like influence your jump momentum, but I don't know about your side to side momentum.
Oh yeah, you jump. But I mean, and I don't mean you're walking. I mean you're jumping.
Oh.
So when you jump off them, you get a lot of speed. That's what I mean.
Well, they're just. Well, I mean vertical versus horizontal. Are you talking about both horizontal and vertical?
Well, I mean in this case, just apply the whatever direction they have, or maybe just the horizontal component to your jumping. So when you lift off, you.
That's what I mean. I don't think Mega Man ever influenced your horizontal, only your vertical.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, if you don't do it here, you're probably never going to be able to catch up those things.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not that hung up on catching them necessarily.
Anyway, put some vertical or diagonal.
Yeah. Okay.
Like make a line of elevators, and then at the top find some reverse ones.
Okay. Let me just
like put those side by side and duplicate them, and have like a copy go from above to below.
Was it Control D? Yeah, there we go. All right, hold on. I'm getting it.
Oh, you're making your own?
Yeah. I'm just gonna make them like thin. And then, let's take the offset off. Make it a little easier to understand when we build it. And then we need to add the moving platform walker. And then we need to add platform, translate platform controller, and it's going to have an upward of 2. And let's just see what that looks like first. Yep, there it is. Boink. Yep. Okay, and now we need to do let's duplicate.
You can make like a whole line of them and try to see if you can jump around them enough.
Oh yeah,
or have
no.
Or put one below and it goes hyperspeed and then catch up later.
I want to see him pick me up off the floor though first.
Yeah, but what I also mean is if you're moving on that platform, right? What if one of the other platforms comes from like way below and at hyperspeed and picks you up while you're on the other moving platform?
Oh, good point. Yeah, we can check that. So here from standard, yep, he picked them up. Look at that, baby. Let's go. Picked them up off the ground.
Yeah.
Cool.
And also have it like when you're going downward on a moving platform, have one come from below to pick you up.
Yeah. So, yeah, so let's duplicate this. And I'm gonna move this one out of the way for the moment. But yeah, you're right. So then this one will be going, I'll do -1, so it's a little slower.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. I don't really know what's gonna happen here. No, it worked. How about that? Oh, yeah, it worked. Sweet.
Yeah. Now make them both move up.
I want to see him crush. I want to see him crush from below. Let's see what happens. Boink. Yeah, that's about what I expected. It caused them to overlap. They competed and they overlapped.
I feel like the one going up should win that one. That fight, but okay.
I don't know. You might have a point.
But try both moving up, just one faster than the other.
Okay. I just want to see what he does when he's crushed. He should fall through.
Yeah.
He kind of didn't. He did and he didn't. He kind of got pushed along. However, that could have been his remaining momentum going side to side that caused that to happen.
You said there's a glitch, right?
It looks like there is, yeah.
There's a remainder you keep saying. It was jumping that you had at one point.
Correct. That's what I think what's going on. So this
like
one...
I said, yeah, both same direction, but one much faster than the other.
Yes.
And I put it much lower, so you get some time to get on.
Well, it's not much faster, but it's getting there. He'll pick him up eventually, I think.
Well, yeah, I want to see much faster too.
It worked. Yep. Okay, let me move him down farther then.
Also, the next test, make both move down, so at different rates.
Okay. We'll have to do this quick. He's gonna be coming up quick. There we go. Boink. Yep. He picked him up. Boink. It's so cool that it actually works. Okay. Then I'll do
both going down. Where how do I say this?
You'll get dropped off on the other one. Oh wow, that worked too, and he was fast.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want
yeah, so you'd be dropped off on the other one that's slower.
Yeah. So this one will be -1, this will be -5. We'll take this one, put it, whoop, what'd I do? Oh, there we go. Put him up top, and I'm going to put Mouse Kid up there so he'll fall on him immediately. And then they should be both going down. Yes, okay. And it worked.
Yeah. Yep, that was nice. You won.
And then he got they got picked up here.
Crisscrossing diagonals?
You know what? I noticed that we have to do one more thing with the reverse ray. The reverse ray has to check if you're overlapped, because he actually got glitched into the other one when he was overlapped. So once we're in here, the collider, this is reverse ray, right? Yeah, the collider cannot be the target collider, or it has to be the target collider. And then, actually we could do this right from the get-go. If, let's see, overlap list for entire move. Overlap list. I don't know which one's which. List of colliders that are currently overlapping and should be omitted. Sounds good to me. If it contains, if it contains the one that we're looking for, because these are sky colliders, right? Yeah, then return faults immediately. Like it doesn't, or a return distance immediately. There's nothing to check. If we even get to that one, it's just going to be like, oh, ignore it anyway. So that should solve some of the issues here. All right, you want diagonals, right? You said.
Yeah. A crisscrossing diagonal.
Yeah. So we'll say we're gonna move this one, and then this one's going to go one to the right and one up, and then this one's gonna go like 5 down and 5 up or whatever, and then he's gonna be dropped here, so you should see him. No! We haven't saved in a while either. Unity crashed. No! Fucking hell, man. Alright, well, at least all the code is there.
Oh, gotta say the code saved, right?
Yeah. Port a bug my ass. Get the fuck out of here. Just let me get back. No. No. Oh, I'm sure library being open is not helping my upload speed. Let's close that. Terminus Unity engine input sky platforming here. Yeah, so I don't know the last time I saved it, but our example is probably gonna have to be rebuilt. But it should all the checks should be good, all the code and stuff.
I mean, you saved the code, did you?
But yeah, the code doesn't change when you get crashed because they're different objects. They're
Yeah, I'm
saved.
saying you have to save so you can run it.
Yeah, it's fine. The code's fine. There's nothing wrong with the code. So here we want to duplicate.
I mean, you can make them very big of platforms just to make it easy.
Yeah. So then we want to add translate platform controller and moving platform walker, and that should be enough, I think.
But when I meant it earlier, I meant make a cross shape. Like one goes top right and the other goes top left.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah, okay.
So then from up here, then we'll do like -5, -5, and then they should cross each other's path. Okay, save first. Save, please. Thank you.
Well,
Let's go.
Like that.
Boink. Yeah, like this, right? Boink. There. Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, I know what I meant.
Oh, well, what did you mean then?
Bolt going up, I said cross.
One going up.
Bolt going up, but one left, one right.
I don't.
They would meet in the middle,
understand.
and they would meet in the middle.
So, this one's gonna go like this. Is that right?
You know it's light, right?
Well, look at the stream. This is what you
So
wanted?
No, not up and down. One goes from left to right, bottom left, top right. The other goes from bottom right, top left. So both diagonals opposite each other.
Bottom left to top right. That's what this one's doing, and this one's doing top right to bottom left. But you want it go this way then. You want the opposite. So you want a positive X, I guess.
It went from bottom right, top left. So both cross each other spots.
I think I know what you mean. Wait, they gotta be the same speed. Hold on. That's not gonna work.
Well, it's timing gonna be difficult.
Yeah. Here, and I'll put...
They don't have to be the same speed, you just gotta position it right.
Well, it's easier to sync if they're the same speed. Right, blink like that, I guess, is what you meant. And away he goes.
You may want to go down, I want both going up. That worked, that was nice.
Yeah.
I want them both going up.
The bolt going up. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, okay. You're right. This is going to be incredibly difficult to get this to work. So this is, let's say, minus. This is 1 going up, and then this will be 5 and 1, I guess. Yeah, I guess that'll work. We'll see. Whee! Could be going the other way too.
Now you get them both going this. Now you get them both going in the same horizontal direction. They can go left, the other right.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right here. Blink. Yep. He picks it right up. That's so cool. It just works.
That was it.
Yeah, it just works. How about that? Whee! Boink.
So how much control do you have over those moving platforms? Like, could you give them a smooth slowdown or something as they're going?
As it is currently programmed, no. But
could you just change the slider mid-flight? Just give them slow down.
I guess.
Just give it a try. Just get them on there and actually start changing slide it around.
Yeah.
Or just wiggle real hard.
Yeah. Wee. Yeah. You can just move them around. I mean, this is just a code that already existed, so there's
but now do that. Well, with the other one that's not picking him up yet. Now control the other one that's going to pick him up.
Like ram into it?
Yeah.
Away he goes. It worked. He got picked up.
Or reverse. Yeah, reverse though. Control the one that's doing the picking up.
Okay. So this one then.
He's like, I lost my passenger. I want it back.
Oh, he's got to gain a little more X speed here. Yeah, there we go. He got him.
And then you can get interchange him now.
Yeah, now we can bring it back. Oh shit! Well, he face planted him on the side, and that works too, I guess. But he won't fall because he's stuck.
If it's the Walker script though, don't you actually have, I don't know, keyword control those guys?
You could potentially make one to do that, I suppose.
Like put the analog control on the moving platforms at the house.
Well, I don't have control yet.
Or just keyboard control. Yeah. That'd be funny.
Okay. Let's see.
What would it take to just fuck around with a moving platform and bump into the mouse?
Yeah, and you could do it. Let's see. Can we disable... Where's the mouse here? Platform. Can we disable player control here? Well, we can't. We'll have to make a switch for it.
Why can't you disable it?
Because there's no functionality to disable it. It's always reading the inputs. So, public bool disable player control false. Okay, so where? Because the code that runs the player control is also the one that runs the platforming, so it would break the object to just turn that controller off. And ideally, we'd want to you know, separate them at some point, but that's, you know, it's still all testing. So input here, I would say here, if it's disabled, then return. Oh, that's static. Shit. Well, we can't put it there then. Ah, you're killing me. Always asking for let's see. Well, so if it's disabled, then else.
You know what we gotta do now, right?
What?
We gotta make multiple mouse.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I don't see any reason it wouldn't work.
Yeah, we gotta do for the hilarity of it all.
So let's see. The jump keys are gonna be.
I make one big mouse.
And then we'll allow the auto move to work, but other than that, it's not going to. Not gonna go. Yeah. So. Okay, so that's in. And then you need... Hey, this is turning into a mess quick, but that's alright. Let's see.
Eventually you're going to have to be able to apply AI to these things.
Free move, walker, not walker. What's that?
Eventually, a character like this could have AI, like walk to the edge, stop, turn around, fall.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's the idea.
So it needs to be disconnected from the player controls or something.
No, I know that. I'm just saying that during the duration of our tests, that's just not been the case.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting to consider, though. How would it actually work if we had like a if we had like a turtle going back and forth kind of thing?
Yeah.
Well, on a mobile platform. Have you noticed any slowdown, by the way, doing this?
No. No, I haven't. Field, serialize, field, public.
It's a hefty amount of calculations we're doing.
Well, sort of. It's not too bad.
Maybe all the raycast thing.
Yeah, I mean, I did them as efficient as possible. You know, eliminating things before you have to test. But there was only one object too, so.
Why is a simple platformer so much more complex than a fighting game?
Because the fighting game doesn't have to worry about like floor. The floor is imaginary in a fighting game.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about all the angles and all that fucking shit. The thing with fighting games is just the complexity comes in the interactions between the characters. You know, what if it hits here, but they both hit each other at the same time, and one of them's this kind of attack, this one's that kind of attack. Like you have to build all those weird rules to make that work. But
yeah, now you have complexity with the environment, interaction.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the environment for the most part. But now, yeah, this one's the hyper environment complexity.
And now I'm doing that both for Smash.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And make it deterministic.
Yeah. Well, Smash is a little easier to make it deterministic. The walking and the physics, probably not too much. That's still, well, they just got to come up with whatever it is, and then, actually, because Smash doesn't have to worry about determinism. And here's why. Whenever they make a Smash game, it only runs on that console. You can't crossplay. So determinism's not a thing. All the switches have the same floating point coprocessor. So they're always going to be wrong in the same way because they're always the same operating system and the same processor. So yeah, they're deterministic by default, quote unquote, just because they don't have to deal with multiple platforms. So yeah, they don't have to care about that. Oh god, this is a pain in the ass. Alright, where's player, platformer, controller? We're gonna have to basically copy
So. I don't know how your two-handed control is, but you could always just have like different buttons assigned to it.
You could what?
Assign different buttons to the player and to the moving platform. So you can move both.
I don't have controllers yet though.
You have a keyboard.
Yeah, I do. I mean, you could assign different keys, I guess, but it's really hard to. It's really hard to play like that.
I was playing. We're testing.
Facing. Well, that's what I mean. It's really hard to. Oh wait, shit. Type of. It's really hard to test like that. I'm not Sakurai, all right.
So far, all the moving platforms are behaving. So. Let's actually see.
You're facing controller 2B. Okay. So update input, and we need more functions now. Shit, where am I? Now I'm lost. Platform player controller here, and we need these two. And let's copy those in. And then, let's see. Okay, we've got our... We don't need jumping.
We totally need jumping moving platform. Come on.
No, we don't. It'll take way longer to do that. Stop.
That was a joke.
Very out of scope. So, if Unity editor...
They're floating. How would they... You know?
I don't know. I mean, they could. Maybe,
yeah, once you get their center point walking across all the other colliders.
Yeah, you need a center point system for them. Well, not necessarily.
So we set it to 360 and have a collider circle around another collider, and the mouse is attached to it.
Yeah. Walker.
Theoretically, we could do that, which is the other part.
Let's see. Override on validate, and then override reset, and then private void refresh serialized references.
Ain't it great to see that our tier of moving platform actually works?
For the most part, I mean, it was a little bugged here and there, but it was really cool.
As this project went, that's very little.
Get component Walker, and then get component facing controller 2D. Okay. All right, let's see. We've got the walker, we've got the facing direction component.
So like the walker flips and bugs out.
You know what? We don't need that. Yeah, I'm not gonna add the facing direction. I don't want it to. Yeah, nope. Too much complexity.
Well, that's a bad thing to do. You can't have a thing flipping on you.
Yeah, it could cause other issues. So yeah, we're not doing that.
You have things flipping into other things. So, yeah.
Move things left and right.
Things are not allowed to flip unless they're completely symmetrical.
Shit, we need up and down now too. Yeah, one thing at a time. Let's not.
That's why I said they should even be allowed to flip.
Direction left, down. Direction up. Down, direction down. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Auto move left, right, up, down. Yeah, they shouldn't really be allowed to flip because it just caused a lot of issues.
It creates overlap, so no. It's like teleporting in place.
Up is up arrow and W, and down is down arrow and S.
what I'm curious to see, by the way, Mark. Imagine a box made out of colliders. Yeah. So you have a bunch of collider. Yeah, you have a box shape made out of colliders. They're very lengthy, plank-like colliders, right? And you make a box shape around the mouse. Now move those. The top one down, the bottom one up, and the right and left ones opposite each other. So the box becomes smaller and smaller and smaller.
Okay.
And then you have 4 moving platforms basically interacting until you get crushed in the middle.
What is wrong with you? What the fuck? Why would you want to see that?
It's a stress test.
I mean, he's just gonna get overlapped and he'll just fall through it eventually.
Yeah, but eventually, when is the eventuality? Would it happen before?
Whenever the singularity happens, I don't know.
Yes, but at the corners is the question, because those are constantly shrinking. Would you fall through earlier or not? That's my question there.
I don't know. Look, one thing at a time here, alright?
Yeah. I just imagine this scenario of a shrinking room.
Yeah, I get you though. I get you. Okay, up keys and then...
Why do you mean what's wrong with me?
It's just such a fucked up thing. Hey, what if we put him in a box that's closing in and eventually he's gonna get fucking squished? Wouldn't that be awesome? Like, what the fuck, man?
Yes, I'm the evil level designer, remember that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, we've got up, down, left, and right.
What the fuck is down?
It's if you're holding down. You're holding down the down key.
Okay.
Okay. Now, vector 2 movement equals vector 2.0, right? So if...
the reason I'm coming out of the scenario is that if everything works correctly, you shouldn't be getting crushed and falling through anything until the entire box collapses on itself. And if we do fall through, we have a bug. Over.
Yeah. If this is null, then return, because we don't care. And move. Yeah, move. Movement.x. Movement.
Don't forget to make this an optional toggle as well.
It is already. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got the disable. Okay, then we need to fill movement with...
And why are you thinking of your point walker like a person?
Why am I? What am I doing?
Yeah.
What am
Saying
I doing?
it's fucked up to trap it and crush it.
He's a little mouse, man. That's fucked up, man.
It's not a mouse, the point in space.
Shut up, he's a mouse, damn it. You can see him, he's the mouse. You just want to crush the poor mouse.
I want to make a black hole, you know.
It's still fucked up. Let's see, direction down. If the direction is down, then movement...
Down.
Oh wait, we need a speed value. Public float speed equals, I don't know, 5, it's fine. So movement dot x, I'm sorry, dot y is going to be equal to the negative time, unity time cached update, or I'm sorry, delta time times speed. Oh, yeah, we can cache this. Let's cache that. Float times step, or no, float, not velocity. Force. How about that? Force. Okay. Else, if up. If up is down. Don't even comment on that. I'm doing this very fast. So we want then if
I am pretty
left-
sure those names should be saying held down.
Yeah, I know, but we're doing this fast. Direction right down, then force is positive. Direction left down, force is negative. And then we send it off to be processed, and there we go. Okay, and it's free move
Save.
mover controller. Yes, save. Okay, let me move mouse over here, and I'm going to duplicate this one, remove translate platform controller, and we're instead going to add the free moving controller. And so then you're saying that mouse needs to be disabled, and then this one is enabled. Make sure we've got data. Yeah, okay. And our speed is 5, and alright, let's try it.
Oh, that'll be even wilder, Mark. You notice diagonal walls?
Oh, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work?
Yeah.
Diagonal
Yeah,
walls?
The
Yeah,
one where he's standing on? The one where he's standing on, where we did the angles test?
Mm-hmm.
What if we made that shape shrink? And you have Mousy walking around like mad in circles in 360 mode.
Made what shrink?
That's box you made.
Yeah.
Like the thing you could walk in and circle around, like that would shrink smaller and smaller, and you kept running around.
Oh. That's also fucked up, man. What's wrong with
I know,
you?
I'm trying my best here.
Yeah, you're trying your best to be a son of a bitch. No, it would be a good test. It would be. Hold on.
So you'd be constantly switching platforms. You know, you'd be constantly rotating, constantly changing angles. You know.
Yeah. Oh wait, shit! You can't serialize these, can you?
I have
Or
that.
can you? Fuck, I don't know. I don't think you can serialize Walker references. Can you?
You made them. I don't know.
Well, no,
what's
well,
with
because
the
they're
typo there?
interfaces. I don't. What's
with the typo there?
What typo? Oh, this is why it doesn't work, because I didn't actually tell it to do anything. What's the
Do you
typo?
see the typo in there?
No, I don't.
Serialized?
Serial. Okay. Serialized.
Serialized.
Serialized. Yeah, serialized. There you go.
Yeah, better.
Shut up. I'm tired too now, damn it.
Okay, but I was wondering if I wrote something. You didn't even add it.
I actually don't know if this will work or not. Let's see. Yeah, it works. Yep, you can pick them up. Pick them up, drop them off, push them to the side. Oh, he's stuck to the wall though. That's not unexpected with the code that we have. It is not ideal, but it is not unexpected. There we go.
Well, I'll drop them off. Somewhere. So how does it feel to control the ship? Get some guys.
Yeah.
Ain't that interesting?
Boink. Boink. Cool. Yeah, it's working.
You haven't been able to push me into anything, right?
Not so far.
Crush him.
Crush him? No, he falls through. Yeah. Immediately, too, which is good. Yep, that's what should happen. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck. I don't know why.
Yeah, he had a point.
Let's see.
I think he's sitting exactly on the in the middle point there.
He looks like it. Wait, see. Hold on. So he's obviously above, but it's hard to find. See, he's yellow, right?
Let's kill it.
He's right here. He's not attached to anything.
Yeah, but he's hitting the left one.
Yeah, it's possible that. Well, he's at the skin width, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. The fucking thing came through. He looks like he's at the skin width, so I don't know why he's actually not working. He could be thinking that he's on a wall, but it's difficult to say. So
you just move him off. You just move him off.
Well, I can tell here. Move result is: are we attached to a surface? We are. It does think it's attached, but does it think it's attached to the floor? No, he thinks it's attached to the floor.
You just move him out of the way.
Let me.
Try.
Oh wait, no. Okay, he wasn't stuck. I don't know why he wasn't getting picked up, but he wasn't stuck because I was able to walk out of it manually when I reactivated him.
Yeah. Now, give Mousy a very slow speed.
Why?
Or at least give the platform he's on a higher speed.
Okay.
So you control both at the same time. Or just give Mouse.
I don't want to control both at the same time. That would suck.
Or just give Mouse a speed of 0 and you give him jumping ability.
That would be fucking weird. Oh, he's stuck again.
Should work, right? He should they'll be able to move sideways. Can you pick him up? Yeah. I think it's just the wall. I think the wall's just blocking him, pushing him down, so it's immediate crush.
Yeah, it was the wall issue.
So just give him a speed of 0 and give him so he can jump.
Give him a speed of 0 so he can jump. Oh shit.
Yeah, reactivate the movement controller on the mouse, but make his movement speed 0.
Okay. Walk speed is well. Let me do it in play mode so it doesn't fuck everything up.
Yeah.
Okay, so where is he? Wait, the hell did he go? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's down here. Shit. Okay. We're fine. We're good. Okay, movement speed is 0, so he should be able to jump. Yes. So you're right.
And now you catch him up and you can jump, reposition yourself on the platform.
Oh, I get you. Yeah. It's funny.
Yeah. You can try catching him.
Yeah. Blink. Yeah, it works.
Okay, so what if you raise the speed on your platform?
Okay.
And then go down faster than he can fall.
Oh, sure. Make it like 20 or something. I'm not sure how fast it can fall, but we're about to find out, I guess. So that's it. 20 is terminal velocity.
That's low. Oh, is your
depends on how far your camera's zoomed out. In a retro game, it's not too bad.
You're now making it a little bit faster than 20 then.
A little faster? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll make it 30. So he's a third fast.
As long as you don't jump, he's attached, right?
Whee! Wink. Yeah. That's working.
That's cool, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like Breakout. Just you get to jump all the time.
It's a magic carpet, right?
Yeah, kind of, right? Whee! Wink. Yeah, you know, honestly, you really could do that. You could make the Mario 2 magic carpet. So when you touch the moving platform, you stop moving. Your movement goes to 0, and then now you're moving the platform with your controls. You can actually do that.
Yeah. But you need to impart momentum when you jump.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like you're falling off. It's wind. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. He's caught now. He's caught now. Yeah, I think it's just because ceilings get stuck. I don't think there's anything more to it than that.
Yeah, crush him in the downwards. Yeah, go. That's fun, right? Controlling the magic car with fire.
It is cool. Trying to get him out of here. Oh, I got it. There we go. So what did I do to get him stuck on the bottom again here? Oh, that's not good behavior. At least he can jump out.
Oh yeah, because he was... He reattached the wall inside of it.
I guess, yeah, because it's overlapping them, right?
Yeah.
He's getting overlapped. Right, because there's no correction when they're getting crushed. That's what it is. Yeah. So that makes sense. Uh-oh.
Well, overall, this is behaving really well.
Yeah. Yeah, he got pushed into the other one, and that caused him to.
Is it a big one?
He got overlapped by the big one because of.
Oh, because that was moving. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's easy to forget that it's moving.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're all moving. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Now put his speed to 0, very slow. Like 0.01 or something.
The mouse?
Yeah, give the mouse some speed.
Okay.
You can play with.
Yeah, let me find him. Where is he here? Yeah. I don't know. One's really slow. Oh wait, one. Speed. Yeah, one's like super slow. So let's
you're like
that.
Trying to balance him on there.
Yeah. And then this one.
And maybe give him some walls on the side or something. Build walls on the side. Give him walls on the side. Attached to the collider.
It's hard to control. You gotta keep repositioning them because he'll eventually walk away.
I know. It works.
It does.
And like I said, now put 2 walls on the side.
I don't know how that's gonna interact.
That's what I want to know. So you copy the one that's moving.
Yeah.
And you just make a wall out of it on the side.
Yeah.
Or a slope. You make a slope out of it actually. Floor slope.
Well, let's do wall first.
Yeah, because walls get stuck, remember?
Oh, that's true. Well, he should just stop at them eventually.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he gets fucked up. Huh. I don't know. Oh.
What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know. It's possible because I did it at runtime. Maybe the cache data is not correct.
I realize. That's weird.
It was weird.
Hey, we're stress testing.
Yeah, I'm stressed out already.
Oh, I know where our stress limit is. 5 hours ago.
Yeah. Okay, they all have... Well, I'll give them a speed of 20. And... Yeah, we'll see what they do.
And mouse speed?
Oh, yeah, the mouse is not activated. Okay, here.
Now he's stuck in a container ship.
Okay, he's a little weird, but I think that's because, like you said, the oh, he's too fast. Hold on, pause. These guys got to be faster.
Maybe you put a slope first and then a wall.
Whee! There we go. Fixed it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's acting about how I'd expect because the whole wall thing I think is screwing him up. But yeah, I think he's going okay.
Okay, now turn him into a very large slope. Like make a V out of it and pick him up with that.
Okay. Do you want me to turn just the slides into a slope, or do you want just a V shape? Period.
Just a V, just two V's, just 2 colliders into a V shape.
Okay.
That's a walkable slope.
Okay, then duplicate this. Turn that on. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Facing direction has to be it. Okay. Then negative. Wait, I thought I duplicated it. What the hell? Yeah, duplicate. There we go. Okay. And they should both have 20 and they're activated, so. Well, let's see. Oh, but wait, a mouse has to be movable. So, yeah. There. I'll just turn them on permanently for the moment.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't. No, I don't. I think it's because of the overlap issues.
Yeah.
So, like, it works until, like, you get overlapped, and then it gets fucky.
Yeah, but they're both moving the same way, so why is there an overlap? I
have no idea. That's a good point. Brain's too fried to think about it.
Well, we got an example here to go wrong. Does it happen in reverse too?
What does that mean in reverse?
I've seen it happen on the right side, but does it happen on the left side too?
Yeah, it does. So, wait, it didn't. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, now he's stuck there, but that's normal. We expect that at this point.
It might be an order of operations thing, where one is going before the other.
Maybe.
Because this should not be happening.
As I say, right now, they're going in whatever order they want to. They're not.
The other question is it only happening up or also down?
I don't know.
So move into free space or something? Skills.
Yeah.
So you just kind of see if you can wiggle in there in both up and down.
Yeah, it only seems to be when you're traversing from right to left.
And up and down? Doesn't matter?
I don't know. Did I do the test as you wanted to? You saw what I was doing, right?
Yeah, I saw you rolling around in empty space, so I can't know if you're going up or down.
Nothing seemed abnormal to me. I'll put it that way.
So only the
up or down.
One direction.
Seems like it.
Well, if you're holding it one direction, then go diagonal, up or down. Did it cost?
It didn't seem to. It did not seem to change the results.
Okay, so it's definitely there's something in the horizontal direction that's weird.
Yeah.
Change the slope on one of them. Sure, they're not identical. I think the redirect code should fix this kind of stuff.
I'm gonna turn his speed down so it's a little more manageable.
Yeah, good point.
Whoa! What the hell happened there? Yeah, no, it's still fucky. Yeah, I don't know. It's just super fucky. I don't know. I have no idea.
Is it because it's too overlapping into a singularity?
I have a feeling that it's just getting overlapped at the convergence point here.
Raise the skin width for me. Double it.
Double it? I can do better than that.
Or triple it.
Yeah, just make it like really high. Oh, they fell apart. That was the thing I observed before, where depending on if they are colliding, Sometimes it causes one to change its orientation.
That's wild.
It's possible that the... You know what I think it is? Where are we here?
Well, this was a noticeable result, yeah.
I think it was doing a negative result, probably.
I mean, if it's actually doing a slight push into each other, maybe that's causing the posture.
Yeah, so if this... Here, where are we? The distance of travel? If the distance of travel is, like, less than 0, I think it just needs to be 0. I think that's part of it, but I don't know. At this point, I'm pretty tired, so I kind of want to wrap up and get out of here.
I want to say that if they are being able to push the particles to each other, it would explain why you're passing through.
Yeah.
You're getting crushes at the micro level.
Okay, this guy's got to get toned down here. He's way too fucking fast. Okay, he's 1 now. How about that? He's 1. There we go. Okay. He's still fast. What the fuck? Oh, because the minimum movement now is really fast. Because our skin width is really high. That's why.
Okay.
He can't go any slower. Fuck
yeah, me. I mean, if I'm seeing it like this, where it's like the skin is this height, this big.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be it should not be a precision problem.
No, he still slipped through.
Yeah.
But at the very least, the negative distance was what was screwing this up, because they're no longer getting desynced from each other. So
my question is, if these two were actually controlled by the automatic mover, and then the mouse was able to walk freely.
What about it?
Then would you also clip through?
Probably. I would expect so. I'm gonna change it to 1, and I'll change the mouse to a speed of 5. And these ones will disable player control, and I'll tell them to just move left, I guess.
Yeah.
And then we'll hope we can catch it fast.
And also,
oh god, no, they're so fast. What the fuck? Why are they so fast? What did I set them to? Speed of 1. Okay, it's just because skin width is so big. Walk speed 25. How about that?
Sonic.
Yeah. Meow. Oh shit, it is really fast. Okay. No. They don't get screwed up. I am baffled. I am
turn
in
both
shock.
controllers off and make it as non-movable.
Do what?
Make it a non-movable object.
Make which a non-movable object?
The V shape. Make it not move.
Okay. We
That
will
will
turn
confirm
off the
integrity.
movement.
Yeah.
We'll just turn the mover completely off.
Because they will confirm integrity of a collision system.
Yeah, it seems to be alright.
So it's a problem with your key movement code.
Maybe.
Seems so. It's so wild. You'd think the V-shape is moving right now.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not really. It's because there's no background. When I put the background on, the encoder gets freaked out. So.
Yeah, see, it works fine here. And when you want it out of move, say to the right, it's also fine.
Auto move to the right.
Or you stop right and you repeat the diagonal motion.
Yeah, it seems alright. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird.
So it's your movement script causes.
Or maybe because he's so fast now, the mouse is so fast that it's not causing the issue. Hold on, I gotta reverse him, otherwise I'm gonna smash into the level. But yeah, let's take the mouse and make his movement speed as low as it goes. No, he's still fine. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, I think it's something in your movement script, like.
Well, what would be the problem?
Well, I feel like if something is moving at micro level, you might be getting crushed.
They're both, all three of them are moving right now.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, if they're moving oppositely because of some glitch in the movement code.
Maybe.
Like, if one is pushing left, the other pushing slightly right, like ever a bit slower, that causes crushes.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
not even sure if there's an integrity being maintained here at all anyway. I think just in some speeds, in some cases, it's just getting overlapped. And since our overlap code doesn't adjust, it just fucks up.
Yeah, it's just kind of wonky that it's like they're moving the same pace, the same direction. Unless they're not. Yeah,
Well,
it's got the speed, right?
It is, although they will, floating point means that they are technically not moving the same speed.
Well, where is it happening? It's happening where you're wiggling left and right, is it?
It seems to be, yeah.
Because you're removing the mouse position.
Okay, disable. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that one off.
I wonder if it's like the slowdowns and speed-ups and accelerations and such in the order of operations, making one faster for one microframe.
My presumption is that the problem, I guess my hypothesis is that the problem exists where the overlap code does not adjust for properly, resetting the player on the slope. And then somebody gets overlapped by a very minute degree, and then it just ends up walking through it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that can be possible with the scrimmage system.
Yeah? I guess. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
I mean, if it's just a floating point jitter or something in the speed.
I mean, the
or
microsteps
change.
They're pretty small, so kind of makes sense that they'd get caught, in small situations.
I'm just saying, you technically shouldn't be that close to get overlapped.
I don't know.
If they're both moving the same way, it's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious they're getting overlapped. I couldn't tell you how it's happening, but I think it's pretty obvious they're getting overlapped.
And we can't. Actually, is mouse able to get constant speed?
Oh, he didn't get picked up there. How come? That was weird. Is he moving at a constant speed? What does that mean?
Can mouse move at a constant speed without your input?
Yes, he can. But I'm very tired, so if you want to experiment, I will commit changes, and you're welcome to
expect it to happen.
Stick around with it all night.
But that's the other thing. If you could get a situation where he falls through, and then take off the player control, and if it still happens, then you can isolate it.
Yeah, I guess.
But okay. Yeah, not down. It's a good progress so far.
Yeah, it is. It is. We always got something here.
I mean, it took me a while to find something to mess him up.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, how come... What are these? Oh. That's why, because they're fucking negatives and shit. That's why they're messing up. Okay, those ones should be alright then. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of dealing with these fucking things being reversed and screwing up my movement. We already have the examples up here if we need to look at them. So.
Yeah, but I think they reverted because you crashed.
Oh, that's true. You're right. You're right. You're right. I did change them. I'm thinking, I'm like, man, I thought I changed these, but no, you're right because of the crash. And yeah, these ones are also examples of it being wonky, so I'm gonna put them up there.
So we need more testing on freeform shapes picking you up.
Yeah, and I think the next thing I want to do then is to complete my point path shit, and then I can just build a path and attach this to it, and it can just go, and then we can test all sorts of scenarios like that. I think that would be cool. And then, yeah.
I was thinking about it, yeah.
I think that'd be the good next best step. Get these path things going.
Yeah, make those paths, and then maybe find a way to see what's going on in the V shape, why it's going wrong. Or if you discover similar glitches. And if those all are ironed out, then you can start the adjustment code.
Well, I think the V-shape issue was caused by the adjustment code not being there. So. Well,
yeah, I mean, if you can't iron it out, but at least look into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because right now it does seem to be isolated to just your manual movement version, which is weird. Which I guess we'll see in the point in the path movement if it's the case.
But that's true. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, whether I'm manually moving it or setting to auto, the move code is the same.
Yeah.
So I don't know why manually moving it would change anything.
All I can think is auto operations, but I don't know.
Potentially, yeah. That's possible.
Except one leg's behind the other and then push into it slightly before it catches up.
Right. Well, that's what I'm thinking. That one is just pushing forward, and now we're overlapped, and then the other one moves, and well, it doesn't matter now. You're overlapped, and so I'm walking through it.
Yeah, you're saying it's only happening in one direction, but it's only because I think.
Yeah, if you're sitting
you can
here,
walk in one direction.
Right, you're sitting here right at the junction, and this thing just decides to move over, and now it's pushed you inside the other one, and now you're overlapped. But then you move. And you can stay overlapped because you moved down, and then this one moves, and then it just, that would be the order operations that would fuck it up. Yeah, but the adjustment should fix that, I guess.
Yeah, could be.
May still get wonky, but I guess
if it's not something else, at least that's what I'm saying. If it's not a math error.
Yeah. The other thing is potentially if we want to parent this object and move both of them at the same time, like we talked about before, we'd have to have a system.
Yeah,
we'd have to build a system to facilitate that, but that could potentially smooth out some of the issues with moving multiple ones at the same speed. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works.
Great progress, though.
Yeah, I think so.
And then next week we have to crush the mouse so everything works.
We'll crush the mouse next time.
Yeah, actually next week, did I?
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, maybe I didn't hear you. Yeah, we'll crush the mouse next week. You sick bastard.
And then after a while, you put the movement on every stage element.
Wait, what was that?
You put the movement on all the stage elements.
On everything? Oh my god, that would be fucking crazy. I guess it would be a worthy test, though, to like just move an entire layer of shit and see what happens.
Well, one thing though before you go. One thing before you go.
What?
Copy the mouse 10 times.
Copy them. Okay, 10 times. 2, 3. I'll do 3 times. I don't feel like doing 10. But
Thanks, man.
Oh, hold on. I just want
speed change them.
Yeah,
but remember,
but their speeds are 5. 5's okay. Oh wait, no, but they're enabled control wise. So
yeah, let's put them around the map.
Let's see. We'll make that one 4. Make this one 8. Make this one 6. Well, yeah, they're all going. Trying to get them all up there. Oh,
or the platform.
Oh, that's right. I can double jump. Yeah, now they're all everywhere.
You made a singularity out of 2 of them.
Well, they'll desync soon enough. As soon as because they're all different move speeds. Oh, they're falling. Some of them are gone. They're dead. Bye.
You missed to get on top of a platform though. They're not moving anywhere.
I think 2 of them are dead. I think 2 of them are falling into the abyss.
Oh, they're just slow. Okay.
Yeah, these are the slower ones. They lived because they were careful.
But you're saying we can actually play double mouse game now on.
Yep.
What's the program? Parsec.
Oh, on Parsec. Yeah, we could. Sure. Yeah, you could technically have 2 different players doing them. Well, anyway, I'm gonna revert that.
Hey, it works though.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect it not to. I mean, they're all moving at their own sequence, so. The real challenge would be to get them, like, with volume and let them, like, stand on each other's head and shit. That would be crazy.
Yeah. I mean, we tried it once and that didn't work.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's pretty
Would be
much
kind of
it.
funny though. Would be kind of funny though to have just a Parsec session off the game in 2-player mode, which never gets released.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where Mansion's not gonna be 2 players, so it would just be teasing everybody.
Well, it's just like we're bug testing.
Yeah, we're bug testing co-op. That whenever we're gonna put the game. Making very
bug testing.
Yeah, simultaneous. I guess so.
It'd be funny.
It would. But yeah, okay.
Good job.
So yeah, thank you. Yeah, I guess the next thing I'll try to get these paths working. I'll make a player controller, essentially a player controller, that attaches to this, and we'll just try to like feed into what the next.
Like, what if like you could make it in a way where the auto-moving versions, if they hit a pod like that, they could attach to it and then cross over to the pod.
I don't know how that would work. I have to really think about that.
I think it was for maybe a future idea, you know, like if it's raised with a line collider in there or something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to really think about how that would work. You could probably, because there is a formula for getting a perpendicular from a line to a point. So you could say the center point of your. So I'm just drag him over here quick. So you can say the center point. I want the perpendicular between this line and the center point here. And so like if it falls on it, you would say, oh, like it's close enough that it'll attach to it. But if it's outside the line segment bounds, then it wouldn't attach to it. You could potentially do that, but I have to really think about how that would work.
Well, I think it'd be interesting if you did that, where it could be free floating or it could be catapulted from a pod like this and then killed by another pod.
Yeah, like it could just fall onto it or something. Like it's on one path, it ends and it just drops. Yeah. And
you could get a roller coaster effect.
Yeah, Mario World has stuff like that in it, for sure. It's good. It's something that I had thought about in the back of my mind, but I haven't figured out how that would actually work yet.
Because that would mean you have to think about those paths don't necessarily have to be closed.
Yeah, and that's what this one's already set up to do here.
And that can you need some sort of switch on the index on the endpoints where you can have them open or closed, like would they release the object on it, or reverse directly.
Well, I was wondering when I originally thought about it. I was thinking maybe the platform itself had control over that, so that it would determine whether it stopped or not at the end.
I mean, I would say it's probably inside of the code for that thing to have open ends or not, but the platform itself can give a signal to open or close it, like a train track switch.
Maybe, well.
So you can build it in the editor a certain way, but if the platform comes and it's telling it after a certain threshold to switch it, you know?
Yeah.
Like a player input process and you change it?
Yeah, you could do that.
I think that'd be neat.
Yeah, that would be neat. Yeah, I'll have to think about that.
And then you can eventually tie that to some sort of graphic, you know?
Right. It would probably just be like an event-based system, so you could just you could tell it whenever it changes, readjust your graphic or whatever. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I can see this being pretty cool, yeah. Time to sleep.
Yes, it is time to sleep. So, for anybody who's still with us, actually, there's a few people here, so cool. Thank you guys for staying. Normal schedule, we did add Friday recently, but it is holiday this weekend, so tomorrow I am not here. Tim is not here, so we're not here. But on Sunday,
you are not here.
Well, I'm not. If I'm not here, then nobody's here.
Yeah.
So Sunday.
I mean, I do expect you to have coded the particle system for fireworks by Monday. Yeah.
Oh, okay, absolutely, absolutely. I actually don't know anything about Unity's particle system. It does exist. I just never did anything with it.
Well, I'll just go to the store and buy some.
Oh yeah, there you go. You're right. You're right. You could just go
and
there
then put them in
some...
box butter. For the live stream.
What next now? You want me to trap the fucking mouse inside the collider and start shooting fireworks off at it?
No, that'd be cruel.
Oh, now that would be cruel, but everything else, crushing them, sending them through the fucking ceiling, all sides coming in on them. No, that's not cruel, but putting fucking fireworks in there, that's cruel.
Yeah, there's no real bug testing purpose to it.
Oh, okay, that's why. There's no purpose to it. Makes it.
There's no scientific reason for it.
Oh, I see. So that scientific reason makes it okay. All right. Okay, yeah, okay. So we'll be back Sunday. Well, I'll be back Sunday, and then Tim might pop in chat if I'm up late enough. With more Hollow Knight, where I'm feeling stuck, but we'll discuss that later. And then Monday, Pocket Fighter EX stuff, and then back again Thursday here. And then if I happen to work on this throughout the week, then maybe we'll see this in action. If not, we'll probably build it then. And then next Friday we'll get back on Ecto Rush, and we'll get Ecto hooefully responding to walls and stuff. And that's the next step that I think we should do. And that's pretty much it. So, hooray. Let me thank again the patrons, because this new video capture seems to be working very well, and I would not have been able to have replaced it so quickly without the help of the patrons. So thank you guys very, very much. I'm gonna pull up your names here, and we will well, it's the first now. I don't know if any of the data has changed. But super special thanks to Alex Smith and Megan. Also thanks to Bryce Naglingham, Cameron Weil. I'm just gonna go with whatever it gives me here. So I don't know if anything's processed or once it hits the first of the month, it starts reprocessing who's in and who's out. So we'll see. Maybe the list is a little different today. Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, Nagayan Van Duke, Variant X, Alex D, Ben K, D-Money 107, LD Walker, Omega Keo, Slugs Gears of War, Smurfia, and AJ. I think that list is unchanged, but I do see some pending ones, so we're gonna, by the time Sunday rolls around, I think we're gonna have a new list. So thank you guys very, very, very much. Very much appreciate that. New video equipment looks like it's working good. Very happy about that. I'll probably be reviewing the VOD right after this just to see how it's performed. And that's pretty much it. So I guess I'll see everybody later and scrub out.
Scrub out?